They don't need an invite for a seat down at the table. A piece of pastrami, half-eaten wonton. Living in a bar, playing karaoke songs. Chewing on a sludge-filled Boston cream donut. They don't give a fuck, and they're making sure you know it. Fighting with a pigeon for a piece of rotten cheese. Waiting on the train down to Christopher Street.
Garbage bin, rats eat pizza slices, garbage can.
Garbage can.
Rats, they understand. Garbage land, renting fucked up prices. Garbage plan,
Garbage plan.
they don't give a damn.
Jumping out the trash like a rodent clown car. Filling up the streets like a drum of spilled tar. Little Italy, all the way to Greenwich Village. They stalk at night, they steal, they fucking pillage. Upper class rats with a feather in their cap. A cardboard castle with a moat and mouse traps. A slice from Joe's or a pork soup dumpling. A gift from the dumpster and it's fit for a rat king.
Garbage bin, rats eat pizza slices. Garbage can, rats, they understand. Garbage land, renting fucked up prices. Garbage plan, they don't give a damn.
Couldn't pay the rent cause the prices started hiking. And now the MTA approved congestion pricing. The rats had to leave cause they couldn't pay their taxes. And New York City became a ghost town. Brooklyn from the Bronx all the way to Staten Island. They didn't stay long, but not for lack of trying. They hopped a trash barge to Newark, New Jersey. They tried to start a plague, but they ended up with scurvy.
Garbage bin, rats eat pizza slices. Garbage can, rats, they understand. Garbage land, renting fucked up prices. Garbage plan, they don't give a
What is up, everybody? It is Friday. Friday. How's it going, everyone? It's, oh my god, I am exhausted. Damn. I tried to go to bed, and I was only able to get like 5 hours of sleep. It's like, I was gonna stream later than this. I was like, fuck, man, I can't sleep. I'm getting up. I'm too excited to get back to streaming again. I have thought it was Saturday. Yeah, my brain's not functioning properly. God. Anyway, thank you for the resub. 6 months, October. Hell yeah. Let's go. That's right, we do not brain here. We absolutely do not brain. We've got a stacked stream today. So much shit to get to today. Oh my fucking god. I don't even think I'll be able to get to it all today. Holy shit, we're gonna be going a while. Oh god, what have we got? I'm gonna be playing bass on stream later. I still haven't moved any of that shit into this room. So I'm gonna have to do like a 20-minute BRB to set up at some point. If I do a 30-minute BRB, I can get both my my amp for my guitar and my bass guitar set up, and we could do both, but I don't want to leave the stream that long, so maybe next time we'll do guitar stream. We'll see. I haven't played guitar in... How long has it been? It's been a long time since I picked up my guitar. Extended stream match, for real. Yeah. I've been focusing mostly on vocals for the past couple of years now, so I haven't picked up a guitar pretty much since. Damn. Now that I think about it. Well, we're gonna find out how bad I am at guitar now. Well, maybe next stream we'll do that, but this stream we're gonna figure out how bad I am at bass. That'll be later on in the stream. We got a lot of news and stuff to get to, especially on the Kendrick Drake front. Because Kendrick released his response to Drake. And we're going to listen to it together, and we're going to analyze it, and we're going to have a lot of fun. Because, I mean, I've already listened to it many times. But I couldn't wait. I had to listen to it. It was too much. The excitement got to me. And, yeah, it's going to be happening today. At some point. We've also got, a very special music review today. We're going to be doing some bizarre-ass, music on music review today. It's going to be a weird one. We're going to get really weird today. We're going to break down the barriers of what music actually is today. Oh my god. Anyway. Yeah, we're about to get real weird this stream. I'm just thinking about what I've got. It's so... I played it for my dad, and yeah, I don't think he understands modern music. He doesn't understand my music. What was that? Leafly. Why is Leafly sending me fucking things? Hold on a second. Your May weed horoscope. Hold on, let's take a look at my May weed horoscope. Hold on a sec. What the fuck? What is this? Where did it go? I clicked on it. It didn't even give it to me. Okay, and? Where'd it go? Oh, there it is. No? Oh, I clicked it. Oh, there it is. Give me my weed horoscope, damn it. What the fuck is a weed horoscope? Hold on. I'm gonna go to Leafly and see what the fuck a weed horoscope is. Um, I have no idea what a weed horoscope is, but Leafly is offering it. So we're gonna take a look at. Oh, not the AI. Damn it. Okay. What the fuck is going on? It just so it gave me like a desktop notification, and I clicked on it, and nothing fucking happened. Of course. We are already okay, here we go. We're already feeling, or we're already getting into the ADHD zone here. April. Oh, this is April. I don't want the wrong horoscope for weed now. We can't do that. Where the fuck is it? Rigged for real. All right, let's see what the. Oh, this isn't March, is it? No, it's not. Okay. My April horoscope. Jump to my sign. The fuck is this? Wait. What is the sign for right now? What is the current sign? Current zodiac sign. Is that even how that works? Let's see. What is the current sign? Oh God, what is all this? Here's the dates. I was panicking for a second. I was like, wait, what is this? I think it's Aries right now? No. It's Taurus. Okay. So our weed sign is Taurus. Oh, okay, no, it's just telling me now that it's April things. Okay, let's see what happened in April. Fuck it. There it is. April unfolds under the vibrant energy of Aries season, bringing a flurry of cosmic activity. So this is just a horoscope. What does this have to do with weed? Buy OG strawberry. Oh, what does that have to do with the strain OG strawberry? Okay. April strain, Taurus. As you navigate the ups and downs of April and the warmth of spring, OG strawberry will keep you grounded and in tune with nature's rhythm. This strain has the sweet, earthy flavors that mirror your own reliable and sensual nature, offering comfort and relaxation during a month filled with cosmic energy shifts. Okay, well, I've never heard of a weed horoscope, but we've received it today. All right. We have a lot on deck. We have the art of pheromone maxing. And most importantly, we're going to be doing free Palestine shit today, because obviously. And news, weather. God, I should just start doing traffic too. Why not? Good afternoon, Lexi, darling. How's it going? Welcome in. We're just getting started. Man. All right. Let me grab some water. All right. I thought this was pretty cool. I'll show this off before we get started here. Someone made a Bluey VHS. Or God damn it. Yeah, a Bluey VHS. I thought this was sick. Why did I forget what it was called for a second? I thought this was really cool. Doing well? Hell yeah, Lexi darling. Let's go. And we got a big stream today. We got coverage from the IU encampment. I don't know what's currently happening, so we'll get some updates from X and TikTok, Twitter, whatever's out there. Yeah, I know, it's such a throwback, isn't it? I love it. I love that the VHS tape is blue. That reminds me of the Nickelodeon VHS tapes back in the day, where they were orange and shit. Those were cool as fuck. Oh shit. Well, we are ready to go. So why don't we go ahead and take a look at our first news story of the day, shall we? Breaking news out of Indiana, my home state, the state that I talk about way too much. Breaking from Indiana University. The ACLU of Indiana sues Indiana University on behalf of protesters banned from campus for 1 year. Let's fucking go. We got at least some, oh shit. We got some backing now for our students at IU. That's great. I'm glad the ACLU is coming out in support. Like how the Killer Instinct SNES cart was red. Oh yeah, I forgot about that. I had a blue SNES card. I don't remember what it was. It may have been Star Fox 64. No, that was a blue. Yeah, it was blue 64 cartridge. That's right. Yeah. I don't remember ever having a different colored SNES cartridge though. Breaking ACLU is filing suit against IU Bloomington on behalf of three protesters arrested and banned from campus. This morning, the ACLU of Indiana filed a suit against Indiana University, asserting the university violated the First Amendment rights of three plaintiffs facing a 1-year ban from campus for their participation in political protests on the IU Bloomington campus. Each of these arrestees have been subject to a ban from the IU Police Department, prohibiting them from setting foot on campus for 1 year. Today's filing contends that these bans are an unlawful prior restraint on the free speech rights of the plaintiffs, each of whom wants to rejoin the ongoing protests on campus. The suit requests that the 1-year bans be dismissed to allow plaintiffs access to the campus to participate in current and future protests. The plaintiffs are Jasper Wertschafer, a Bloomington resident, Dr. Benjamin Robinson, a tenured IU Bloomington professor, and Madeline Meldrum, a current IU Bloomington graduate student. Over the last week, at least 56 arrests have been made during pro-Palestinian protests in Dunn Meadow, IU Bloomington's designated free speech area. Designated free speech area, by the way. ACLU of Indiana legal director Ken Falk and plaintiffs in the lawsuit will be available for a virtual press availability today at 11 a.m. Okay, yeah. So, yeah. Looks like there's some interesting movement here on campus. So that's interesting. Zelda had a gold one? Oh, damn. Maybe I remember that. I don't remember. I don't fully remember though. Yeah, some were gray. Yeah, the ones I got were gray. Or that grayish color. I don't remember really what that was. I haven't seen a SNES cartridge in like 10 years. Damn. See what's going on still at IU. Oh yeah, this is from IU on strike on Twitter. You can follow them if you would like to. Support them. University of Chicago's got their protests. I think this is a, so, hold on a second, I was managing stream stuff. This is cops, admin, and their bootlicking accomplices are encroaching on the UChicago Gaza Solidarity Encampment. Get down there and support your comrades right now. If you are in Chicago, this is a call to join in at UChicago. It looks like we got some encroachments by Zionist protesters at administration and cops. So, yeah. Scenes inside a city college 4 days ago. New York City would rather brutalize Harlem than end its support for Israel. CUNY would rather charge its community with felonies than divest from Zionism. This is our world now unless we choose to change it.
Don't get arrested. Don't get arrested.
So yeah, more from the front lines of protests.
Don't get arrested.
We'll take a look at a live stream. Here's some positive news. Breaking. Following 6 months of protests and 5 weeks of occupation, Goldsmiths University managed to have conceded to Gold for Palestine demands to divest from Israel occupation. This is a huge victory. Divestment. Goldsmiths have agreed to a new ethical investment policy plus switching fund manager. Gold for Palestine will also present evidence at the university's financial committee. Goldsmiths will also review Candida Gertler's honorary fellowship due to her ties with occupation. Statements on genocide. Goldsmiths will release a collaborative statements between management, Gold for Palestine, and the student union. Goldsmiths have also agreed to write to the UK government and the local MP to call for a ceasefire and support rebuilding education in Gaza. IHRA definition. Goldsmiths will conduct a review of the IHRA definition independent of the ongoing anti-Semitism inquiry as soon as possible. So this is in the UK, I believe. Yeah, this is in London.
Renamed after Shireen Abu Akleh, we were occupying the media department at Goldsmiths, and to have that recognition of, you know, a Palestinian journalist that was murdered by the IDF and have that memorialized at this university will be, you know, amazing and something we're really proud of.
Well, Samira, can I make sure I heard that right? You're saying the media department at Goldsmiths University is going to be renamed what, the Shireen Abu Akleh Media Department? Is that right?
Wow.
Because for viewers who don't know, Shireen Abu Akleh was a Al Jazeera reporter, very well known for her reporting throughout the occupied West Bank, who was killed by Israeli military forces.
Yeah, so one of their commitments was to rename one of the lecture theatres within that building after her. So we're hoping that they will follow through on that.
I was unaware of that, and it is good to know that. Samira.
Is that we were occupying, we have one that's going to be renamed after Shireen Abu Akleh. We were occupying.
That's amazing. So they're renaming Goldsmith University's media department after Shireen Abu Akleh from the journalist who was killed in Gaza by Israeli or the IDF. Yeah, that's wild. Yeah, that looks like a positive thing. Hell yeah. Damn. What else have we got going on? We'll be chatting sporadically. Got some paperwork to do, but I'll be here. Hell yeah, Lexi darling. Let's go. Big stuff going on in Tokyo with encampments. We have students at what the University of Tokyo. Oh, okay. This is the University of Tokyo. Okay, there's many universities in Tokyo are doing solidarity protests right now. But I forgot the other one. We'll probably find it here soon. I'm in Tokyo, where students at the University of Tokyo have begun an encampment for Gaza. Their demands include an academic boycott, disclosing and divesting from companies associated with Israel, and that the university takes in Palestinian students and researchers from Gaza. This is currently in Tokyo right now. Sorry, this was posted 3:39 a.m. our time in Eastern time. So this was midday in Tokyo. Yeah. So this could have been a while ago. It's probably nighttime, but they still have encampments in Tokyo right now. That's pretty amazing. And apparently, unlike Columbia, the University of Tokyo has agreed with the students that it will not remove the tents or forcibly remove them with police. There you go. Already a better response from the government in Japan. Well, I guess that's not a government response. That's a University of Tokyo response. But then again, I don't know if the government runs their universities or not. They might. Here's a video of some counter protesters. I don't want to play that. I think that was posted by a chud. I'm good. But yeah, it looks like here's another image from the Tokyo protests. Hell yeah, stand with all Columbia University students in the encampment. Hell yeah, it's it's going worldwide. The protests are going worldwide. What an incredible thing to see. I always have to be worried about that. Yeah, for real. Oh shit. Almost knocked my microphone off the stand. There we go. Arrests underway in Paris. This is as of 5:56 a.m. Okay, so that's been a little bit, but still happened, so let's cover it. I have some hobbies that a lot of weirder right-wing fundies are involved in, so I gotta filter them out. Yeah, that's kind of what I've done with. I mean, I really wanted to do 10-meter like shooting and stuff, but I don't know. The people who are in those communities and groups are not people I really want to be around. I'll see a new YouTuber recommended to me and I have to suss out if they're wackos or not, right? Yeah. Every single time. It's a whole process every time you find somebody new. So yeah, this is from Paris. Sciences Po Paris. I'm sure that's not how you pronounce that, but yeah. Arrests underway. That was 10 hours ago. Oh shit. Breaking news from Indiana University graduation ceremony. Many people are yelling down Witten and other admins at today's graduation ceremony. More than we could have expected. Sometimes the situation gets ahead of you and it feels good. Okay, so Witten, I believe, is the person that me and my friends were talking about this weekend while we were talking about the protests and shit. Witten is the person who runs Indiana University, I believe. And from what my friend was telling me, this person is on their way out. They're kind of checked out. They were already like leaving that they were leaving that post already, but they want to go out being a fucking asshole about it and shit. So that's apparently what's going on with IU right now. And there apparently many people are yelling down the Witten for everything she's done, which isn't surprising because from what I've heard, she's a pretty terrible person. And I'm really into homemaking and domestic arts, and there's a lot of fundies. Oh yeah, which is so lame. Yeah. God. What's going on here? What we got? Here we go. We got Chud time. Are we ready? Are we ready to read Chud comments? Let's fucking go. Let's fucking go. Let's make these protesters pay, buddy. Let's make who is funding them pay. The decent students lost classroom time and access. They need to sue these little commies and their financiers. Hell yeah. Good old X. Oh god. I find it funny that that this is now when the chuds start wearing masks. When they start doing when they start attacking the UCLA encampment, they start believing in masks all of a sudden. Interesting. I love the impression of Gwen's hell yeah. I'm obsessed with Gwen's chud voice. I could just use my Indiana accent. My Indiana accent. I don't fuck me. I've pretty much trained myself to not speak with an accent, and I don't know. That's kind of. I shouldn't have done that, really. Oh, there was I was looking up here. Where was IU's thing? I saw an update from IU, and now I can't find it. Where'd it go? Where is the post? Where is the post? Your mom lost her Brooklyn accent? Oh, really? Interesting. Sometimes my weird Indiana Southern kind of accent comes out on occasion, but it hasn't for a long time. Sometimes I'll slide into it, I guess. Here's a map of liberated zones for Palestine. Only comes out when she talks to other New Yorkers. You know what? It does come out when I speak to other people who live here. That's interesting. Yeah, it is. Now that I think about it, yeah, it does kind of come out more when I'm talking to other people in my town and stuff, because they're using the accent I used to use. My accent was never really like it wasn't like a deep accent or anything. It was just like, I don't know. It was like a kind of a lazy southern accent kind of thing. Yeah, looking pretty good for liberated zones. I still can't find the post from IU. Breaking, the Department of Education has announced that Columbia University is under federal investigation for anti-Palestinian discrimination and harassment. Palestine Legal is representing 4 Palestinian students in Columbia's SJP. Okay, this is big. One sec. I will get you all SJP, or, yeah. Wait, is that Pal Legal? Right, okay. Pal Legal was the thing that we were plugging on USA whole stream. Let me go grab it real fast from their stream. Here we go. So if you would like to support Palestine Legal, who is going to be doing this federal investigation for Colombia, then there you go. All right, well, I have to go for now. Got a couple tidying things to do. Then I got to get my makeup on for dinner with the hubby. Hell yeah. Have a great rest of the stream. Have a great night. Have a wonderful dinner. We'll see you around, Lexi, darling. Hell yeah. All right. So yeah, Palestine Legal is going to be representing people in a major lawsuit, it looks like. At UCLA, a student was shot directly by the cops in his head using rubber bullets. This is how America treats its own students protesting against genocide. I won't be showing the footage of them getting hit, but this is what it looks like. This is what they're shooting at students. Ugh, Jesus Christ, man. Cops are shooting students at UCLA with less lethal munitions. They'd rather shoot kids than stop the genocide. The police just bombing these kids now. It's a oh, this was right after I got off stream a couple days ago. They started launching fireworks at the UCLA, or no, this is at Columbia. No, it was UCLA. That's right. Yeah. I think it was UCLA at least. They're just setting off these fucking flashbangs. Fucking assholes, dude. Police are firing with their guns. Unmute the video to hear the clear sound. Pro-Palestinian protesters are shouting, "We're not scared." Oop. Well, if I can stop this, there we go. God damn, dude. It's like Biden lost the endorsement of the college Democrats over this. I'm not surprised one bit. Here it is, here it is, here it is. Update from IU from yesterday. Yes, yesterday. Nobody could deny the vitality of the IU liberated zone yesterday. This is where urgent intellectual work is being performed on this campus, where ethical questions are being wrangled with. This is at IU. Trying to figure... I think I know where this is. Isn't this by the... Isn't that the museum? I could be wrong. Be careful out there. Fascists are attempting to attack U Chicago and MIT today. Okay. I like how that was a hidden, that was hidden by Elon Musk's, X. Yeah, fantastic. Wonderful. I fucking hate Elon Musk, dude. What a fucking piece of human fucking excrement. Jesus Christ, I hate that man. Scenes of Hins Hall's, Hins Hall banners in Yemen today. Quotes from Fidel Castro, Che Guevara, Mahatma Gandhi, and George Habash. Let's see what else have we got. Iowa City High School coming out for solidarity as well. Brave kids right here. I'll tell you what. We got high schoolers doing this now. I'm genuinely scared. I'm genuinely scared for their safety. Genuinely, that is, I have to say, bravest fucking high school students I've ever seen. Much braver than I was in high school. Hell yeah, you go, Iowa City High School. Let's go. Vibes inside commencement. At Vibes across Bloomington. Oh shit. Is shit popping off in Bloomington right now? Resign. This is happening at commencement at IU Bloomington right now. This is I could do some live streaming from campus maybe, but my problem with that would be is I don't want to broadcast people's identities and shit. Like, I really don't like to film at protests because I don't want the possibility of identifying a one of our protesters and shit. That just doesn't. It sounds dangerous. You know what I mean? I would go down right now and do it, but I don't know. It just seems risky for the protesters to have to handle a fucking IRL live streamer on the sidelines. I don't want to be an annoyance. I'll let them do their thing. I want to stand in solidarity with them at some point, maybe this weekend. I have been really. I was really trying to find a protest a couple months ago, and nothing was going on. Now everything's blowing up. I need to go out and get to one of these protests, but I do stress that everybody remains safe. Please, if you go to one of these protests, please stay aware of your surroundings. Make sure that you see something, say something to one of the organizers. You know, just all the rules of regular protests apply. It's just a little bit more. It's just the police. The cops this time have more of I don't know, because the protests of the past however long, pretty much all time, protests always get major backlash from the police and all that shit. I don't even know what I was trying to say. I'm sorry. Gaza encampments have been established in Japan at Waseda University and the University of Tokyo. Okay, yeah, so Waseda University is also the other one. The other university in Japan. We had a exchange student in high school. Well, it wasn't they weren't an exchange student. They were in the United States for a while. They came from University of Tokyo to my Japanese class. That's right, to talk to us about enrollment into University of Tokyo. Because there were people in my class who literally ended up moving there. Yeah, this is at University of Tokyo. Or this is Waseda University. Gotcha. Do we want to take a look at this fucking video of counter protesters? I'm terrified because I don't know what I'm about to expect. What are we watching here? Jesus Christ, that's loud. What is happening? What the fuck is happening? Interesting. No police brutality happening here. Just a little something I noticed. Wonder what side these protesters are on. Jesus Christ, man. Well, go Japan. Let's go. Yesterday, protesters gathered outside Bryan Hall to deliver a letter of resignation for Indiana University President Pamela Whitten. This is WFHB, volunteer-powered community radio. Where is this based in? Nashville? No, this is based in Bloomington, Indiana. Okay, we're going to listen to a little bit of this.
You're tuned to WFHB.
Volunteer-powered, listener-supported,
Community radio for South Central Indiana.
Good afternoon. Reporting for WFHB, this is Benedict Jones.
And I'm Noelle Husky Schneider. This is the WFHB local news for Thursday, May 2nd, 2024.
Resistance is justified. Resistance is justified. When people are occupied. When people are occupied.
Earlier today, protesters gathered outside Bryan Hall to deliver a letter of resignation for Indiana University President Pamela Whitten. More in the bottom half of our program.
Also coming up in the next half hour, WFHB correspondent Brooklyn Lambright brings to us another segment of History Unbound. But first, your local headlines.
We will not stop, we will not rest this close. Divest, we will not stop, we will not rest this close. Divest, we will not stop, we will not rest this close. Divest, we will not.
Earlier today, protesters gathered outside Bryan Hall to deliver a letter of resignation for Indiana University President Pamela Whitten. The letter was written by a handful of students, faculty, and staff, and was addressed to the IU Board of Trustees. Dr. Nicole Siegel commented on the letter outside Bryan Hall earlier this afternoon.
Large group of students, faculty, and staff, and it demands her resignation. We have copies of the letter for all the press. We tried to get in and deliver it to her office here in Bryan Hall, but number one, of course, she is not here because she doesn't really work at this university, and number two, she has locked down the building, which is the first time in the history of IU that the administrative building has ever needed to be locked. Our plan was to do this peacefully and without any aggression, but she is so afraid of her constituents that she wouldn't even let us.
I just want to lay out how enormous that is, actually. The first time they locked the administrative building at IU in IU's history. IU's history goes back to 1870. 1870. There has never been a protest since 1870 in Bloomington, Indiana, that has caused enough of a stir to lock down an administrative building. And we're here. They did it. The protesters did it. What is that? I feel like that really says that we are being incredibly effective in our protest movement right now. I think the students have really led an incredible movement, and I think it's really. I think the movement is powerful. I think this is a very powerful movement. I really, really do. Well, it's... my God.
To deliver this letter. So we're going to read this letter to you now, and we're going to take it over to the IU president's house, which is on campus. It is not her personal residence. She also doesn't really live there, but we're going to try again to deliver this letter which we've written to her. So somebody will now read this letter.
This comes in the aftermath of an overnight policy change by the university banning encampments in Dunn Meadow, reversing a decades-old policy. Furthermore, it coincides with the Indiana graduate workers' strike and vote of no confidence on the IU president. Then a protester read the letter.
Yeah. The Indiana graduate workers' strike. Also, I wonder if IU could also be worried about these two movements coming together on campus. That would be lightning in a bottle right there. I'll tell you what. I really think we're seeing some amazing movement stuff going on right now. I wish we didn't have to fucking do this. I wish I wish there was not a fucking genocide to protest against, but goddamn, it seems like there's something now, though. It seems like there really is a movement. I don't know. We'll see what happens. I feel like it's still quite early, so we'll see.
As follows.
Dear Board of Trustees of Indiana University, please accept this letter as formal notification that I am resigning from my position as president of Indiana University. My last day will be today, May 2nd, 2024. Thank you so much for ignoring the recommendations of stakeholders across the campuses and illegitimately appointing me to this position, which I've held for the past 3 years. I've greatly enjoyed and appreciated the opportunities I've had to destroy the reputation of the university, dismantle decades-long policies or principles of shared governance, receive an overwhelming no-confidence vote from the Bloomington faculty, all while imposing an agenda that is hostile to academic freedom and further entangling Indiana University with the military-industrial complex. I've learned that even when one is handpicked by right-wing
student protesters, man, what the fuck?
University, I've learned that the students and faculty of IU are unwilling to be complicit in the genocide.
Okay, I do have to say,
in which
the people who came out to protest at IU when we did the global climate strike, also another incredible group of people. I could only imagine that people who took part in that protest movement used that as a there were people from that protest movement in this current one, and they're using what they learned from previous protest movements. This is an incredible group of students. Damn.
IU is financially implicated through our investments in the Crane Naval Surface Warfare Command Center and our partnership.
And the Crane Naval Center is a military like complex out in Not very far away from Bloomington. I would say it's about a 25, 30-minute drive from Bloomington. Maybe. Maybe a little longer. But out there, they manufacture weapons for the military-industrial complex. And it is I think it's the third largest military construction in the United States. It's fucking wild how big that is. And it's just out there in southern Indiana, southwestern Indiana. I know my dad used to say when he was growing up, he'd hear them testing shit and stuff. That's crazy shit, dude.
With Zionist institutions. I've learned that the IU community takes the moral imperative never again a bit more seriously than my political handlers would have liked, insisting that Palestinians too are human beings and that people must unequivocally stand against.
Yo, Ferret King, how are you? Welcome in. We're getting updated on what's going on at Indiana University campus right now. They've been calling for the resignation of the president over their handling of the demonstrations and stuff. Also, yeah, there's a lot going on in my town right now, so we've just been kind of covering it. Hope you're having a good day. We'll be we've got a lot of stuff to do today on stream. You got a stacked one. Hell yeah. Yeah, welcome in.
Genocide anywhere, regardless of who the perpetrators are. I realize now that acknowledging the common humanity and freedom from persecution of both the Palestinian and Jewish people is inconsistent with things as they are. Moreover, I've learned that the students, faculty, and staff members whom I thought I could ignore or intimidate will not stand by.
Oh, hell yeah, Ferret King. No problem at all. Let's fucking go. VIP gang.
While their colleagues are subjected to militarized police attacks. I'm grateful to these principled Hoosiers for their lessons, all of which I will take with me throughout my retirement out of state. For the rest of the day, I'll be working to wrap up my duties by making IU's investment portfolio completely transparent so that a full disinvestment from both weapons manufacturers and Zionist institutions can be pursued in collaboration with the university, faculty, student, and staff. Maybe you'll also go after the fossil fuel companies. Go get them. In closing, I'd like to offer my apologies to everyone who cares about the past, present, and future of Indiana University, and wish you all the best in rebuilding its reputation. Sincerely, Pamela Whitten.
Demonstrators then began chanting, "Sign the letter." They were denied entry into Bryan Hall. A faculty member then addressed the crowd into a megaphone.
Pamela, come down and sign your letter. It's ready for you.
Sign the letter!
Ready for the
letter! Sign the letter! Sign
Damn. Oh, I was taking a dip on my... Fuck. One year Twitch included a stat about how many channels you were modded in, but the bot counted VIPs as mods also, so it said I was a mod in 33 channels. I knew I was only modded in 2, so I guess I have like 30-something VIP badges throughout Twitch. Oh, that's awesome. Let's fucking go. Collecting the VIP badges. I don't know how many I've got. Probably got like 5 or 6 or something like that. Yeah, gotta catch 'em all. Hold on a sec. I want to go back a little bit because that was funny. What this protester said.
And Zionist institutions can be pursued in collaboration with the university, faculty, student, and staff. Maybe you'll also go after the fossil fuel companies. Go get them. In closing, I'd like to offer my apologies to everyone who cares about the past, present, and future of Indiana University, and wish you all the best in rebuilding its reputation. Sincerely, Pamela Whitten.
Demonstrators then began chanting, "Sign the letter." They were denied entry into Bryan Hall. A faculty member then addressed the crowd into a megaphone.
Pamela, come down and sign your letter. It's ready for you.
Sign the letter! Sign the letter! Sign the letter! Sign the letter! Sign the letter!
Let's go. Sign the letter.
Sign the letter! 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 Sign the letter!
It's waiting for you, Pamela. Time to sign it.
Our university. This is our administration building. I have been a faculty member here for 24 years. I have done many kinds of service for this college, this campus, and this university. I have been called many times to walk into that building in order to do service as a faculty member of this university. Today, I knocked on the door and asked for admittance to the administration of our public university, and I was denied entrance.
Our university! Our university! RIU!
Why does it sound like this was recorded on like a 2001 tape recorder?
Protesters marched to the Bryan House, the traditional home of the president of the university. There, they read the letter again with a series of chants. The IU Police Department showed up, commenting that they were there simply to, quote, keep the peace.
Cops saying they're coming in to keep the peace. Biggest kappa I've ever seen.
Resistance is justified when people are occupied. Resistance is justified. Resistance is justified when people are occupied. When people are occupied. Justice is our demand. Justice is our demand. No peace on stolen land. No peace on stolen land. Justice is our demand. Justice is our demand. No peace on stolen land. No peace on stolen land. What do we want? Justice! When do we want it? Now! And if we don't get it, shut it down!
For WFHB, I'm Benedict Jones.
Oh, shit. That's a jam.
In today's feature report, WFHB correspondent Brooklyn Lambright brings to us another segment of History Unbound. In today's report, Lambright traces the origins of whiteness in America, beginning with Bacon's Rebellion in 1676.
All right. I think that's the coverage for the for what's going on campus. Sounds like an interesting History Unbound, though. All right. So, what have we got? Oh, here's video from IU commencement. Protesters wearing resign t-shirts during IU President Pamela Whitten's speech at today's postgraduate commencement. One sec, let me... Fuck, I keep... Let me pause. Oh my god, Twitter video. Oh, Twitter video. Let's go. Base students. Yo, Ferret King! Thank you for the sub. Holy shit. 6 months. Let's fucking go. Thank you. So this is what is going on at Assembly Hall, I believe. Well, it's not the it's now the Simon Scott Hall, yeah. Yeah, old Assembly Hall from the 80s. Back when IU was a basketball superstar team. Don't turn shitty on me after 5 months. I'm JK, I know. Yeah, I'm gonna after it's the 6 month at 6 months I just start the hate immediately. What is going on Twitter right now? What the fuck? Who is okay, hold on a second. Okay, never mind. That's not what I need to be looking at. I don't think I should put that on stream. All right. I'm going to try and see if we can find any video from protests right now. There's storm chasers out. Damn. Yeah, if you're at a protest, do keep an eye on the weather. That might be one thing that you might not think about, but do keep an eye on it because there is right now some pretty major severe weather outbreaks and stuff, so just a call for caution. We got tornado weather out right now. In like the central US at least. Well, I'm not finding anything live from the campuses. Let's see. Fuck. There's that fake one. The fake live stream. Fake news, buddy. Okay, yeah, nothing really new going on right now. Okay. All right, so we will go ahead and move on then. We're gonna move on to actual Gaza news. We also have to cover Boeing again because there's been a major update in the Boeing story. What is this? Nirvana Over the Rainbow. The fuck is this? Is this a... Oh, I think this is a lost, What the fuck is this? Oh, is this a fake Nirvana album? Okay. That's very strange. Anyway, what do we got? Gaza. I'm gonna go to Democracy Now! For that. We're gonna watch a little Democracy Now! With the bass to Amy Goodman.
From New York, this is Democracy Now!
I resigned from the State Department after 18 years of dedicated service because President Biden's Gaza policy was untenable.
Meet Hala Rarid, the first State Department diplomat to resign over the war in Gaza. She joins us in her first TV interview. Then Israel's assault has annihilated the healthcare system in Gaza.
We're here in the hospital in Gaza. We've been working endlessly for the last 4 or 5 days. This is the emergency department at European Gaza Hospital. What I think people are forgetting is the numerous deaths, the sickness, the morbidity, the mortality because of not directly because of the bombings and the conflict, but because of the lack of access to healthcare.
We'll speak with 2 doctors just back from the largest functioning hospital remaining in Gaza. And a historic case against U.S. military contractor CACI, brought by 3 Iraqi survivors of torture at the notorious Abu Ghraib prison in Iraq, has ended in mistrial. All that and more coming up. Welcome to Democracy Now!, democracynow.org, the War and Peace Report. I'm Amy Goodman. Israel's killed at least 26 people in Gaza over the past day. An airstrike on a home in Rafah killed at least 6 Palestinians, 4 of them children. This is Sana Zaroub, the child's aunt.
3 missiles hit the innocent children. A mother and 2 girls were sleeping in her lap. They were sleeping in her lap. The 2 girls, do you know what it means to be sleeping in their mother's lap? They are in pieces. They were in grade 1 and grade 6. Bisan and Basmala. Bisan and Basmala were sleeping in their mother's lap. They are in pieces. They slept in their mother's lap and now they are in pieces. How did the Israelis benefit from this? What did they benefit from killing the innocent children?
Israel's refused to retreat from its threat of an expected ground invasion of Rafah, despite warnings it would be absolutely catastrophic. In other news from Gaza, Israeli authorities confirmed a prominent Palestinian doctor died in an Israeli prison in what Palestinian authorities are calling an assassination. Adnan al-Bursh, a surgeon, the head of orthopedics at Al-Shifa Hospital, was detained by Israel over 4 months ago while he'd been working at Al-Auda Hospital in North Gaza. UN Special Rapporteur Francesca Albanese said in response to al-Bursh's death, quote, "How many more lives will have to be taken before UN member states act to protect the Palestinians?" she asked. On Thursday, Israeli prison authorities released 64 Palestinians they detained in Gaza. 1 of the detainees was returned dead, another in critical condition. This is Jamal Oaisi, one of the released prisoners, describing his arrest.
I took my children and we were leaving the area and we were going towards a safer place, such as Deir al-Balah, Khan Yunis, Mawasi, Rafah. I wanted them to be in a safe place, but they left without me. The Israeli soldiers caught me and they put me in a house. They asked me to take off all my clothes and I stayed in my underwear. Then they brought a truck and put us inside the truck. They started to beat us. They were beating me in my face. We reached the detention area, hoping they would stop beating, but they didn't.
International Criminal Court prosecutor Karim Khan is warning the court's, quote, independence and impartiality are undermined when individuals threaten to retaliate, unquote, after Israeli Prime Minister Benjamin Netanyahu called news of possible ICC arrest warrants against himself and other top Israeli officials a, quote, anti-Semitic hate crime. As the genocide in Gaza continues, the student protest movement here in the U.S. keeps growing. The Associated Press reports nearly 2,200 people have now been arrested nationwide across college and university campuses. President Biden addressed the protests Thursday.
Dissent is essential to democracy, but dissent must never lead to disorder or to denying the rights of others so students can finish the semester and their college education. Look, it's basically a matter of fairness. It's a matter of what's right. There's the right to protest, but not the right to cause chaos.
President Biden also said the historic student uprising will not affect U.S. policy in the Middle East. On Thursday, police arrested students at Portland State University.
Fuck you, Joe. Fucking suck my whole entire dick.
The University of Tennessee at Knoxville, and here in New York, SUNY's Purchase and New Paltz campuses. Meanwhile, new solidarity encampments went up in recent days at the University of Washington and the University of Toronto, among others. Video of Dartmouth College history professor Annelies Orlick being violently arrested Wednesday night has prompted outrage. Orlick, who is also chair of Jewish Studies at Dartmouth, was trying to protect students along with other faculty members as they were attacked by police. Police made over 90 arrests there that night. Here in New York, the Manhattan District Attorney's Office says it's investigating after a police officer fired a gunshot on the Columbia campus while the NYPD was forcing out protesters on Tuesday night from Hamilton Hall. No one was harmed in the shooting. Students at Rutgers University in New Jersey and the University of Minnesota have voluntarily disassembled their encampments after school leadership agreed to some of their demands and to continue conversations with the protesters. International solidarity encampments are also spreading, including in Italy, Australia, Mexico, and Tunisia. In France, students at the prestigious Sciences Po escalated their protest after the school rejected demands to review its relationship with Israel. Several students announced they're starting a hunger strike.
The student will continue her hunger strike until the following demand is met by Sciences Po: the inscription on its agenda and the holding of a vote without anonymity at the Council of the Institute to investigate the ties with Israeli universities who are contributing to the genocide.
The Pentagon has acknowledged that a U.S. drone strike in Syria, which was initially reported to have successfully targeted an al-Qaeda senior leader, in fact, killed a farmer. The strike took place last May, killing Lutfi Hassan Masto, a 56-year-old farmer who raised sheep, chickens, and cattle. After the attack, Masto's family and neighbors said he had no connections to al-Qaeda or any other armed groups. Russian armed forces may have executed Ukrainian soldiers who attempted to surrender or had already surrendered, which could amount to war crimes. That's according to a new report published by Human Rights Watch, which investigated incidents of what it described as apparent summary executions of at least 15 Ukrainian soldiers between December 2023 and February. In related news, the Biden administration has imposed new sanctions against hundreds of individuals and firms linked to Russia's war in Ukraine after accusing Moscow of illegally deploying chemical weapons against Ukrainian fighters. The sanctions include 20 firms based in China and Hong Kong. In Virginia, the historic case against U.S. military contractor CACI, brought by 3 Iraqi survivors of torture at the notorious Abu Ghraib prison in Iraq, has ended in mistrial after the jury on Thursday failed to reach a unanimous verdict. The lawsuit against CACI was first filed by the Center for Constitutional Rights in 2008. Plaintiffs Suhail al-Shamari, Asad Zubai, and Salah al-Ajali had accused CACI of conspiring to commit war crimes at Abu Ghraib. The three were subjected to sexual abuse and other forms of torture by interrogators. We'll have more on the story later in the broadcast with the legal director of the Center for Constitutional Rights. The Biden administration announced a new rule expanding access to the Affordable Care Act for immigrants brought to the U.S. as children, known as Dreamers. The measure will allow recipients of Deferred Action for Childhood Arrivals, or DACA, to enroll in health care plans under Obamacare. Some 100,000 immigrants are expected to enroll. The Senate Budget Committee held a hearing this week on the fossil fuel industry's efforts to deceive the public about its role in fueling the climate crisis. Wednesday's hearing focused on what lawmakers identified as the fourth phase in Big Oil's climate deception, in which companies launched a widespread greenwashing campaign as they carried out business as usual. This is Senate Budget Committee Chair Sheldon Whitehouse.
Phase 4, put simply, is climate denial light. A green-leaning cover for the industry's continued covert operation through dark money, phony front groups, false economics, and relentless exertion of political influence to block meaningful climate safety progress.
A federal court of appeals has sided with the Justice Department and dismissed Juliana versus United States, the historic youth climate lawsuit against the U.S. government. The decision was made by a panel of 3 Trump-appointed judges from the Ninth Circuit. The group who brought the case, Our Children's Trust, is calling on the full court to reconsider the ruling and on the American public to contact the Biden administration to demand it stop persecuting climate activism. Kelsey Juliana, the named plaintiff in the case, spoke to Democracy Now! In 2019.
So we're looking at the ways that the federal government has very knowingly and willfully funded this climate crisis, and the way that they are continuing to stall and delay our climate case shows you exactly their priorities of their own self-interest and continuing this greedy fossil fuel economy rather than ensuring the constitutional rights of life, liberty, and property to all citizens, especially young.
The UK has started rounding up and detaining asylum seekers as part of its highly contested plan to deport migrants to Rwanda.
This shit is so crazy, dude.
Legal
What
challenges
the fuck,
can stop
man?
the deportation flights, which are expected to start as early as July. Prime Minister Rishi Sunak's Conservative government overrode a Supreme Court ruling in order to ram through the policy. On Thursday, London police arrested dozens of protesters who lay down on the road and slashed tires to stop a bus from carrying detainees to a barge that was converted into a migrant prison. Authorities were forced to postpone the planned transfer of asylum seekers. 2 Trump-appointed federal judges rejected a new Louisiana congressional map, which created a second majority black district. The map was drawn up after another federal judge ruled a previous voting map, which had just one black majority district, violated the Voting Rights Act. Roughly 1/3 of Louisiana's population is black. It remains unclear which map Louisiana will be using in November, as the case is expected to reach the U.S. Supreme Court. In other election news, New York Democratic State Senator Timothy Kennedy easily won a special election Tuesday for the New York congressional seat vacated in February by Brian Higgins, another Democrat. House Republicans hold 217 seats, while Democrats have 213 seats with 5 current vacancies. In New York, prosecutors told a judge at the Manhattan Criminal Court they will retry Harvey Weinstein after the New York Court of Appeals overturned his 2020 rape conviction last week. The new trial
Yeah, I don't understand what's going on here with this Harvey Weinstein
World Press Freedom Day. UNESCO
story.
awarded its World Press Freedom Prize to all Palestinian journalists covering Israel's war on Gaza. During a ceremony in Chile, the jury's chairperson, Mauricio Weibel, said, quote, "As humanity, we have a huge debt to their courage and commitment to freedom of expression," he said. Palestinian authorities say over 140 journalists and media workers, the vast majority of them Palestinian, have been killed since October 7th. And those are some of the headlines. This is Democracy Now!, democracynow.org, the War and Peace Report. I'm Amy Goodman. Israel's killed at least 26 Palestinians in Gaza over the past day, including at least 7 people, 4 of them children, in an airstrike on Rafah, the southernmost city in Gaza.
We'll do the update on Gaza, and then we'll move on.
Over 1.4 million Palestinians have sought refuge. Nearly 35,000 Palestinians have been killed over the past nearly 7 months, with 7,000 others missing and believed to be buried under the rubble. Nearly 78,000 have been wounded. A new United Nations report called the level of casualties in Gaza unprecedented in such a short period of time. The report also said the world has not seen the level of destruction of housing in Gaza since World War II. Here in the United States, a massive student protest movement with Gaza solidarity encampments in university campuses across the country has been met with public raids, mass arrests, and violence. Nearly 2,200 people have been arrested at 43 colleges and universities in recent weeks. President Joe Biden addressed the protests Thursday for the first time in weeks in unscheduled remarks from the White House.
Dissent is essential to democracy, but dissent must never lead to disorder or to denying the rights of others so students can finish the semester and their college education. Look, it's basically a matter of fairness. It's a matter of what's right. There's the right to protest, but not the right to cause chaos.
As President Biden concluded his remarks, he was asked whether the student protests would prompt him to reconsider his foreign policy.
Mr. President, have the protests forced you to reconsider any of the policies with regard to the region?
No.
The Biden administration's financial, military, and diplomatic backing of Israel's assault on Gaza has sparked dissent within the U.S. government, with resignations and walkouts by government employees. Today, we're joined by the first State Department diplomat to publicly resign over the war on Gaza. Hala Raret is an 18-year career diplomat who recently resigned from the State Department. She's the third State Department employee, but the first Foreign Service officer to do so. Hala Raret served as the Arabic language spokesperson for the State Department in the region. She joins us now in her first TV interview since her resignation. Hala Raret, welcome to Democracy Now!
Thank you so much, Amy. It's an honor to be with you.
Can you start off by talking about why you have publicly resigned?
Absolutely. Honestly, I wasn't intending to publicly resign. I was intending to resign. My profile at the Dubai Media Hub, my last assignment, was quite high profile. My role was to speak to Arab media about American policy. So it inevitably made the news when I did resign. It first made the news, I believe, here in the region and the United States. But the reason why I resigned is really because I could no longer be a part of the State Department and promote this policy. It's an inhumane policy. It's a failed policy that is helping neither Palestinians, neither Israelis. And I want to stress that point, that it's not strictly the horrific mass killings that we have all been watching over the course of over 200 days, the targeting of journalists, of healthcare workers, over 14,000 children massacred. But it's also not keeping Israelis any safer. The hostages are still in Gaza. Israelis know that there's going to be a vicious cycle of violence after so many have been killed in Gaza. This does not help anyone. And the militaristic policy is not the solution. As a diplomat, as someone that believes in diplomacy, in the power of diplomacy, I did everything I could from within to try to explain this on a daily basis, through reports, through cables. Nothing was working until finally I made the decision that I could no longer be part of the system.
What do you feel President Biden and your boss at the State Department, Secretary of State Tony Blinken, could do right now that would be most effective?
They need to abide by national, domestic law and international law. We have systems in place within the State Department to ensure situations like this don't happen. We are not authorized to send military equipment, weapons to countries that commit human rights abuses. ICJ has determined plausible genocide, yet we are still sending billions upon billions of not just defensive weaponry, but offensive weaponry. It is tantamount to a violation of domestic law. Many diplomats know it. Many diplomats are scared to say it. It's a violation of international law, what we've been seeing happening in Gaza. And we cannot make exceptions for our allies. It does not help our allies to make exceptions because, again, all that this is doing is creating a vicious cycle of violence, and it has clearly failed. Its objectives, it has failed. The hostages are still not back with their families where they belong. The situation in Gaza remains intensely unstable. People
Israel
continue to suffer on a
has been
daily
killing
basis.
those hostages.
time-
It's like, yeah, our allies are the ones who are killing the hostages, you know.
For President Biden and Secretary Blinken to realize that this militaristic approach has been a failure and they need to stop. They need to abide by U.S. law, and that doing so will create a lot of leverage. If we are able to condition military aid, we will be able to pressure Israel. We will also be able to work with our Arab allies to pressure Hamas to have real substantive change on the ground. That's what's necessary at this time, not more arms.
Why do you think President Biden does not do that? As he says, he's heartbroken by the number of casualties, and he says he admonishes the Israeli Prime Minister, Benjamin Netanyahu. Clearly, the arms flow continues. Washington Post, New York Times reporting on, the well over 100 arms
Just
transfers
presidential
that
thoughts
are
and
made, or
prayers.
arms sales just under the threshold that would require Congress to approve it.
Absolutely. You make a very good point, Eamon. Right under the threshold, willfully enabling the crimes that are happening in Gaza. And that's why I could no longer be part of the State Department, because it's willful. It's a very difficult answer to give you. And it's one question that I asked myself every single day. Why doesn't President Biden act? Why doesn't Secretary Blinken act? If I had the answer to that, perhaps I'd be somewhere else right now. I'd be within the system still trying to affect change. But the bottom line to me, and what it appeared like to me from within the system, and also as a spokesperson who was reading the talking points, is that fundamentally an Israeli life was not worth, or Palestinian life was not worth the same as an Israeli life. And it's heartbreaking for me to say that as someone that has proudly served my country for 18 years. But I read the talking points that we were supposed to promote on Arab media. A lot of them were dehumanizing to Palestinians. 34,000 people killed in Gaza right now, and we're still insisting that this is the only option when it's not. Also, as a diplomat, I could not help but be concerned about the influence of special interest, of the arms lobby, of other special interests that serve foreign governments. It is very, very frustrating when you're working on a daily basis on American foreign policy, but you know that no matter what you do and no matter what very senior officials in the department are doing, and despite all of the recommendations going up to Washington from the field, the policy is not changing. I could not help but be concerned about the influence of special interest groups, of lobbying groups on our foreign policy, and as well on Congress, on the people that decide whether or not some of those shipments of arms get sent. The bottom line is that our politicians should not be profiting from war. And unfortunately, we have some institutionalized corruption that enables that. And as an American diplomat, my concern was U.S. national security interest. And I protested against this, but unfortunately could not affect enough change that I had to submit my resignation.
You mentioned institutionalized corruption. Can you explain that further, Hala?
It is public knowledge that our politicians are able to profit significantly from the arms industry, from campaign contributions. That is something that is never allowed for a diplomat. We have no ability to gain any financial gain from anything, really. Everything has to be very transparent for us. We obviously have top secret security clearances. Our lives are really open book when we're a diplomat. And that's how it should be, because we're serving our country. We're not serving ourselves. We're serving the people of the United States. We're implementing the laws of the land, and it should be for the sake of U.S. national security. not for personal gain, not for campaign contributions. And as a diplomat, it was very concerning to me knowing that our domestic system clearly has an influence on our foreign policy because we were not being heard.
I wanted to ask you about how the administration, to the highest levels, Blinken and, of course, ultimately Biden, respond to criticism and how much they hear. The latest news, among a lot of other reports, more than 250 former staffers in the Obama administration and campaign workers for the Obama-Biden ticket sent a letter to their former bosses demanding an immediate ceasefire in Gaza and calling for the U.S. to end its staunch support for Israel. You then have the number of people who've resigned publicly and more privately. I'm wondering their response to you. But have you spoken directly with President Biden, with Tony Blinken, the Secretary of State, your, well, previous boss?
Did you ask, Amy, if I've spoken to them directly?
Yes.
I have not spoken to them directly. I mean, not in this particular occasion. I have in the past for Secretary Blinken, but not for this particular occasion. But what we do as diplomats is we send reporting. We send information back. That's why we are overseas in our embassies and our consulates. And our job is to try to help Washington in making informed decisions. We do that. And we do hear from Secretary Blinken, we do hear about a culture of we want to hear about dissent. We want to hear critical feedback. I can tell you that for me, it was a mixed bag. I provided that critical feedback. I provided daily reports.
Doesn't sound like the U.S. government ever wants to hear dissent, judging from what we've seen in the past couple of weeks here, but the past decades, centuries.
For example, showing what pan-Arab media was covering in terms of the Gaza crisis, showing how there was growing anti-Americanism. Every single day I could see growing anti-Americanism, which was extremely concerning. And I was trying to raise this on a daily basis to Washington, explaining we need to change course. This is hurting our own national security interest if we maintain this policy. I was met with silencing. I was met with being sidelined. I was also met with, thank you for your critical feedback. This is going to the highest levels of our government. We need more of this. I was met with more silencing, more sidelining. So for me, it was really a mixed bag. And I have to be honest that there were people that were trying to ensure that those messages were heard. But at the end of the day, and what was the most frustrating is that in particular, with my particular role as Arabic spokesperson, I explained that our messaging posture was hurting more so than helping us. Yet our messaging posture never has changed. We're still using the talking points directed to the Arab world, even if it's inflaming the tensions, even if it's instigating people across the region, even if it's making people across the region hate us more and be more frustrated with us because they hear the double standard. They hear the double standard when we condemn an attack on Israeli interests, but we don't condemn the death of Palestinians, only show concern. They're very, very in tune with these double standards, and it hurt us to continue to amplify these talking points. And it was very frustrating for me that there was the continued expectation that we would do that, despite all of the data, despite the clear proof that it's not helping America, it's hurting America.
You refused to comment. You were the Arabic language spokesperson to the Arab world. You refused to comment on U.S. policy in Gaza. Can you explain why you made that decision?
Absolutely. Just as I mentioned right now, I made it abundantly clear through daily reports of the ramifications of our messaging. Abundantly clear. I showed every day what was happening, what the reaction was. And I also was monitoring Arab social media and sharing with Washington the images that were going viral across Arab social media. And these, thank you as well, Amy, for amplifying the voices of the Palestinian families at the top of the hour. Those are things that sometimes Washington does not hear. But it is what the Arab public is consuming on a daily basis. And these pictures of dead children, of maimed toddlers, they're traumatizing. And my point back was, look at these images that people in this part of the world are consuming on a daily basis. There is an absolute disconnect with what people in the Arab world are seeing happening in Gaza and our talking points. There's an utter disconnect, and it does not serve our interest to continue pretending like what's happening in Gaza is not happening, and we keep promoting things that are just instigating. So my role was to be a spokesperson, but I also believe my role to serve the United States, to advance American interests, to have effective messaging, not just messaging. And I could not in good conscience do something and go out on Arab TV knowing that it was hurting my country, doing that, not helping it.
Explain more specifically, because this is a serious, important critique and charge, that the president, that the Secretary of State are actually endangering U.S. national security with the position and the support of Israel that they are taking right now.
I mean, true.
Absolutely, absolutely. I mean, we had 3 of our troops killed in Jordan. That was in direct reaction to our Israel policy. And
like, it's almost like when you have a terroristic foreign policy, it's almost like that leads to blowback. Whoa, I'm so surprised. Whoa.
And when that happened, I said, again, I will not be part of this. And then if an attack happens on American interests in the region, I would not be able to sleep at night. Because my face on that screen, on that Arab news channel, may have been the thing that prompted the person to go and retaliate or commit an act of terror. The anger in the region is palpable, and it is traumatic. When people are consuming daily images of massacres, of people suffering, and yet they hear that the United States is willfully enabling it by continuing to send bombs, it makes people lose complete faith in the United States. And this is what was so painful to me as an American diplomat. I've worked for the last 18 years to strengthen...
Not gonna lie, I don't know how long, if people had faith in the United States before this either. I don't know, just a thought. Oh, hydrate. Let's fucking go. Oh, I need to fill this water up. Damn. Yeah, like bro, this is the post-Iraq War era. I don't know how many people outside of the United States have much faith in the United States. Just thinking.
ties between the United States and other countries to advance U.S. interests, to promote America's image. But this policy made it impossible. How can we talk about press freedom when we remain willfully silent about the killings of so many journalists? I mean, I personally worked to try to get a statement out on the killing of journalists in Gaza, and I was met with so much pushback. And I was so shocked at my own colleagues that would push back on that. It is a fundamental American value to be promoting freedom of press. We cannot have exceptions. We cannot have double standards. As American diplomats, we need to apply our values, our standards on the situation. That is what we are supposed to be about. And until we do that, we are hurting. I keep on repeating this word, but I fundamentally believe in it. It's a concern of mine that I expressed over the course of months. We're hurting ourselves, not just the Palestinians and not just the Israelis, but we're hurting the United States of America.
You are publicly resigning, but there are others who have simply resigned, saying they don't think they're important enough to announce that they are resigning. Can you talk about the number of people who have left and also who have expressed, like you have through the official channels going all the way up, your concern?
I actually don't know of any others that have resigned within the Foreign Service. There may be, and I may not know about them, but I do not know of any others other than Josh and Anel, who are not Foreign Service officers, but were Washington-based that have resigned. But I know for sure that a lot of people express frustrations and of wanting to resign. And I know this mostly from after my own resignation was announced internally. It was quite a surprise to me. I did not know how people would react to me, honestly, when I was still on the inside, because my resignation was announced internally before it became public externally. And at that point, so many people approached me and talked about how they've been so frustrated with the policy. They felt like they couldn't say anything. They felt like they couldn't do anything. They were worried about their careers. They were worried about if they spoke up internally, what would that do to them? And it was very disheartening to hear. It's not what the State Department is supposed to be about. Many told me that they wish they could resign because they really could not keep maintaining every single day under this policy, but they couldn't for financial reasons, for other considerations related to their families. And so it is a sad time.
Oh yes, the famous morality of the U.S. State Department.
As far as I'm concerned, and I can only share of my experience, of course, the State Department is a very large institution, but I can tell you, after 18 years of service, you get to know a lot of members of the diplomatic corps. And it's an unprecedented time. It's very uneasy, and I think everyone wakes up hoping that the next day will be better. But we really do need some fundamental changes to this policy because it is such a failed policy that is just hurting all parties involved.
And your response to President Biden speaking out yesterday for the first time on the college campus unrest, the thousands of students who have been arrested, also professors have been arrested, saying that that protest across the country has no effect on his foreign policy.
Honestly, I was intensely disappointed that he would speak about constituents in that way, that he would speak about voters in that way. That
Biden is a real piece of shit. I fucking hate this dude so much. Oh my God.
Would speak about Americans in that way. He is supposed to be a representative of the people. And the fact that these students have been dismissed, these students have been labeled. The bottom line is, I think there is a fundamental generational shift in not just the United States, but globally. Because these students, much like people across this region, have been consuming on a daily basis the images coming straight out of Gaza. They've been seeing on their social...
That's why we gotta ban TikTok, baby. We can't let people look at this shit. It's gonna radicalize them, so they have to shut it all down.
Media feeds, the children that have been dying of starvation. They're seeing on their social media feeds the bloody toddlers that are being carried with an arm blown off. They're seeing this on a daily basis. And it took them 7 months to rise. If President Biden, if Secretary Blinken had solved this crisis, there would have been no student protests. The buck stops with the president. Again, I'm going to say it. It is a failed policy. It has not succeeded in bringing home the hostages. It has not succeeded in making Israelis safer. And when students are seeing a potential plausible...
We have done nothing but make the situation in Gaza 1,000 times worse. That's an objective fact. Like,
ongoing genocide, they are reacting to it. They are reacting to the fact that their academic institutions may be financially invested in the killings of innocent people in Gaza. They're reacting to the fact that their government is continuing to enable the killing of innocent civilians. And it is a fundamental democratic right in the First Amendment. And it was very, very disheartening to hear the president just dismissing them that way without even addressing the source of their concerns. Of course, I am absolutely against any type of violence on campus or anywhere else. It should be inclusive. No students, regardless of their religion, of their race, of ethnicity, need to be targeted whatsoever, and that is clear, and that should go without saying. But it is also clear that there was so much community in these protests. There were Jewish students, with Muslim students, with Christian students, with atheists, with agnostics. It doesn't really matter. People were unified in calling for an end to the carnage and an end to the violence. And suppressing them in such a violent manner is horrific. And it's also not necessary. Again, as a diplomat, I fundamentally don't believe in solving conflicts through arms or through violence. I believe in sitting down and talking with individuals, sitting down and negotiating, not in suppression.
Hala Rarit, I thank you so much for being with us. Hala Rarit is the first State Department diplomat to resign over the Biden administration's Gaza policy. She is an 18-year career diplomat. This is her first television interview since resigning. Coming up, we speak with two doctors just back from volunteering at the largest functioning hospital in Gaza. Stay with us.
All right, friends. I'm going to go to the bathroom real quick. I'm going to fill up my water, and we will be right back. Do a quick stream match and stretch break, food break, Free Palestine break. That break is still for Free Palestine. You know what I mean. Anyway, yeah, I'll be right back. We shall return. Well, I can do this, right? Rage Against the Machine. We're back. Let's fucking go. Welcome, Morning Dove. Hope you're having a good one. Father, Son, and House of Gucci. All right. We're going to finish up our Gaza coverage here. We're going to listen to an interview with two doctors who just got out of Gaza here on Democracy Now! All right, whip out the bass so I can judge you. Yep, that'll be coming later on in the stream. I think that'll be our stream finale event tonight. We've also got a wild music review tonight, so good to see you in, Morning Dove. Glad everybody who's here can make it. Glad everybody who's lurking can be lurking. We'll be doing a 1-minute ad break at the 3-hour mark of the stream, so about 40 minutes from now. And that should cover us until... I don't think we'll be doing a 12-hour stream, so I think that should be the only ad of the day. So here we go. We're going to listen to the interview now with the doctors from Gaza. Yeah, you'll definitely be able to get to judge me here in a bit.
I can see the lines from a town. They are floating on the sky. I'm making my way.
Free Palestine.
And I'll wake up a stranger in the light. It's so
A Place to Stay by Sam Burton, Palestinian-American singer-songwriter from Salt Lake City, dedicated this song to his Palestinian father. This is Democracy Now!, democracynow.org, The War and Peace Report. I'm Amy Goodman. Nearly 7 months of constant bombardment, siege, and obstruction of aid deliveries have annihilated the healthcare system in Gaza. Last week, the Palestinian Health Ministry said around 600,000 Palestinians in the northern Gaza Strip no longer have access to any kind of health care. The World Health Organization has said that Israel is, quote, systematically dismantling the health system in Gaza. Save the Children's reported Israel's attacks on the healthcare sector in Gaza at the rate of 73 attacks per month are higher than in any other recent conflict in the world. Only 11 hospitals out of 36 hospitals in Gaza are partially functioning. In April, Gaza's largest hospital, Al-Shifa in Gaza City in the north, was completely destroyed following a 2-week siege by Israeli forces. Then Gaza's second largest hospital, Nasser Hospital, was also destroyed following another brutal siege by Israeli forces in Khan Yunis after their withdrawals. Palestinians found hundreds of bodies buried in mass graves at both hospitals. Now the largest hospital remaining partially operating in Gaza is the European Hospital in Khan Yunis. Like so many other hospitals, it's also sheltering thousands of displaced Palestinians. We're joined now by two doctors just back from Gaza who volunteered at the European Hospital. Dr. Ismail Mer is an anesthesiologist and chair of the nonprofit Imana Medical Relief, which focuses on disaster relief. Dr. Mer has participated in over 35 medical missions globally, has been to Gaza 5 times dating back to the 2008-2009 war. He's joining us from Cornell, New York. And joining us from Charlotte, North Carolina, is Dr. Azim Elahi, a pulmonary and critical care physician who is part of the team of doctors volunteering at European Hospital with medical relief. Dr. Elahi has participated in several humanitarian medical mission trips to various parts of the world, was previously in Gaza in 2019. We welcome you both to Democracy Now! Dr. Mer, let's begin with you. Describe what you saw.
First of all, thank you, Amy, for having the both of us. And describe what I saw, a very common question. immediately when we entered in the morning, went to go to work, the first sight was all the amputees, the children, from children through the adults. Seeing the number of amputees, double amputees, with 30,000 people living outside or inside that hospital was our first sights, the first thing that we saw. And, my experience in Gaza, this was my 5th time there. I had never seen something like this, including my visits to Syria, Somalia, Sudan, and Yemen in the past. Conflict zones, areas under tense, circumstances. I've never seen this number of amputees, destruction, and people just seeking refuge. It was an experience like no other.
If you can tell us about a few cases and also talk about patients coming from other hospitals and what you heard about Nasser and Shifa, this horrifying report we got in the last week of mass graves discovered at both major hospitals.
Yeah, you make a lot of friends as you travel back and forth to Gaza. I mean, people that I was deathly sick and worried about if they were still alive. And when I was at European Gaza Hospital, I ran into some of my friends. I saw them there. They had shifted down from the north, and they shared some of the horrors of Shifa Hospital. They shared that they were there when forces came in, and some of the stories and what took place. And they shared with me the name, people that were friends of ours that have passed away, like Dr. Medet, the plastic surgeon who was killed, and Dr. Ahmed, the young plastic surgeon, and his mother were killed at Shifa, and their bodies were found there. They shared those stories with us, and we paused and we grieved, and then we got back to work. Patients, Yasin, 11-year-old boy, was a double amputee. He's 11 years old. I have children. Those watching have children, grandchildren, nieces and nephews. Imagine your 11-year-old family member losing both his legs. And now in Gaza, there were only 2 prosthetic centers that would help these, amputees throughout the Gaza Strip, and those no longer exist. And as you mentioned earlier, a systematic dismantling of healthcare. We saw it, we incurred it. Every night, we would hear the bombings, the strikes, the drones, the artillery. And like clockwork, myself and Dr. Azim and my other 2 colleagues, Dr. Shazia and Dr. Shark, would know it's time for us to get to the emergency department. And we would work long hours into the early morning hours, helping the local doctors at European Gaza Hospital try to save lives as mass casualties would come in. Some would be dead on arrival, and some would die while we were working on them, and then others we'd be able to save. And, as we started the show earlier about the recent bombing strike in Rafah, it brought back vivid memories, and I can recall myself and Azim in that emergency department going through what takes place. And to follow up, yes, European Gaza Hospital is the only tertiary, only high-level hospital remaining. It is not a massively huge hospital like Shifa was or Nasser was. And now when strikes take place in other places, there is no place that can stabilize or take care of such mass casualties besides European Gaza Hospital. So from Rafah, they're brought to European Gaza Hospital, which is probably about 5 to 8 kilometers probably, and then receive care. So, this is life in Gaza as a healthcare worker right now, trying to deal with all this.
This is a short video your team filmed of some of the children and people taking shelter inside European Hospital. Many of them have set up makeshift tents in the hallways.
Another day in EGH. Assalamu alaikum. How are you? These are people. They're living in the hospital. Probably another 20,000 at least outside. Hey, how are you? So they've lost everything. They live in the hospitals. They're not patients. They make makeshifts on the side. There's people up on the stairs like this. This is life in Gaza.
That's inside European Hospital. Dr. Azim Elahi, if you can describe the atmosphere, not only the patients, but the people taking refuge, and then what people are dying of. You've got the airstrikes directly, but then you also have disease, and you have this imminent famine. Talk about that, Dr. Elahi.
Amy, thank you for inviting us to share our experience. I was listening to that clip in my ears, and immediately a smile came on my face just because it took me back to those moments when we'd walk through the hallways. It's as equally happy as it is sad because these are displaced people who have arrived to the hospital for shelter, for electricity, for food, with broken families. These, when you sit down and actually interact with the people that you encounter in these corridors, you realize very quickly that the families are extended families and they've been brought together because of injured family members or family members who have passed away as a result of the war. The corridors are lined, just like you see in that video, in every nook and cranny. Every staircase, every space in the hospital where you're taking care of patients, where the radiologist is reviewing scans, is occupied by displaced persons. The situation there is dire because it does, in fact, interrupt medical care when you have this cohabitation of sterility and medical treatment with just life. And it's a truly amazing parody to see in real life because you can hear in the video the amazement and the joy and the laughter that you can hear from the children's voices. But when they're tucked in behind those curtains, I can assure you that their life is very different than what their faces show.
And the issue of disease and people weakened by hunger, in addition to the direct, the morbidity from direct strikes.
The type of patients we would admit to the intensive care unit were oftentimes blast injury patients. I'm an adult critical care physician, and when I joined the European Gaza Hospital ICU, I realized majority of our patients were actually pediatric patients. More than 50% of the patients in that ICU were under the age of 16, mainly because they were involved when these bombings and the bombardment occurs. They're typically in the evening when the family units are sleeping together, and the patients that would make it to the hospital are the lucky ones. And just as Dr. Meher pointed out, many of them would arrive dead, and the few that were able to survive would end up in the ICU. The injuries we would see were trauma-related, so they had brain injuries, subarachnoid hemorrhages, subdural hemorrhages, traumatic brain injuries. They required mechanical ventilation because they weren't able to breathe on their own. A lot of infections, especially if in the postoperative setting, when your nutrition is affected, and this is true in the US, in the UK, as it is anywhere else in the world. Every surgeon wants their patient to be as nourished as possible. And we know with clear-cut data that patients who are malnourished, who are higher risk of developing postoperative infections, postoperative morbidity.
I want to put the same question to Dr. Ismail Mehr, the question of the injuries people are suffering either from direct air strike or from disease.
Yeah, I mean, Azim was just remarkable member of our team and was like he shared in the ICU. My role was, I was in the operating room as an anesthesiologist, but with our experience and our team's experience, we manned the ER quite often. And what I want to really share with the viewers in the world and my message is it's very sexy to look at the bombings, the strikes, and I share that. I'm being sarcastic, but, that's the world focuses on traumatic stuff. What we forget is a grandmother who died from a urinary tract infection. I had to do CPR on her and code her in the emergency department and then look at her son and say she died. He was like, she just had an infection because, as you shared earlier, excuse me, there's no healthcare system intact any longer. EGH is bursting at the seams. It's not bursting. It has bursted. And as you and I, when we get sick, or your child or grandchild or niece or nephew or aunt or uncle, you take them to the doctor. Gaza had a healthcare system in place, not always the most robust due to the embargo, but you could still go and see your doctor, get your glucose medicine. There was a gentleman, a mid-age gentleman, that we had to do an amputation on because he had been barefoot for months, got an infection, learned that he did not take his glucophage or metformin. Those of you who are diabetics or know those medicines, they're for managing sugar. He got gas gangrene of his foot. Came in so late that we thought he was going to die that night. Operated him on early in the morning. He died 6 hours later. What about the 20-year-old patient, I believe her name was Amna, who had fulminant liver failure from hepatitis A? Not even, hepatitis B and C are very severe forms of hepatitis. Hepatitis A is from unhygienic water and food. And she was dying in front of us in that emergency room. The mother who developed a blood clot in her leg because she's been immobile, living in a tent, and then she had a pulmonary embolism or a clot to her lung. Every day there were people we were declaring dead in that emergency room who were dying of simple, basic things that in Gaza could be treated. I have seen them treated in Gaza before in my experience, and there's no voice for those people. Yes, people are dying from the strikes every day, but the world is failing to see the implications of those who are the unaccounted for.
I want to ask you both to stay with us because we have other questions about how this compares to other medical trips you have made as you volunteer in conflict zones around the world. And on Monday, we will discuss the Abu Ghraib decision. So we have to break one more time. So Dr. Ismail Mer and Dr. Azim Elahi stay with us. They're just back from volunteering at Gaza's European hospital with the Amana Medical Relief Team. Back in 20 seconds.
I would like to add my opinion on this, but I don't know. It's like these guys are just from Gaza, so probably just best to let them tell their story and not interrupt with reactions or anything right now.
Mum Sing to the Wind by Naya Barghouti. This is Democracy Now!, democracynow.org. I'm Amy Goodman as we continue with the two doctors just back from Gaza volunteering at European Hospital. Dr. Ismail Mer, anesthesiologist, chair of the nonprofit Amana Medical Relief, which focuses on disaster relief. Dr. Mer has participated in over 35 medical missions globally, has been to Gaza 5 times, dating back to 2008 and 2009. And Dr. Azim Elahi is with us from Charlotte, North Carolina, pulmonary critical care physician, who is just back also from European Hospital. Dr. Mer, you've been in dozens of conflict zones around the world. How does Gaza compare?
There's no comparison. You say you've seen, in a long career that when you've seen everything, you know your career is complete. And I thought at one point that I've seen everything, and when I walked into Gaza, not even close. No, I can compare it to Gaza 2008, 2009, to 2022, 2023. I had the opportunity to go to Deir Bala. It's a little bit north of Khan Yunis, and I had to drive through Khan Yunis to deliver supplies and medications that we had for different hospitals. And as far as I could see, it looked like Armageddon. There was not a single building, single structure, single gas station, single hospital, single school, single university that remained standing. And then the despair and the that you see around you at European Gaza Hospital, I can't do justice to describe it. I just, maybe Azim can or someone else can. You can't describe it.
I want to go to one of the people you met at European hospitals. You were just describing, Rafat Badwan, describing what he and his relatives were sleeping, targeted by an Israeli strike. His son survived, but severely injured.
My brother and his wife and his all children, 2 daughters and 1 son, are killed. استشهدوا إن شاء الله رب العالمين. Also, my sister's son are killed by them.
Oh yeah, Morning Dove. We'll see you here in a bit. Enjoy your shower.
Don't do anything. حسبنا الله ونعم الوكيل. Our Gaza and all the health sector need your support. There is many injury and a shortage in medical supplies. We all need your help.
That's Rafat Badwan, Dr. Mayer. If you can also talk about how Gaza has changed in the many times that you have been there back to 2008-9.
Yeah, I think people fail to forget. Everyone thinks everything started October 7th. This has gone back to 75, 76 years, since 1948, and then Gaza specifically down back to the early 2000s with the embargo. The healthcare system has been always in a noose, and that noose tightens at times when there's conflict, or it loosens up, but it remains around the neck of the healthcare system. And right now, that noose has completely just hung the healthcare system. I mean, people say partially. People use words as it's semi-functional or remaining hospitals. Yes, there's structures, and there's amazing colleagues and brothers and sisters from healthcare that are doing an amazing job. But a functional healthcare system to save lives is been extinguished. It's I can't describe what the situation is there. And that gentleman, Mr. Radwan, he's a pharmacist, and I remember that night vividly, and I'm sure Azim does as well. It was multiple casualties came in: children with depressed skull fractures, mothers. Some of them were his family members, others were just his neighbors. And luckily, our team was there from Imana and Heal Palestine. Partnered with Heal Palestine in this mission, and we were able to work along and help save some lives that night. But what hurts me is that every day this is happening, and every day there are innocent people losing their lives.
Dr. Elahi, I wanted to get your final comment and your message as you come back to your practice in Charlotte, North Carolina, how this has changed you and what you'll be telling the medical community here.
I will say from 2019's experience and our current experience just now, what you'll realize from the people in Gaza is they just want the world to know and understand what they're going through. You heard it in this gentleman's voice that he's just expressing a plea to the world to provide help to the people of Gaza, see what's happening there. And when I come back to the comfort of my home and the comfort of my family and the comfort of a modern healthcare system, it is really difficult to understand what's happening. I think we just have to open our eyes, share with the world what's happening there, and open our hearts for them.
Dr. Azim Elahi and Dr. Ismail Mayer back from volunteering Gaza's European Hospital with the Amana Medical Relief Team. That does it for our show. A happy early birthday to Dennis Moynihan. Democracy Now! Produced with a remarkable team. I thank them all. I'm Amy Goodman. Thanks so much for joining us.
All right. So, my God, I mean, the situation in Gaza just speaks for itself. I mean, there's nothing really I can say other than free Palestine and end the genocide. Fuck. See what Al Jazeera's covering.
Now, this is the same university you were telling us earlier, but a different campus. Tell us what you've been seeing.
Yeah, I mean, this is effectively what you might refer to as a sister protest to what we saw at UCLA, because, like you say, we're still within the UC system. Obviously, it's a night and day difference. We have a much smaller gathering here of about 30 to 40 people compared to the 300 to 500 that were at UCLA. Also, we've not seen the violence that we saw in Los Angeles when those counter-protesters turned up. But, effectively, these people are in touch. I'm told that some of these protesters actually were lent to the protests in LA because we're so close. They could go up there for the day, they could come back, and they could help each other out. And even though the the guys here, the protesters are talking to administration officials and they're in active negotiations. They are also prepared for what happens if those negotiations fail. In fact, one protester was telling me that those protesters from UCLA have actually given them a sort of guide on what to do in terms of the supplies they need, things like gas masks in case there is tear gas deployed, and also medical supplies. So although they're hopeful that they will reach a resolution with the administration officials, they're also making sure that they've got something up their sleeve just in case.
And Phil, you were telling us earlier, this is also a part of California with fairly different demographics from Los Angeles. You've been speaking to the mayor about her approach to what we're seeing there on campus?
Yeah, you know, so Los Angeles has a much larger Israeli population, whereas here down in this part of Orange County in Irvine, there's a larger Muslim population, which explains why you would have more likelihood of counter-protests in LA than you would here. Now, what initially happened here was that the encampment was established on Monday, the same day that the UCLA encampment was established, and the administration said straight away, that's illegal, you guys have got to go. They told the police that anybody who left this encampment must not be allowed back in. Therefore, people didn't want to leave, but obviously they need to go to the toilet, they need to get food. That was then rescinded, and in fact, the mayor said to the police, do not go in. And I spoke to her a little bit earlier, and she said that she is continually pushing for the police not to go in. She said there is no need for the police to go in. She was horrified by what she saw in LA. She said there is no need for that to happen here. They would have to go through her if they want to go in. So she is very, very firm. She says these protesters just need to be able to protest peacefully. That is what they intend to do. And to all intents and purposes, that is what they are continuing to do. And as I say, they are hopeful they will come to some kind of resolution, but they're just prepared for what happens if they don't. And we've seen, obviously, in a lot of places, there are lots of talks. They break down, they start again, they break down. No one really knows what's going to happen here.
Well, we will continue watching. Phil Lavelle there on campus for us, the University of California, Irvine. Thank you, Phil. Well, students at George Washington University have also set up a solidarity encampment there, and Mike Hanna sent us this update.
The key moment in this demonstration came shortly after it began 9 days ago. Then the university authorities asked the DC police to move in and remove the demonstrators. They declined to do so, saying there was no evidence of any unlawful activity. Since then, they've been present, but have merely monitored the situation. What also may set this demonstration aside from many of the others throughout the country is the degree of self-regulation of the demonstrators. At 11 o'clock each day, they meet here to review what they call safety procedures. They are reminded that they may not speak directly to police or the media, that they are elected representatives who will do so. And so they have maintained a degree of calm in this encampment, avoiding giving the police any reason to move in, avoiding as well giving the university authorities any greater reason to demand that the police move in. Well, end of year exams begin Saturday, and then there is the commencement, the graduation, in some 2 weeks' time on Sunday the 19th. The question is, first of all, whether this encampment will still be here, whether the demonstrators have continued to avoid any red lines that the police may interpret as breaking the law, or whether they will all go away at the end of the university year. That is a question that we will see the answer to in the days ahead. Mike Hanna, Al Jazeera, Washington.
Well, meanwhile, on the ground in Gaza, an Israeli attack on a school has injured a number of children in Deir al-Balah. They've been taken to Al-Aqsa Hospital in central Gaza. Dozens of displaced Palestinians were sheltering in that school. More than 14,870 children have been killed, and at least 8,663 injured since this war began. Well, earlier too, a woman and her 6 children were killed in an attack on a home in Rafah. They included a disabled teenager and a 6-year-old. Nearly 1.5 million displaced Palestinians have been seeking refuge in that southern city.
We woke up to the news of the martyrdom of my sister and her 6 children, an entire family wiped out from the civil registry this morning. I just want to convey a message. What is the fault of these children? What have they done to have their building bombed with 3 rockets? What did they do? These children were sleeping. 2 of her daughters, Basmala and Bisan, were found in pieces in their mother's embrace. Their remains were collected in 1 bag. What did they do to them? I want to understand. What did they gain? All they do to us is unfair and forbidden.
Palestinian homes have been left in ruins following Israeli attacks on the Jabalia refugee camp in northern Gaza. Take a look at these scenes of the widespread devastation there. Witnesses say Israeli forces only warned residents of one house to evacuate before carrying out this attack. More than 30 families, including women and children, have now been left homeless. Well, Palestinian journalists covering Israel's war on Gaza have been awarded this year's UNESCO World Press Freedom Prize.
To Palestinian journalists covering Gaza.
An international jury said it recognized their courage during what it called times of darkness and hopelessness. At least 143 media workers and journalists have been killed in Gaza in nearly 7 months now of war. Al Jazeera's Hani Mahmoud reports on the dangers faced by journalists in the Gaza Strip.
Today holds a significant importance for us as journalists covering the ongoing war across the Gaza Strip that has so far for the past 7 months constitutes more than just a war, more than just genocide and genocidal acts on the ground. It's about the very existence of Palestinians on this land, and that's, I think, has been, in my views and many journalists' view, the drive for us to keep going, because it not only it amplifies voices for justice and it change, but also it symbolizes the importance of our voice in drawing and shedding lights on the daily struggle, the daily atrocities, apartheid, the genocide committed against Palestinians. The past 7 months have been very difficult, very stressful for everyone here, including journalists who have paid a heavy price for covering the truth and for telling exactly what's going on across the Gaza Strip, from the attacks on homes, the attacks on civilians, as well as the almost 140 media workers are being killed during this war. The shattered sense of safety, the inability to make sure that you are protected and safe, you and your family members who are sheltering with you or sheltering someone else. That daily struggle of queuing for a long time for water and food and other survival items and in betweens, you have to be prepared to get in front of the camera to virtually rush to areas that are quite risky and dangerous just to document what's going on against Palestine. It hasn't been really easy for anyone here, but for journalists particularly, it has been really stressful, very difficult. Many of our colleagues and a friend have paid a heavy price, either losing their lives directly, as what happened with our colleagues from the Bureau itself, as well as our cameramen and other journalists, other colleagues who lost their family members. They were being punished by they're having their family member being directly attacked.
Well, journalists from the occupied West Bank also say Israeli forces are trying to silence Palestinian voices online and there on the ground. They've been detained, intimidated, and in many cases banned from doing their jobs. One journalist was placed under house arrest and prevented from using her phone or the internet. Nida Ibrahim has her story from the occupied West Bank.
She's a journalist, but with no phone, internet, or access to the field.
Damn, Jenin is also where Shireen Abu Akleh was killed.
Jawabre from the outside world as part of her conditioned release from an Israeli jail. If she communicates online or speaks to us on camera, she could be rearrested.
Samaya was in her 7th month of pregnancy, so we were worried about her. We thought at first she'd be allowed to work from home, but then we were surprised to see the court's ruling. All of this for what? Accusing her of incitement over a post on social media.
She was allowed to give birth in a hospital. Her baby is 3 months old now, but she has no idea when she'll be allowed out and fears that her career might be over. 43 Palestinian journalists from the occupied West Bank are still in Israeli jails. Almost half of them are held under administrative detention, which is arrest without charges. At least 260 cases saw the Israeli forces obstructing journalists from reporting.
Journalists clearly identified as members of the press and doing their jobs are protected under international law. But in Palestine, media workers say they're not, and that the protective gear known as the press vests that should keep them safe is turning them into a target.
Our families are often worried sick about us. Shireen Abu Akleh's killing was shocking to all of us.
Reporter Khalid Bdair has been in the field for 15 years and remembers when Israeli forces killed Al Jazeera journalist 2 years ago while reporting in Jenin. In this video, he's trying to dodge bullets during an Israeli raid to the occupied West Bank.
You feel that when the cameras are on, the Israeli forces are more cautious because they fear an international backlash. If they manage to push journalists away, it's as if Israel has the green light to commit more crimes against Palestinians.
Journalists often deploy in groups as a safety measure. This is his colleague Sami As-Sa'i. Sami was later arrested without a charge.
Well, they're telling us that the situation is
When Israel blocked international reporters from entering the besieged Gaza Strip after their attacks started, Palestinian journalists say they rose to the challenge. They want to tell the story, they say, of war, displacement, and loss. But more often than not, they are forced to become part of it. Nida Ibrahim, Al Jazeera, the occupied West Bank, Palestine.
Well, Israeli soldiers have stormed a town north of Tulkarem in the occupied West Bank. Fighting has been taking place there between troops and residents of Deir al-Goshen. Palestinian media is reporting that
They've been really been going in on the West Bank
We understand that
recently,
raid is ongoing.
like more than they were at the start
Well,
of
meanwhile,
all this.
the UK has announced a second round of sanctions targeting Israeli settlers in the occupied West Bank. Sanctions are being imposed on 4 prominent far-right individuals. Their assets in the UK are being frozen and they'll also be barred from travelling to the country. Also on the target list are 2 groups which have said that they want to expel Palestinians from their land. The British government says there's been an unprecedented rise in settler violence over the past year.
All right. Oh shit. I think that'll do it for the Palestine stuff today. We might come back in on what's going on if something comes out. But yeah. All right. Go ahead and take a look at the weather real quick. Okay. It looks like there's some storms going on, but right now the main severe threat seems to be north of San Angelo, Texas. Okay. There's a tornado warning in San Angelo, Texas, actually. Okay. We got some pretty severe weather going on in central Texas right now. North central. So if you're in the Texas region, if you're in the Oklahoma Panhandle region, northeast New Mexico, seeing some severe thunderstorms in that area. Colorado's got some stuff going on, not too much. There's just a severe thunderstorm warning out here in what county? Or Kiowa County. Official weather statement. So yeah, it just seems like there's rain. Other than a couple of severe or tornado, there's a couple tornado warnings in Texas, but right now this does not seem to be a major widespread event like it has been. Who knows? Maybe it could get worse as the night progresses, but right now we've only got, but we've got 2 tornado warnings. So if you're in Texas, especially in the San Angelo, Abilene, Sweetwater, south of Lubbock area, I would definitely keep an eye on the weather. Right now, all of that is west of Fort Worth. Seems like some of the some of this weather, or some of the showers and thunderstorms, are coming into the Fort Worth, Dallas area, but it looks like for now the main stuff heading towards that area seems to be less severe. It could just be in its developing phases. It seems to be developing. So I would keep an eye out if you are in the Dallas-Fort Worth area and in the Texarkana region, South Oklahoma. Yeah, it seems like there's going to be some activity tonight in these regions. Bunch of rain in east portion of the Midwest, Ohio, Pennsylvania. Up in Buffalo, New York, got some rain as well. A lot of rain up in the is this Quebec? That's I don't know Canadian geography as well as I do American geography, or US geography rather. Got a special weather statement out here in Ohio. Wind gusts of up to 40 miles an hour and pea-sized hail. That's something. Damn. Okay. So there is severe weather going on right now, but it's definitely not as extreme as it has been. So we'll come back to it here in a bit. But yeah, we're at the 3-hour mark of the stream. We're gonna do a quick 1-minute ad break. We won't do anything while we're on break. We'll just keep it on the weather screen. But yeah, I shall return in 1 minute. And we're back. We're back from our 1-minute ad break. All right. Yeah, we might return to the weather if things get interesting there. We'll see. We'll see where it goes. But for now, we got left. Oh, we do have some candy. Well, I guess this is candy. I don't know. I don't know what I really would call this, but I think this is the point of the stream where it starts getting a little weird. It's gonna get weird from here on out. We're going to go into the world of pheromone maxing. But first, what are we gonna do? I'm going to... What's happening? Okay, I think we're good. I'm going to shout out Legal Aid, Palestine Legal. Oh, I don't even know how that got copied and pasted. 1 second. That was coordinates of some kind. What the fuck? When did I copy and paste coordinates? So yeah, this is the group that's going to be representing I believe Indiana University. No. This is the case against Columbus or Columbia University for unjust crackdowns on free speech. I think it was the ACLU that took up the lawsuit, and Palestine Legal will also be helping with that. So there is Palestine Legal right there. I'll go ahead and pin them. I can't pin anything. Damn it. Twitch has just not let me pin anything for like the past like 3 days now. I don't know what's going on. Unless I do /pin and then type it out, but I don't want to do that every time. God damn. Yeah, welcome back, Morning Dove. We're about to get into the world of pheromone maxing. Now, if you're wondering, what the fuck is pheromone maxing? We're about to find out. There are some... Okay, yeah. We're just gonna look at the main pheromone maxing videos from this person. Hey, Hyperspace, how are you doing? Welcome in. Oh, shit, do I now have a VIP on Hyperspace? What the fuck? Hey, yo, what the fuck? There we go. All right, we're gonna look at let's take a look at pheromone maxing. We're opening up a whole new world. I'm confused because hold on a second. This isn't the right video. Wait. Hold on a minute. Where is it? Shit. Nothing much. How about you, Hyperspace? We're just kind of browsing the weird side of the internet right now. Oh, you just woke up? Hell yeah. Let's go. So this is a group of people who refuse to shower. And we're going to take a look at why. This is definitely some incel shit. I guarantee it. Yeah, like, huh? Do I know what transmaxing is? No, I don't think I do, actually. I don't understand a lot of what this maxing thing is. Because I've seen it in other contexts, but I don't really understand what's going on. Okay, I need to find this video because it's very good. I know what piss maxing is. I do too. Never mind. I do know what piss maxing is. Where is the fucking video I had set up for this? Anyway, here, we'll just watch this. Where the fuck? Okay.
First off.
Okay. Here we go. I don't know where I got this video from. I think it was sent in by somebody. Who sent this in? I don't remember, but this is the art of pheromone maxing. It's when incels plan to transition because they think it'll be easier to get laid. That's very strange. Gosh, incels are very strange. So this is pheromone maxing. Let's take a look.
First off, I'm not stinky. I'm pheromone maxing. Kids at school don't really get it, so I'm not surprised that you on TikTok would not get it.
So is inceldom like in schools now? Also, if this is a child, I don't think I should show their face on stream. Yeah. What the fuck is happening? This shit is like... Ish. Yikes.
I'll check what your username is pretty soon, but you just said I was stinky? That's not correct. Sure, I may not bathe, but I have natural pheromones, so it doesn't matter. Anyways, like I said, don't bully me, it's not kind, and I'll try to get your account suspended. Peace. First off...
Alright, well that was pheromone maxing video 1. Not showering is pretty bad, yeah. As a person who loves my showers, I have to say, that's pretty bad. What else is there? I'm pheromone maxing. Okay, well, how about this is all on TikTok. I've never been on TikTok.
Of course everyone thinks we're dating. We're girl guy best friends. Of course my parents
Okay. I don't know what's happening.
Slow down. It ain't going nowhere, bro. I swear. If you
Okay.
Hey, bro, can I borrow
okay, I need to stop this video. All these videos. Oh my god.
Yeah, sure.
How do you use TikTok? Okay, there we go. Does it just start playing every time you... Yes, it does, apparently. Okay, let me go back a little bit.
How the fuck do you make a turkey sandwich?
Okay, that's not pheromone maxing, but it's interesting. Can we continue?
You make
hold on a sec. What the fuck?
Make a turkey sandwich.
Damn. We're finding out together. I don't use TikTok. Yeah. This is really the first time I've ever scrolled it. And all I have to say is, I now know how to make a turkey sandwich. Okay.
How the fuck do you make a turkey sandwich?
Okay. Oh my god, I can't stop any of these videos. They just keep playing. I'm looking for something and it won't stop.
Today's the first time that I'm going to be trying
search.
kiwi tanghaloo. First step, as always, is washing the fruit. I think strawberry tanghaloo tastes the best. I'm going to wash it with baking soda.
Jesus Christ. Log in to search for popular content. Okay, I guess I'll use Google to do that. Sure. TikTok is where brain cells die. I mean, I've been on the internet for a very long time, so I don't have very many brain cells left anyway. So if this is like all I need to shake out the last few of them, I think we'll be good here. POV, you start odor maxing by wearing your self-made nut cologne, and girls are noticing. The pheromones are attracting them. Huh?
What's going on here? What?
All right, let's take a look at what's going on here.
What's going on here? What? Wait a minute. Are you wearing Jean-Paul Gaultier's For Whom? What's going on here?
So we're just doing this now? Is this what's going on?
What?
Oh god. Where I thought this was going to be a lot more of a fucking dive. A content dive, but no. It's just like two people doing pheromone maxing. Okay. Well, it's still concerning. Please shower. That's my advice for the day, is definitely shower.
Misconceptions about pheromone maxing.
Oh, pheromone maxing. That is when you're a stinky boy. But girls...
Okay, that's not the video I wanted. Here's the video.
Misconceptions about pheromone maxing. Lots of trolls in the comments saying that I'm stinky. Well, in real life, I'm not stinky. And a lot of people are actually surprised often when I say that I don't shower, for your knowledge. And I actually, my health teacher was quite surprised when I said that I don't shower, and I explained pheromone maxing to her thoroughly in front of the class, and how alphas and omega males do it. Right, so people can learn, like you bullies out there. But basically, like the rundown of pheromone maxing, what you have to do, just like stop showering, wear your clothes for a little longer, stuff like that. The food you eat also makes a difference. Fast food is more potent. Things like Red Bull, too, they help.
I hate this.
P.S. One last thing. If you wanted an analogy, pheromone maxing would be like a keto diet for your hygiene.
Well, I guess we're going on the keto diet for our hygiene now. All right. What? Huh? What is happening? Oh, God. Okay. I like how one of the most popular comments is, "I'm never deleting this app." They did say Red Bull and fast food were good. Yes. They did. You know, not eating carbs is like not showering for a month. Yeah, I mean, natural connection there, you know? Oh, sweet God.
I forgot to say that, so I'm putting it here. Peace. Good night.
Okay. Oh, there is more. But this is from 2023? Oh, no. Oh, I think this is a meme. I don't know. I can't tell what's a meme and what's not on TikTok yet. No, babe, I totally don't mind that you haven't showered in over a week. I know you're pheromone maxing. Don't take the shower pill. Don't take the shower pill, everyone. Why is this so loud? Why is it so loud? Sounds a bit like Review Bra. I don't think I know who Review Bra is. Unless... yeah, I don't know. Oh god, 4chan green text. Well, I'm fucking out of here. I'm gonna check out what Review Bra is real quick. Oh no. Oh, I see the report of the week. Okay, got you. Yeah, I know this YouTuber. Hell yeah. Why would a parent let their kid not shower? I really don't know. That's concerning. That's very concerning to me. Yeah, to be an alpha, you know, like that's just how alphas do. Why don't we watch some weird incel shit? Incel Reddit? That's good parenting, yeah. Should we check out Incel Reddit? Oh god. This video is by Jordan Shanks. I don't know who this is. Let's see what the this is from 7 months ago. I guess that's how often do oh, here's weird advice from the incels of TikTok by Jacob Sharp. Another person I don't know. Let's take a look, I guess.
We are talking about guys. Today we're talking about boys. I'm wearing my saw earring, so you know I'm a boy. Hey, how are ya? And welcome back to another YouTube video. My name's Jacob Andrew Sharp, and gang, we've got a doozy of a video for ya. Oh yeah, there's nuggets in here. You guessed it, guys. Today, we've got man nuggets. Dude, juicy big, strong man nuggets. Or as I like to call them, guys balls. Guys, today I wanted to answer the age-old question, what does it mean to be a man? You know, what is masculinity? How do you become a real man? You know, what even is a penis? I don't know. I'm just a little boy. Guys, it seems that these days no one really knows what it means to be a real man. So I thought I would head to the best source of serotonin-fueled misinformation.
Why don't we, why Why don't we have any, like, shit. What was I gonna say? Fuck! What was I gonna say? God damn it. I now totally have forgotten what I was gonna say. Yeah, I've been kind of smoking a little bit. All right, sorry. Let's continue.
TikTok. So welcome back to another episode of
Damn
Are
it,
You Guys
I'm gonna think about
Online?
what I was gonna say.
What the heck is going on over there? And you know, to my surprise, I found out a lot about men. I really think that I found out how to be a man. What not to do as
I'm definitely smoking that devil's lettuce right now. Fuck yeah. Maybe a little too much.
a man and overall male oppression.
Most of you have gone on a date with a guy who was super nice, and if you rewarded that behavior, then the world would be full of nice men. You went home and you told your roommate about how you had a nice date and he was kind of fun, and then you went to go your toxic ex. If you really wanted men to change, you could change all of it by not rewarding the behavior that you don't like. If you wanted men to be nice, all you had to do would be to only nice men, and the entire world would change.
Guys, I don't know if you heard, but it's pretty hard to be a guy these days. And you can trust me. I'm a nice guy.
What the fuck was that?
I'm not like other guys. It's really hard being a man these days. We used to control everything, but it all went to shit, and now everyone's mad at us? I genuinely love hearing men complain about male oppression, because I think it's the same as when a toddler complains about having to share their toys. They just whine and complain, and at the end of the day, they just go, Now, before all these dudes flood to the comments and start asking things like, oh, you know how to be a man? Do you finger your butthole with those fingernails? And the answer is yes. And sure, they stink like poo. But guess what? It feels fucking awesome. Now, I know that I've made videos about men in the past, and so far the response has been pretty great.
You're a grown man wearing purple nail polish, buddy. You're triggered because you wrote it all out, lol.
Maybe I remember it a little differently. That just proves that I need to learn more about my own gender. I want to appeal to the masses. I want to be a real man. And today's the day I learn.
3 emojis men should never use when texting a woman. Number 1, anything with a monkey face. This looks massively immature and feminine. X score, 9 out of 10.
Feminine?
Number 2, red heart. If you are going to use a heart, only use the black one. Number 3, any emoji that shows too much excitement, emotional vulnerability, or romantic interest.
Yeah, because you know what women hate? When you like them.
The big smiley face, sad face, kissing emoji, eggplant are all perfect examples. Once you stop using these emojis, you're going to notice that women are going
to... Yeah, the well-known problem of the all men being oppressed. Oh no.
Start respecting you more. So try it out.
You want to fall in love? You want to start dating your crush? Well, give that up. Women hate that. Enough of this cat and mouse game. Don't reply to her texts. Don't tell her you like her. Be an asshole. Tell her she's ugly. Yeah, guys, didn't you know that emojis are for chicks? Guys, we all know that using emojis is gay. Your girlfriend will literally mistake you for a girl. Way to go, man. Now you're a lesbian. How could I be homophobic when my emoji's gay? On a more serious note, sure, emojis can be a little cringe or whatever, but if you like to use them, who cares? Find another weirdo like you who loves using emojis. Have a little emoji wedding, and then on your honeymoon, go home, watch the Emoji Movie, and go make some baby emojis. Also, I think the biggest ick of all is selectively
hyperspace, you know what that means.
Choosing your emoji to send someone. That's the ick. I'll say it, texting's an ick. Fuck texting. Texting sucks. Dude, we gotta get back to calling people. Dude, I think the real move is calling your parents' house and asking if she can come out and play. All right, so tip number 1.
Damn. Got him. Got him so hard, I totally forgot what I was about to say. Fuck.
1 for being a man. Don't use emojis. Don't be silly or cute, because that's for girls. All right, I think we could all use a break from this bad advice. So I thought maybe I'd give you guys some good advice. Because guys, you can't trust everything you see online these days. I know, it doesn't seem fair. So before you venture off into the ethers of the internet, you gotta suit up. You're not going into battle without a shield, right? So I wanted to talk to you guys about today's sponsor, NordVPN. This guy up, and he also runs a page called Defund Simping. Dude, defund. Guys, it's time to...
Hey, it's defund simping. I'm so glad that there's finally a movement to defund simping. Defund that shit. Interesting. Go on.
To call your local government official and tell them to stop funding these simps. It's out of control. Sorry, you little cucks, but your terror on this country is over. All simps are bastards.
True. Let's fucking go, dude.
Alright, so tip number 1 for being a man. Don't use emojis. Don't be silly or cute. Because that's for girls.
This is how I tell girls on dates what I do. I will always tell them by the second date. But sometimes if their vibe is super cool, I drop it on the first. So usually this is how it goes. Hey, so not only am I a videographer and a photographer, I'm also something else. And they're like, oh yeah, like what else? Have you seen the movie Hitch before? Yeah, oh my gosh, with Will Smith, I love that movie. Yeah, so that's me. And they're like, what do you mean that's you? So yeah, I help guys with their fashion sense, their confidence, their online dating apps, approaching in person, all that. And then they're like, oh, okay, yeah, so like, how'd you get into that? And then I break it all down from start to finish. And once I start breaking it down and like really talking to them about it, they almost get kind of turned on. And the reason is, any woman is turned on by a man that's on his purpose and is passionate about it. Then all of a sudden the date turns into like a little bit of an interview because they start asking me a bunch of questions. Because yeah, girls have met lawyers, doctors, and all types of stuff like that. But they've never met a guy that does dating on TikTok.
All right, man. Ew. What are you talking about? Yeah, that's me. I'm Will Smith. And then the whole date turns into an interview because she's like, no, you're not. And then I say, yes, I am. I'm Will Smith. And then the waiter takes our order and I slap him in the face. Keep my horny date's name out your goddamn mouth. Also, anyone who talks about how they know a stranger is horny, that's fucking Billy Talent red flag. Tip number 2. I love tip number 2. Be delusional. Be delusional and be Will Smith. I also have stumbled upon my favorite account called Empower Men. Yeah, we put the men in empowerment. You know, like that hasn't been the whole thing for men for like trillions of years. Yeah, I don't know if it's time to empower the most common oppressor of all time. And sure, not all fellas have done something bad, but historically, we don't have a great track record. You know, even if you think you don't have privilege or advantages, maybe just like check out history and have a shred of like self-awareness and slight empathy for other people and their struggles in life.
Hold on a sec. What the fuck is this?
And their struggles in life.
The 7 benefits of masturbating. Hashtag nofap, hashtag tips, hashtag men by Empower Men. Okay. I'm sure we're going to get some high caliber information from this, so be sure to get your notepads out, get your pens. I would pay a lot of attention to what's about to happen right now. 7 benefits of masturbating. Number 1, lower energy. Is that a benefit? Okay. Instant regret. Well, I think we're getting some biased information here. Less confidence, especially with women. Lower mental ability. 5 seconds of fun. Addiction. Pimples. This may be the last time you see me, so follow for more advice in the future. Who the fuck are you? Who? Nobody knows who the fuck you are.
Okay, so they don't want us to jerk off. Dude, no jerking off? I'm sorry, guys, but fuck that. Don't repress your sexuality. That never turns out well. Am I right, Catholic Church? Dude, I'm sorry, but I'm gonna keep coming. Like
Damn, got
ordering
him.
chicken nuggets at a restaurant. Keep that shit coming. I don't care. Fuck this. Fuck that. I'm never gonna stop coming. Dude, you ever feel an orgasm?
Do not come. I'm gonna come.
Leave your body? See you later. Hold my calls, cause my life now revolves around that feeling. So what, we shouldn't jerk off so we can be more efficient? Why, so I can be efficiently a horny loser with nothing to talk about at parties? Constantly edging and talking about alpha male bullshit? You have to ignore your primal instincts. To be a more... to be a more efficient male, it's a societal problem. It's the feminist agenda. They're going to take over. It's just the beginning. Hey, whoa. Slow down, Billy. You become a bit of an incel when you're horny. Try a Snickers. Thanks, Snickers cum. I'll say it, the only thing that actually kind of matches up is the pimples part. When I was a teenage boy, I didn't have acne at one point, and then I started participating in one activity, and then boom, cystic acne for a long time. And tip number 3, have full balls. Balls so full, all you're gonna want to do is work. Guys, we all know that money and happiness is stored in the balls. And now we have a video from another account I found.
Yeah, like, why does... who is the scientist who came up with the idea that full balls equals better work performance? What is happening? Are you just horny for your procedure? Like, what the fuck is going on here?
Found called Thrive Mentality, and they posted this really fun clip from the Fresh and Fit podcast. God, I don't know if you guys have seen anything from these guys in a while. These two uggos, they just don't stop, huh? Oh, these rascals. These incel rascals, man. Ugh.
Name one benefit that a man gets from marriage that he wouldn't get in a regular relationship. Just one.
Well, you, I think, as a woman, if you're
I'm asking you as a man, since you're, attacking men for being Peter Pan.
I think someone might be a child of divorce. Yeah, looks like someone didn't get over mom and dad not kissing anymore, huh?
I think a lot of men who choose to get married are incentivized by the fact that they are able to claim that woman as theirs. And
Thrive
one benefit
mentality.
that they would get in a marriage that they wouldn't get in a regular
well,
relationship.
I think even though it's not 100%, there's peace of mind that that woman is going to be loyal to you.
The answer is there's none. You're dancing around it. There is none. So my thing is this. I think it's in a man's best interest to stay Peter Pan.
Horniness does kind of run the world, so I can see the logic. You know what? Now that you say that, you got a point there. True. Damn, that is true as fuck. That's deep.
Pen, as you would say. And I think women shame men because men gain their value in their 40s. Men understand the sexual marketplace better. They understand that women have no leverage in their 40s. And they date down and they get younger, more attractive girls. And that's the best way to go in today's day and age where we live in a deregulated sexual marketplace where women can take everything they got, take their kids, etc. Why the hell would a guy want to commit to women nowadays when, honestly, we got inflation?
You know, there's obviously more incentive for women to get married than men, obviously.
Way more.
But what I'm suggesting is there's also benefits to men getting married. And I think...
Name one.
I just told you. I think
that he wouldn't get outside of a regular relationship.
I just told you, the women, knowing that your woman is perhaps going to be more loyal to you when she's your wife versus your girlfriend.
She should be displaying that anyway.
Well, I think
So a title changes her loyalty to you?
All right. Okay. I don't know about any of that. Now, sure. You can argue that marriage is a bit of a social construct. You know, it was created off of trading land in between kingdoms. The wedding business and the ring business have, definitely benefited off of driving the dream of having a wedding. But what the fuck are you guys talking about? Just let her talk, dude. But name one thing. Whoops, she did.
I think a lot of men who choose to get married are incentivized by the fact that they are able to claim that woman.
Yeah, like, I probably would... Oh, shit, sorry, I hit the mic again. I probably wouldn't get married, but, like, yeah. God damn it, One sec. There we go. That's better. My mic is being weird. It's just like the part that screws to the base is just loose, and it keeps wobbling whenever I move it. There we go. That should be better. Just lame. Yeah. I don't think I would ever get married myself. I can't see myself spending my life with just one person or the same person. Yeah, that's kind of how I feel as well.
Woman is theirs.
And she said something that a guy like you would like. That'll stroke your little ego. That guy is just interrupting. That's the whole podcast. Leave it to Fresh and Fit to keep it real for the bros. Two guys who no one wants to marry.
Oh, brother, this guy
Is that why you guys don't like marriage? No one wants to marry you? Dude, this guy talks about marriage the same way a kid talks about not getting invited to a birthday party.
I didn't even want to get married. It was probably gonna be like a lame marriage anyways. Well, I'm glad you said no. High-value males don't even get anything from marriage. I'm more of a lone wolf anyways. Just leave me to my podcast.
So tip number 4, don't get married. Even if she said no, that's okay. I was kidding the whole time. 5 biggest green flags in a woman. Like, by reading some of these, you could just tell that whoever made them was crying at the same time. And I'm sure this will be level-headed and super respectful.
She is God-fearing and does not have a promiscuous past. She likes to cook and clean. And she doesn't like to argue and is feminine and submissive. She has no male friends. Doesn't like to go out partying and clubbing. What the fuck? Follow to improve your dating life.
You want them to be God-fearing?
What the fuck is happening?
Oh, no. I didn't know this TikTok came out in the late 1400s. Yeah, I would like my wife God-fearing. Now fetch me another pint of mead, and hopefully I can die at the ripe old age of 25 from the common cold. I feel like you can just say anything you want in these videos. Here are my top 3 picks to becoming an alpha. Tip number 1, only talk to snakes. Snakes are scary, they're dominant, and they're shaped like penises. And men have penises. Tip number 2, only have sons, no daughters. Only have sons and harvest their testicles for meat. Number 3, eat your chest hair. Eat your chest hair. It'll give you that sense of pride you need as a man, and also, it helps with flossing, especially after eating all those testicles.
Yeah, for real, Morning Dove. It's like, what the fuck? These TikTok videos are fucking wild. Yeah, I didn't really know this was going on over here. Damn. I mean, I knew there had to be some kind of inceldom on TikTok, but this is wild. What the fuck?
I don't like the word submissive there. That was yucky.
Yeah.
This is just like the most insecure thing I've ever seen. Like, your impression of a woman is a prisoner. Like, you don't want them to talk to anybody
Yeah, for
or
real, what
have
the
fun. Dude, who are you, Jabba the Hutt? I feel like maybe the guys who make these sort of things probably smell like Jabba the Hutt. This is giving like little boy on TikTok.
See, they're pheromone maxing, so yeah, obviously.
Yeah, my girlfriend literally better act like a girl. She's not allowed to have fun without me, and I'm the only boy she's allowed to know. And she better friggin' cook me sandwiches, okay? And she better fear the one and only God, the Whiz King himself, Baby Gwonk. Alright guys, and tip number 5, be a misogynist. Because boys rule and girls drool. So guys, that's the end of the video. We finally found out what it means to be a man. Guys, the best version of a man is a possessive, serious, controlling, narcissistic asshole with a god complex. And he never jerks off. Alright guys.
See you next time.
I'm just joking. Don't do any of that. I was being sarcastic.
Damn.
Obviously, these videos suck. This is all just clickbait nonsense for men who are struggling to find community and struggling to find love. And I know for a lot of men, especially young men, life can feel isolating and it can be extremely frustrating. This emotionally guarded, overcompensating, woman-hating version of a man isn't it. This is not how you should act as a man. Dude, it's okay to commit to a person. It's okay to be emotionally vulnerable. And I can't believe I have to say this. It's okay to jerk off. It sounds so crazy to say. Guys, there is no correct way to be a man. Sure, you can be hyper masculine. That's fine. But you can also be hyper feminine. Dude, these notions of manhood are wildly outdated. And I guarantee acting like these videos are saying will leave you more jaded and more unhappy than ever. Being a high value male is not about who or what you own. I think the best way to be a man is to act like a human being. You know, start with things like empathy and sympathy and self-love. Basic human traits. Being kind, being respectful, and being authentic. I don't know if you guys have tried this, but you ever tried being nice? Dude, people love it when you try being nice. I know. It sounds crazy, but it just might work. I don't know, I just don't think that this is the best way to go about being a man. So, don't be an incel, grow up. Alrighty guys, that's the end of the video. Sorry for being so divisive and polarizing. Don't forget to like the video and subscribe to the channel for a lifetime supply of nuggets. Alrighty guys, I gotta get out of here and I gotta go edge myself until my penis pops like a beige balloon. Okay, bye. Alright. What we got? I think we can probably go ahead and get started on music review. Music review today is gonna be something wild. Let me gotta get my mic set up again because I do not have a proper setup for my mic at all. So I just keep having to move it around. Okay. Investigation underway after shot fired by officer at Columbia protest.
The NYPD now
Just 5 hours
addressing an
ago.
incident in which a gun was discharged during the police operation to remove an encampment of protesters at Columbia University on Tuesday. During a news conference less than an hour ago, police officials confirmed that one of their officers unintentionally fired his gun inside of Alexander Hamilton Hall.
Unintentionally, huh?
The sergeant at the time was trying to clear an area, an unknown location that was dark. So he made the decision to transition his firearm from his dominant hand to his non-dominant hand so he could better try to gain access to the office. With that, he unintentionally pulled the trigger of his weapon and discharged the firearm. Moving forward, we will obviously counsel the officer and send him to retraining and reevaluate him, and we'll take it from there.
Can I get an ACAB, by the way? Can we get an ACAB going?
Officer in the unit. He's been a sergeant in the unit now for almost 8 years with an impeccable record.
Officials say they didn't intend to release body cam footage of the accidental discharge.
What the fuck? Alright, well. Oh shit, you know what? We need to go over something kind of important specifically about Boeing, because there's some news regarding Boeing, and it's not good. As Cat Cube says, yeah. God, Cat Cube. What a strange chatter. So the Boeing situation gets worse. As if it couldn't have already gotten worse. Or if it couldn't have already been as bad as it could possibly have been, it gets even worse.
And when I say it gets even worse, I mean, you know how there was a whistleblower who was found dead about a month or two ago, I want to say, for Boeing. Whenever all the stuff started coming out about Boeing and the low quality of their manufacturing at the moment. Well, it just comes in the past few days that we have a second whistleblower who has passed away involved with this story. Boeing whistleblower Joshua Dean dies suddenly after an illness. What is really going on here? Like, I'm concerned. Like what is going on? This is fucking mind-blowing. Let's take a look at some of the oh, by the way, yesterday, let's take a look at some news from yesterday.
An emergency slide that fell off a Delta Boeing 767 was found. Investigators say an emergency slide that fell off a Delta Boeing 767 was found by a lawyer whose firm is suing Boeing. The slide fell off the plane on Sunday. Well, Flight 520 was flying from New York's JFK Airport to Los Angeles on Friday. Queen City News Chief Transportation Correspondent May Beeler has the dispatch calls on the slide that fell from the sky.
It happened Friday at New York's JFK International Airport. Delta Flight 520, a Boeing 767, en route to LAX, is the latest in a series of disturbing incidents involving aircraft mechanical mishaps.
It's Delta 520, yeah. We got an indication of the right wing slide latch on the door. One of the latches is showing an open indication. Yeah, we plan on returning back to Kennedy, have maintenance take a look at it. We are starting to get a little bit of vibrations on that right side.
So even more stories of Boeing planes having trouble. It just seems to keep coming out, and on top of all that, as Hyperspace was saying in the chat, apparently he had a bunch of illnesses at once, like he'd been poisoned with a cocktail of different viruses. Doctors didn't know what to make of it. I can't imagine that, it cannot be, like, conspiratorial to think that Boeing had something to do with this, right? This isn't like conspiratorial thinking, right? This is like actual based on, like, I'm just trying to like make sure that my brain is working, functioning properly here, because this is wild what's going on here. This is just, I don't even know what to say.
Return back to Kennedy as soon as possible.
Well, the pilots landed the aircraft safely. Thankfully, no one was hurt. The crew and passengers reported vibrations and banging. Officials say the source of the noise was caused by an outside panel of the housing holding the emergency slide. It apparently opened, releasing the slide from the aircraft. Now, it's not clear if the flight crew knew the slide had dropped mid-flight. However, a warning light on a cockpit multifunction display gave the pilots a heads up something was wrong when the door light came on the screen. Well, the emergency...
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking, Hyperspace. It does just seem like a reasonable assumption that Boeing would definitely Boeing would have something to do with this, you know? Like, it's like, what are the odds, right? Yeah, like, exactly. It's just so bizarre. What the fuck? Wow. So crazy.
The exit slide leaving the aircraft is typically not a danger to the aircraft or crew, and that's why they did not declare an emergency.
Yo, that shit fell off in the middle of town. Or it fell into the middle of town. That's wild. That could have seriously injured somebody. That's a whole, like, emergency slide. Holy shit. That's gotta be heavy.
came on the screen. Well, the emergency exit slide leaving the aircraft is typically not a danger to the aircraft or crew, and that's why they did not declare an emergency. Well, this is the third reported incident in recent years where a slide exited an aircraft in flight. The last one happened last summer on a United flight. A Chicago homeowner found the slide in his backyard. The slide, like all aircraft safety equipment, is periodically inspected and maintained by a Delta Airlines dedicated maintenance crew. This Boeing 767 has been in service for over 2 decades. The aircraft was taken out of service for maintenance.
2 decades ago, I mean, that was still after the merger between, what was it, McDonnell Douglas and Boeing. So that was still technically after the merger, which is what is argued that when Boeing's quality started taking a nosedive, because it seemed like McDonnell Douglas's failed management approaches were won out in the during the merger there. So what a disaster. What a fucking disaster. Let's see more about this whistleblower though. I know, fuck, for real. Quality was taking a nosedive, yeah. Okay, God, I really don't want to use, oh, okay, I can use KTLA, why not? I didn't want to use Fox News, I was trying to avoid using Fox News, but... Shit. Here we go. This is KTLA.
Former Boeing employee who went public with safety concerns over the 737 MAX has died. It happened just weeks after another Boeing whistleblower committed suicide. 45-year-old Joshua Dean died Tuesday morning from a severe infection. He had worked as a quality auditor at Spirit Aerosystems, a company that builds parts for Boeing. His attorneys say he was in good health until about 2 weeks ago. Then he was admitted to the hospital with the flu, pneumonia, and MRSA. In 2022, Dean raised concerns about manufacturing safety on some Boeing 737 MAX airplanes. He was fired last year and later filed a complaint with the FAA. His death comes just a few months after Boeing whistleblower John Barnett died from a self-inflicted gunshot wound. The two were represented by the same attorneys.
Wow. And is there an investigation into this man's death?
Certainly, yeah. We will keep you updated if we hear anything else about it. But very interesting, very bizarre. Obviously, stories like this.
That didn't necessarily sound like there was an investigation the way he said that. Can we play that again?
This man's death.
Certainly, yeah. We will keep you updated if we hear anything else about it. But
is there an investigation? We'll keep you updated if we hear anything else about it. It doesn't seem like there's going to be an investigation, is there?
Very interesting, very bizarre. Obviously, stories like this, even if they are a strange coincidence, the internet runs crazy with them. So you probably will see a lot on your social media about conspiracy theories, whatever. But that at least is what we know so far.
It's the timing. It's the timing of it.
Conspiracy theories. Anyway, let's see.
Former Boeing employee who went...
Okay. All right, let's see if there's any more reporting on this that I can take a look at. Do we have anything of a decent duration here? I know Charlie covered it, but I guess we can see what Charlie said about it. Let's go ahead and watch the Charlie video about Boeing real quick. That he also just released one. Yeah, I don't really see any other thing other than The Hill, and I'm not a big fan of The Hill myself. So I guess we could, but sometimes The Hill just, I guess this is okay. We could probably watch that here.
A Boeing whistleblower who alleged Spirit leadership had ignored manufacturing defects on the 737 MAX has suddenly died. This is the second Boeing whistleblower to have died in the last 2 months as the company has come under increased scrutiny. The Seattle Times first reported that Joshua Dean, a quality auditor at supplier Spirit Aerosystems, died Tuesday at just 45 years old from a fast-spreading infection. Dean had previously filed a complaint with the Federal Aviation Administration alleging there was, quote, serious and gross misconduct by senior quality management of the 737 production line.
Dean was laid off last year and filed a complaint with the Department of Labor alleging that his termination was retaliation for raising concerns about the company's manufacturing plant. The news comes as journalist and activist Cory Doctorow reports that in a non-union shop in Charleston, South Carolina, where Boeing 787 Dreamliner is manufactured, there's a cage full of defective parts that have been pulled from production because they are not airworthy. Doctorow reports that hundreds of those parts were secretly pulled from that cage and
Where'd this poop come from? It's a conspiracy, buddy. Yeah.
installed on operating aircraft.
In other airline news, lawmakers advanced a bill that could undermine Biden's promise of automatic refunds on canceled or delayed flights, according to new reporting by The Lever. For context, the Biden administration announced a new rule last week that promised if airlines cancel or significantly delay flights, passengers will automatically be given their money back without having to go through the cumbersome process of requesting it.
Now, just days later, though, 4 members of Congress who oversee aviation policy started advancing legislation that could potentially reimpose the cumbersome process on passengers. The catch, these lawmakers form the 6th largest congressional recipients of campaign cash from the airline industry in the current election cycle.
Ooh. The Lever names the lawmakers: Republican Senator Ted Cruz, Democratic Senator Maria Cantwell, Democratic Representative Rick Larson, and Republican Representative Sam Graves. A bipartisan effort there.
As always.
Look, exactly. The news that Biden had managed to do something that was just good news for consumers, not having us be hamstrung by corporations and having to jump through all these hoops to get reimbursed for when the airline messes up and causes some delay in our flight plans, was the kind of, frankly, basic populist program that I think could really help a candidate who wasn't quite as mired in the muck as Joe Biden is, generate some positive goodwill in the public. Now it seems like that's not even going to happen, specifically because of the...
I don't know how much Biden's looking to even really have goodwill with his voting base, as he just said that today or yesterday that the protests will have no effect on American foreign policy, which, I mean, yeah, it's whatever. I mean, can't win on just running on no's all the time. Yo, Zeno, how are you? Welcome in.
Lobbying efforts of the airline
Hope you're having a good one.
Capturing enough members of Congress to try to overturn this basic common sense sort of a rule.
What do you make about the death of yet another whistleblower type person, frustrated former employee? Obviously, losing your job is a difficult experience that can exacerbate your, bad health outcomes, something like that. So maybe it's just a coincidence, but obviously we talked about the
John
mysterious
Barnett.
to many people circumstances of the death of the other whistleblower who believed to have killed himself.
Yes.
I don't know.
And this is what Cory Doctorow was writing about, and I strongly encourage people to read this entire article. So the allegation here is that there was a cage of parts that had been marked as defective. When parts are pulled from a plane and put into this cage, they're permanently marked so that there can be absolutely no confusion, and they will not be reintegrated into airline craft.
Shouldn't they just throw those away?
Well, that's a really good question. What Corey runs through in this piece is how the culture of Boeing shifted radically when it merged with McDonnell Douglas in the late 90s. Douglas was known for its culture at that aviation firm of being extremely driven by pure financial motives, whereas Boeing had historically been known for having really high-quality engineers and making really high-quality planes. McDonnell Douglas ownership was very frustrated with this, and apparently we're calling all of these very knowledgeable and capable engineers, hyper-talented a-holes or something like that, and wanted to get rid of them, and was frustrated by the fact that they kept gumming up their ability to simply use prioritize the profit motive over safety or quality. Okay, cut to that. That's the circumstances here. Cut to now we have this big cage of parts that are supposed to be offloaded forever. One of the things that the new Boeing was managed to do is to convince the government that it should do its own quality inspections, not have it outsourced to the FAA. At that point, you're basically in charge of checking your own work, which an institution like the...
As a person who has worked QC in very difficult industries, like with low margins of error for mistakes and all this stuff, like medical devices and all that, I always said from the fucking beginning that internal quality control is a joke. It's the company essentially giving itself the thumbs up to move product as much as it wants. So it's like internal regulation of this shit doesn't work. I'll just say that from what I know from being on QC jobs. But this whole thing that let the companies regulate themselves with quality assurance and quality control, it doesn't fucking work. It doesn't work in Boeing. It doesn't work in the place I worked. It just doesn't work.
The new culture of Boeing, is obviously going to lead to people cheating. Now, here's where they messed up. The last whistleblower, the one who's alleged to have killed himself, John Barnett, who is nicknamed apparently was Swampy, and he's referred to as Swampy throughout.
Yeah, my company the company I worked for never shut down when something went wrong. It took until the literal FDA came in to watch us do our job. That's what it took. Through FDA inspections and shit, that the company would get letters of disapproval from the FDA saying saying that we're cracking down on these and you need to take care of these. The only time the company would ever do anything about it was whenever the FDA would get involved. So yeah, it's like the government, regulating these industries is like, it's a no-brainer at that point. Like, it's just this internal bullshit, this internal QC bullshit is laughable.
Corey's piece was one of the people who was assigned to do this checking. And he was not corrupt. He was part of the Boeing old guard. So when he was raising red flags about these kinds of things, there was this enormous amount of pushback. He was fired, and cut to now we know that he's being alleged to have killed himself in the car. But one of the discoveries was that the parts that were discarded and had big permanent red marks on them ended up integrated into God knows how many planes that are currently in the sky right now. That is what's going on at Boeing. This is a huge bombshell realization.
And safety and profits should not necessarily be in tension if the company is not shielded from liability protection or in a purely market operating system. If the product, the plane, whatever is being delivered, is there's an incentive to have it be nicer, safer, better, more efficient, so that you want to fly on those planes, or the airlines want to buy those planes or use those planes, all of that stuff. There's a market incentive. But if there's artificial intervention that prevents an airline or the manufacturer of the airplane that shields them from the harms associated with having sold people a defective product, then you end up, which is exactly what happens in the airline industry. We're describing the total capture by people in a regulatory sense, in an accountability sense. Then you get distorted incentives, and you get, well, we can continue making defective planes, and we're not going to suffer any consequence from it, because what can anyone do about it?
Well, corporate corruption and the corruption of our politicians is certainly an issue, but the fact that there is no alternative for the consumer because it's a monopoly is also a really big problem. Boeing is the last American plane manufacturer. There's nowhere else to go. And the enmeshment of Boeing and the government is so complete that you do get a situation where, of course, they're very rich, they're very powerful, they can buy off politicians, but also the government has entangled itself in an investment in Boeing, providing it with a much needed.
Boeing's in itself is probably big enough to be split into like 6 smaller corporations. Like, it's wild how big Boeing is. It's like, yeah, this is just straight up monopoly. It's just like textbook monopoly shit.
Needed resource, not just commercial planes, but military planes as well.
That's what I'm saying.
So there's a lot going on here, and I think people should be raising questions about why it is that these mergers were allowed to happen to completely diminish the ability for consumers to have real choice here. But moreover, to your point about...
I mean, it's also a capitalism problem as well, but yeah. As long as you have capitalism and a profit motive running your society, you're going to have a lot of cut corners, seems.
If the airline companies were forced to internalize their costs, then they would be incentivized to be safe. It's a good point, but the problem is that there is no actual efficiency in the market. When you are making assessments about what the value of a life is, that's incredibly subjective. And what ends up happening is courts don't ever penalize companies sufficiently to make it not simply worth their while to let people die and then recoup. You're not going to get a court saying a human life is worth however many billions of dollars it would take for one of these airline companies to actually change its behavior.
I mean, the courts have said it's worth, what, 14 million or something like that?
What, a life?
That's the number the courts put on it.
I mean, it depends on, they base it on your earning potential and things like that, so it varies from person to person. It's a cruel thing to have to estimate, but one of the problems is, and why some law and economics folks, like a professor that I had, in fact, in law school, push for stricter liability standards, is because, one, it's difficult oftentimes to prove liability and causation in the first place, and many people get off the hook that way. That's what happens with a lot of these environmental cases, right? Look at East Palestine. If someone gets cancer 10 years from now, how can they really prove that it's from something that happened, as opposed to the fact that cancer just happens to folks sometimes?
Yeah. So that's a little different than the door breaking off the plane and getting sucked out of it.
Sure. But also, there's also, they can say, I did the review, I checked, I followed all of the rules in terms of the now internal.
I mean, it's still a public safety issue. I don't know how different it really is, honestly. It doesn't really seem it's that different to me.
Boeing checks that they're obliged to do for safety. So if you follow the rules, this is part of what the perniciousness around some of these HRDI programs are. They're not there to actually create equality in the workplace. They're there to have something that the companies can say, I checked this list off, so you can't say I was actually being discriminatory. I did everything that I was supposed to do under the law. So yeah, a lot of red flags going off here. I'm really grateful for the Lever to be continuing to cover this, and including specifically the congressional corruption angle, because the names of the people that are directly involved in doing something like unwinding a really good, finally good policy from Joe Biden, make it easier for you to be reimbursed when you have a flight canceled on you. They can't even let us have the good small things.
More Rising right after this.
All right. So that's what's going on with Boeing right now. What a shit show, man. How many more whistleblowers are gonna fucking die? Like, this country is so keen on covering up its problems that it'll just go kill anybody who go kill or brutalize or whatever anybody who speaks up about them. That's what we've seen this entire stream so far. That's just been the pattern here. Just like, if you speak up about any problem in this country, they will come down and they will fuck you up. The state will. Or the corporations themselves. What have we got now? Are we gonna move to review yet? One 800 eat the rich. Hell yeah. Calling that every day. Oh, okay. Hold on a minute. There's a Rebecca Watson video about turbo cancer. Remember how the chuds were talking about turbo cancer recently? How, what was it that was causing turbo cancer? The vaccine? Well, I think Rebecca Watson actually lays it out what the fuck turbo cancer is. Yeah, I forgot about turbo cancer altogether too. Like, how could you forget such a real problem, you know? Oh, no problem, Zeno. It's no issue whatsoever. I'm trying. How many VIP slots do I have left? I don't know how many I've got left. I'm just gonna keep giving them out until I run out, I think. I'm supposed to get more here soon. I don't know how, though. I forgot what it was. Something to do with, like, people chat, the amount of, chatters or whatever. Anyway. That's not important. Let's get to what's very important, and that's turbo cancer.
I know that this channel is primarily focused on exposing egregious misinformation in the public eye, but it brings me no great satisfaction to address and investigate and possibly debunk today's topic.
Yeah, that's right. I got to do that. I have to pencil that in.
Turbo cancer. I've danced around it. You know, I've addressed many similar anti-vaccine conspiracy theories that have cropped up in the years since COVID-19 first appeared, but I've stayed away from turbo cancer for one reason and one reason only. Not because it's real, but because it's an awesome name, and I'm really sad that anti-vaxxers took it. The first time I heard the word or words or hyphenated phrase turbo cancer, I was in love. I knew that when I eventually get cancer, genetics and luck willing, I don't want it to be aggressive or stage 4. No, I want it to be turbo, because putting turbo in front of anything automatically makes it sound rad. It's pretty much the reason why I bought a Mini Cooper S for my first car, because it had a turbocharger. And that goes vroom vroom when I want to impress hot chicks at a stoplight. The only thing turbo can't make cooler is TurboTax, which is evil, and I would like to petition Congress to force them to rename it to just regular tax. In a way, turbo cancer really is like a cooler variation of cancer because it doesn't exist, so you can't actually get it. It's a term made up by anti-vaxxers who were sure that the mRNA COVID-19 vaccine would lead to a...
Why did for a second I was thinking at the very beginning of this, she was about to drop, oh, this is actually like a real thing, but the but the anti-vaxxers ran away with it or some shit. I was like thinking, oh shit, is this actually real? Or like, what the... Is it like the super devil, but with cancer? Maybe. We might find out here in a bit here.
Domino effect of immune suppression and cellular malfunction resulting in a horrifically speedy and deadly form of cancer. There is, of course, negative data for this in that there's no evidence that this is happening. There's no evidence from early trials that it was happening. There's no known mechanism for it happening without COVID-19 itself also being a carcinogen, which it is not.
Yeah, Zeno, for real. Don't feed your COVID-19 after midnight.
And in the years since a worldwide vaccination campaign, there has been no noticeable increase in cancer rates. And yet, in the past few weeks, I've seen a noticeable increase in people with blue checks on Shitter proclaiming that there is now ample evidence to conclude that mRNA vaccines do cause turbo cancer. And as someone who's received like a dozen vaccines and boosters at the time of this recording, it's only a matter of time before I too succumb to that raddest of diseases, turbo cancer. This recent uptick in turbo cancer true believers is mostly due to a new study published a few weeks ago in the journal Curious. Curious is a journal that is well known for taking a fast and loose approach to preprint peer review, preferring instead to just approve papers in a day or so and then have other people evaluate the studies once they're published, which is why they're pretty famous now for just constantly retracting shit. Like that time that they had to retract 56 papers all at once that all came from students of one Saudi Arabian university that required medical interns to publish anything, anywhere before getting into a postgrad residency. It took them 2 years to retract those papers. And at least several of the authors had no idea that they had even been published there. None of this should be surprising, of course, seeing as Curious published their first issue before they even had a peer review their name for spelling or for not looking dumb as hell. Anyway, this new study is called Increased Age-Adjusted Cancer Mortality After the Third mRNA Lipid Nanoparticle Vaccine Dose During the COVID-19 Pandemic in Japan. And the good news is that the entire thing is available in full online for anyone to read and critique. After all, that's the point of Curious. Throw the spaghetti at the wall and see what sticks. And in this case, the open access means that all of us can go over there and see a pile of limp, undercooked pasta lying on the floor. The authors write, in Japan, no significant excess mortality was observed during the first year of the pandemic, 2020. However, some excess cancer mortalities were observed in 2021 after mass vaccination with the first and second vaccine doses. And significant excess mortalities were observed for all cancers and some specific types of cancer, including ovarian cancer, leukemia, prostate cancer, lip, oral, pharyngeal cancer, pancreatic cancer, and breast cancer after mass vaccination with the third dose in 2022. Now, because you are a subscribed fan of this channel, and therefore you are very smart and also good looking, you immediately realize that this paper presents a correlation between deaths from cancer and vaccine timing, but no evidence of causation. For every U.S. presidential election between the years of 1940 and 2000, every time the Washington, D.C. football team won its final home game of the season, the incumbent won the presidency, and when the team lost, the incumbent lost. This is an example of a very strong correlation which has absolutely no evidence of causation. Hell, there's not even a really good candidate for a confounding factor that might be impacting each of these outcomes, though I would absolutely love to read your hypotheses in the comments. In this turbo cancer study, okay, the authors never actually use the word turbo cancer, but I just like saying it. And also, the obvious end goal of the authors is to support the turbo cancer conspiracy theory. In this turbo cancer study, there is a pretty obvious confounding factor. the fucking pandemic. People who have cancer are pretty famously unhealthy, and they're at the hospital a lot, where there are lots of other people with communicable diseases like COVID-19. So it's not exactly crazy to suspect.
No shot. This is China. The lies. CCP propaganda, buddy.
That more people with cancer are going to die during a global pandemic than when there is no global pandemic, right? And the lack of excess deaths in the first year of the pandemic might easily be explained by the fact that Japan locked down when the pandemic started and they didn't open back up until vaccines were available, meaning that the pandemic didn't truly hit them until 2021. And thanks to the vaccines, transmission didn't even spike until Omicron hit in 2022. So, there's a pretty good explanation for this correlation that doesn't involve a magical means of mRNA vaccines causing turbo cancer. But I've gone and buried the lead here because in reality, this study didn't even find a correlation. I know, I read that excerpt to you from the abstract and it sure made it sound like they found a correlation, but when we look at the actual data they used, we start to notice some funny business. For instance, there is no excess cancer mortality year over year in Japan during the pandemic. The age-adjusted number of cancer deaths has been steadily dropping for many years now, and during the pandemic, that continued. The researchers' own data show that this number leveled off between 2020 and 2021 before continuing to drop in 2022. Those are their own numbers, but over on Dr. Susan Oliver's channel, Back to the Science, she points out something I didn't realize. Other researchers have taken the exact same data and found very different results.
Here's the thing though, other authors have done the same calculation and got different results. This paper is published in BMJ Open, another journal which is more reputable than Curious. They've also looked at age standardised mortality for cancer. And guess what? They don't show the age standardised death rate flatlining after 2020. They show it continuing to decline in 2021 for both men and women, although the curve is clearly a lot flatter all over for women. And this paper was published before the 2022 data was available, so we don't know whether those results would have also been inconsistent with the Curious article or not.
I recommend you watch her entire video if this topic interests you, because she goes into way more detail on the shenanigans that these researchers got up to. And she tears an anti-vaccine YouTuber a new asshole, and she pets an adorable dog while she does it. So, I mean, that's just a win-win-win in my book. Back in early 2020, I was confident that by 2024, we would have the excess mortality data for scientists to examine and to adjust for confounding factors, and to then use that data to know with some degree of certainty how many people have died because of COVID-19. And I was right. You know, we do have those things. I was also right that this data would show that COVID caused a great amount of damage, and that the numbers would also show that the eventual vaccine would save lives. What I didn't appreciate at the time was anti-vaccine scientists manipulating that same data to show the opposite of what it shows, and then publishing it in predatory, poorly managed journals for COVID-denying anti-vaccine laypeople to take as gospel. So, you know, trust the science, but make sure it's actually science first. Turbo science, maybe? Is that a thing we could
Hell yeah, turbo science. Let's fucking go. That's the rad type of science.
No, probably not. Hey everybody, thanks for watching. If you enjoyed this video, please give it a like. If you loved the video, please...
That's interesting. So I guess Chuds are probably going to start using the phrase turbo cancer more often? Okay. I could imagine that. You can't call things turbo anymore 'cause of woke, buddy. Just stealing that from the comment section down there. All right. All right. What else have we got before we move on? We have anything? Oh, I think I do actually. Maybe. Yeah, we're gonna get the situation with Drake and Kendrick here in a bit. I was watching. Okay. Let's see. I don't think we've got anything else. See if there's any protests going on. Protests at New York University moved to Washington Square Park.
And before we go to break, Newscopter 7 now over Washington Square Park. Those pro-Palestinian demonstrators who were outside NYU, they have now gathered, working their way to Washington Square Park. As Janice, you told us earlier, that rally has been largely peaceful, though there is an increased police presence. We, of course, will keep you posted as we watch them on the move. We'll be right back.
Gosh, the media is so terrified. It's so wild.
So student protests.
All right. The students really are fucking based right now. Holy shit. Omega Giga Chad based. Anything else? Anything else? Is there flooding in Houston right now? Let me take a look at the radar real quick. What is the story about Houston and Houston flooding? We've also got interesting weather stuff going on, including a tornado warning. Is that a tornado warning? Yeah, that is a tornado warning in the San Angelo area still. They're in Texas. Hold on a sec. Let's move over real quick. Texas is still getting the brunt of the tornado activity still. Where is there anything else going on? I don't see anything. Yeah, Texas is goddamn south of San Angelo area. Oh my god, that thing is like rotating on radar. That's wild. That whole storm is doing some weird rotational movements. It's very strange. Corey Gherkin is under it. I can't really use their feeds. Anyway. Yeah, still stuff going on weather-wise. Can't really tell what's going on in Houston. But apparently there's some flooding there right now. Interesting. We'll try and keep up with that. We could watch this video about what the ancient people thought of eclipses. This is interesting. I know the eclipse is like a month old now, but I haven't streamed too much since then. I still have to go over my eclipse stream. We haven't done that yet. I'll probably do that next stream. But we'll watch this quick little 5-minute video, and then we'll take a quick break. And then we'll come back and start up music review. And then after that, I will try to play bass for the first time on stream and in real life, because I've never actually picked up a bass guitar. I have the bass in the other room. I have to set it up still, so I have to set it up in this room. So we'll take a relatively longer stream match break around when I go get that stuff set up, and then I'll be back, and then we'll play some bass to probably end out the stream. Maybe we'll play some video games after. I don't know how long we're going tonight. We could go quite a while. Anyway, I'll be right back. Or actually no, let's watch this video first, and then we'll take a quick break.
We know exactly when eclipses are going to happen, and we even look forward to them. But humans didn't learn to predict eclipses because they were exciting. It was because these days we know exactly when eclipses are going to happen, and we even look forward to them. But humans didn't learn to predict eclipses because they were exciting. It was because long ago, eclipses were terrifying. Hi, I'm Cameron, and this is Minute Earth. For people living thousands of years ago, the sun suddenly vanishing from the sky was a pretty alarming experience. Even the Chinese word for eclipse literally means to eat, as in the sun is being eaten by a dragon. So it's no wonder that ancient people came up with all sorts of different explanations for both solar and lunar eclipses and tried to understand when they might happen again. About 5,000 years ago, people in what is now England lugged about 100 massive stones through the countryside to build a structure we now call Stonehenge. It's mostly composed of an inner ring of large stones and an outer ring of smaller stones, and if you stand in the center of the rings, the sun appears to rise behind this stone on the summer solstice, which shows that Stonehenge was built for watching the sky. There is also a ring of 56 post holes surrounding the monument that, by moving posts from hole to hole around the circle to track the positions of the sun and moon, could theoretically have been used to track the timing of lunar eclipses, but Stonehenge's builders didn't leave behind an instruction manual, so scientists still have a lot of questions about what the builders' intentions were. 4,000 years ago, Chinese astronomers made the oldest suspected mention of an eclipse. It was the first of roughly 920 solar eclipse accounts appearing throughout Chinese history. However, most of the early descriptions were too vague for modern astronomers to pinpoint exactly when they happened. The earliest verifiable eclipse sighting was recorded on a 3,300-year-old clay tablet that describes a total solar eclipse that was seen in the city of Ugarit in modern-day Syria in 1223 BCE. Nearly 600 years later, in nearby Babylon, eclipse watchers would finally figure out the pattern that eclipses follow. Lunar eclipses, that is, when a full moon completely enters the Earth's shadow and turns red, were of great interest to the Babylonians because Babylonians saw lunar eclipses as bad omens for their kings, and it turns out that lunar eclipses were the key to spotting eclipse patterns. When the moon passes into the Earth's shadow to create a lunar eclipse, the event can be seen from the entire nighttime half of the planet. When the moon casts its shadow on the Earth during a solar eclipse, the eclipse can only be seen from within the moon's shadow. So astronomers in Babylon would see roughly half of the lunar eclipses that happened, as opposed to only a handful of solar eclipses. That gave the astronomers enough data to figure out that lunar eclipses seem to repeat every 18 years, 11 days, and 8 hours, a pattern which we now call the Saros. And it turns out that the Saros also applies to solar eclipses. If a solar eclipse happens here, another one with a similar path will be visible 18 years, 11 days, and 8 hours later. However, because of those extra 8 hours, the Earth will have rotated 120 degrees farther around, and the eclipse path will be shifted 120 degrees westward of the last one. And the same goes for the next eclipse in the cycle, and the next, and the next, and you get the idea. For example, these are the similar paths of one repeating set of solar eclipses during the 20th and 21st centuries. Of course, both solar and lunar eclipses happen more frequently than every 18 years. That's because as many as 40 different sets of identical eclipses are overlapping at any given time. These days, we can not only calculate the timing and path of every eclipse that has occurred over the last 4,000 years, we can also accurately predict them far into the future. Like the solar eclipse that will happen on September 7th, 2974, that at 12:51 p.m. local time will pass right over Stonehenge. If you live in North America, there are two great chances to actually see an eclipse soon. There's an annular solar eclipse on Saturday, October 14th, 2023, and a total solar eclipse on Monday, April 8th, 2024. Both will take long, sweeping paths across the US, Canada, and Mexico, and we're super excited for both of them. We teamed up with...
Oh, okay. Alright, well, that was the end of that video. Hell yeah.
playing all my cards out, wanna make it right. You should let your guard down. We could be so nice. Rosalie, get it out, tell me what you wanna do. You're tongue-tied, but can we make it two? Like, I know you said that you stay here with me. Then why you shoes still on? You hate me. I knew it. Don't do it. Don't run and tell your man. The truth is, I couldn't ever stand a chance. But talking to you is like poetry. Yeah, I'll never leave you, Rosalie. I've been putting in time. I've been working all night. Get close to me. Turning water to wine. I can show you that light, oh Rosalie. You know she catching my eye when I'm passing her by at the grocery. I've been putting in time. I would do it all night for Rosalie. Yeah, girl, I know that we just met, but I can't get you out my head. Want you to tell me I am yours. 'Cause you're the sweetest thing I ever saw. Got me on Sunday singing, oh my God. But I'm confused, don't know the truth. Is that your dude? Is he good to you?
Yeah, it's not really the first of the month. That was 2 days ago, but hell yeah. It's time for a music review. We're here, we're ready. All right. So as I was saying earlier in the stream, we've got a wild music review today. Today's music review revolves around some of the strangest music I've been able to find to date. These are weird, wacky, fun, funny, whatever. And we're going to listen to all of them. And it's going to be a trip. I'm listening to some Blondie lately. Ooh, hell yeah. We might do requests and new music stuff later on today as well. Well, we definitely have to do one new song that came out this week specifically, for sure. But yeah, we're gonna go ahead. We're gonna get started on some weird music. And God, do we have a lot of it, actually. Hold on a sec. Let me get this open. So I went to Reddit. Of course, go to Reddit. What do you expect from Reddit? I went to Reddit to see if anybody was talking about weird shit, like strange music. And there's a whole ass Reddit dedicated to it. So we're going to listen to it. Not Strange Music, the record label, but yeah. We're going to listen to some of theirs. I've got some on my own. If you all have any weird ones to send in chat, feel free to send them. We're doing weird music today. What are we going to start with? What have we got? We've got one from a person named Aaron Cassidy. This is an artist, I believe. When was this? 2013 this was released. Oh my god, this has been a little bit. Okay. So this was released in 2013. Can't do weird music without some butthole surfers. Oh yeah, we'll have to do some of that for sure. So this is Aaron Cassidy. I don't really know too much about this artist, actually. It doesn't really say too much. But this is the song I, Purple's Spat Blood, Laugh of Beautiful Lips.
Quelques jours mystérieux se lève sans une essence là tant de talent et cinta velvety colors the roses the flows to my glass on jackal flies
How fucking long is this? Okay, it's 4 minutes. God, it feels like it's been a year. Okay. That was it right there. Oh, no. Oh. Well, that was I Purple's Spat Blood, Laugh of Beautiful Lips by Aaron Cassidy. I noticed my viewer count ticked down a little bit during that, which means this is working. So, let's go. All right, we've got some something called penis music. That's coming. Penis music is coming. Oh dear God. This is by Jackal Queenston. Vitas. Okay. Interesting. I've never heard of them before. Might put them in another tab to search later. Okay. Okay, I've got a million tabs already. Uh-oh. Okay, this is penis music. You know the song The Seventh Element? I don't think I do. Let me see. Should come up here on Spotify. Let me take a look. Okay, here it is. Festival Radio Remix. Gotcha. Okay, well, we might take a look at that here later on. You probably will when you hear it. Let's go ahead and listen to it real fast. Oh shit, that's loud. I see. Okay, yeah, I know this one. Got you. Heard this one though. This must be This must have been on my EDM playlist. Probably. What's the there's this original Seventh Element. Oh, sorry. There we go. I think I'm familiar with this one as well. I don't remember. I don't know though. Sounds like something I've heard before. It must just be the EDM version that I've heard. That I'm remembering. Lounge, my bad. How is this? Is this better now? Test. I'm just making sure we're good here.
Spaß, von die Familie, ma patta den fast. Ciao, 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 ciao,
All right. That seems like a banger. The music's a lot more serious now. Damn. Yeah, this is pretty good. I like this a lot. This is seventh element by Vitas. I don't know how to pronounce their name exactly. Vitas. Yeah, pretty good. That was a good palate cleanser from the first one we listened to. I did not enjoy the first one we listened to very much, I have to admit. But this one was pretty good. This one was fantastic. All right. Now it's time to dive into the weird again. Maybe we'll listen to opera number 2 after we indulge in Jackal Queenston. This is penis music. This song is called Rubber Band. Let's give a look at penis music. I've heard of this as a meme before, but this was given to me, or not given to me. This was found on a thing that I was looking at earlier today, looking for weird music, and this is one of the things that came. So, kind of like this penis music. Here we go. What is going on with my shit? Is it this? Is it because I'm doing fucking showing that? There we go.
kaboom! There was supposed to be an earth-shattering kaboom!
And that is penis music. Honestly, yeah, that did go fucking hard. Let me post this in the chat. That was fire. There it goes. Hell yeah. That was Jackal Queenston, Rubber Band. An example of penis music. Very, very funny. I very much enjoyed that. Fuck is this? Oh, Jesus Christ. Am I really gonna play this? This is just deep fried brain rot levels of meme cringe. Let's see. What have we got? Of course, that's been this whole stream so far, so pretty fitting. We've got we've got a good one. We've got a really good one. Okay, this is by a group that I actually saw like the live stream. They were at Coachella. I was watched the live stream of them perform. And this group is wild, okay? This group is called Clowncore. If you've never heard of Clowncore, you're about to. This is one of the strangest musical acts I've ever seen. It goes hard as fuck, and it has no right to go this hard. So, without further ado, this is I Ate a Luna Bar and My Dick Fell Off by Clowncore. And that was Clowncore. Hell yeah. Let's fucking go, dude. I'd like to see the musical notation on that for real. We've also got another one. This one's called Toilet by Clowncore. Let's go ahead and take a look at what this has to offer, shall we? Hey, yo, what the fuck? It's censored. We're good. And that was Toilet by Clowncore. Another beautiful piece. Really soulful, I have to say. That I really felt that one. That one really tugs at the heartstrings. All right. So we've covered Clowncore. I don't think there's much more to be covered with Clowncore. I think you all may understand what Clowncore is at this point. Dude. I do want to check out this very interesting this is more interesting than it's probably going to be equal parts weird and interesting. Where do I begin with the story of this one? If any of you have ever heard of a video game called LSD Dream Emulator, I don't know how many people have heard of this game. Very obscure fucking PS1 release. 1990, I think it was only released in Japan. I think it was released in like 2019. No, it had to be like 1998, 1999 or something like that. But anyway, how do I describe this? Why don't we play a quick video about LSD? I wanted to play it on stream at some point. One of these days we'll play it on stream. I can probably get a hold of it. Nowadays it's pretty easy to get a hold of. Let me see. So this is a video game that kind of is lost, not as much so as it used to be, but like kind of lost the time. People don't really talk about it much. And it's essentially just this walking simulator, like one of the first ever walking simulators made. Here's a gameplay video. It's really fucking weird. This shit popped the fuck off on Twitch in like 2011, 2012. That was when people really started finding out about this game. There were some YouTube people who played it. It started to get a little bit more traction in the 2010s. This is one of those weird forgotten relics of the PS1 era that I don't think a lot of people to this day know about. So let's go ahead and take a look a little bit at the game itself before we get into the actual music project we've got going on here. This is LSD Dream Emulator. This is the video game. This is a PS1 video game, and we're going to watch a little bit of gameplay from it. That's the intro. This is the start screen. Oh shit. I really wish we could play this game right now. I miss this game a lot. And here's where you start. I guess I'll just commentate over what this dude's playing. Why not? So yeah, this is like your little starting area in the game. I'm not really going to explain much because there's nothing really to explain. This is just one of those pick up the game and experience type things. One thing that I should explain in this game is that if you touch anything in this game, you automatically get teleported to another part of the in-game world kind of thing. So this is like a dream simulator kind of thing. I think this was written off of some dude's dream journal at some point or something like that. Yeah. But yeah, if you touch anything, you get teleported to another part of the game. It's really weird. And there's not much story to this game other than what's in Japanese, and my Japanese is not really good enough to kind of translate what they're saying in this game a lot of the time, so we'll see what happens. There's not really any vocal, there's no real dialogue in this game either. Sometimes you get like a dialogue screen, but you don't really get to talk to anybody in the game. Which kind of adds like to the weird like creepy feeling of this game. This is a really weird, creepy game. So we just hit one of the characters and we teleported. Notice the soundtrack, for one thing. I do want the soundtrack to be a focus as well, because essentially what we're watching this for is because the person who made this game also made an album. And the album is based off of music from this game kind of thing, but it's like, it's different. It's different. So we'll see how it goes here. Show a couple more minutes of this gameplay. I'm not going to play the full 58 minutes of it, of course. I'll probably play this game on stream here in the future, once I get it set up. Very strange sign. It's gonna teleport us somewhere. So yeah, this is just basically what the game is about. I don't want to spoil too much. The game's really about fucking walking around and hitting walls and discovering new things. It's really bizarre. And it goes on for a long time. I think there's 365 in-game dream sequences, so it goes for an in-game year. And each one lasts about 8-10 minutes, so it's a decently lengthed game. I don't know if that's the right words for that, but yeah. Interesting game. We're gonna take a look at the creator of this game was Osamu Sato. We're going to take a look at his 1995 album, Equal. So I believe this album came out before the game was released. I think so. And I think the game was like one of his like one of his music projects kind of that kind of took on a life of its own and became like its own video game, but it never really got released outside of the US until pretty much like, I don't even know if it to this day it's still released. People got it from like the Japanese PlayStation Network back in the day. I don't know if that still works, if you can buy it that way, but yeah. We're gonna listen to Osamu Sato, his album Equalize, or Equal rather. His song is called Equalize. So we'll listen to the song Equalize, Face the Music, Wagon Christ mix. Okay. Retrofit, and that's about. We'll jump. Let's actually jump around the album a little bit instead of just. There's a couple songs in this we could look at. Let's go ahead and take a look. This is Equalize.
face, face, face the music. Face, face the music. Music. Face, 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 music. Face, 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 music.
And that was Osamu Sato. That was both Equalize and Face the Music, the Wagon Christ mix. I don't know what Wagon Christ is, but it goes pretty hard. My God, that was a trippy track. Those two tracks were trippy as fuck. I loved that. That was... You have to imagine at the time that was really fucking experimental too. Like Japanese music, or like the music scene in Japan from the 90s was just so full of awesome experimental little groups like this. Yeah, this was amazing. I am a huge fan of this. We'll go through more of it. Maybe other music reviews and stuff. We might do one more song. I noticed, how long is this song? Oh, they're very long songs. I did not realize that at the start. This was both these songs together was 9 minutes and 17 seconds. The first song was like a minute long. Damn. We could listen to Retrofit real quick. See how that goes. Have you heard of the underwater phenomenon called the Brinicle, aka the Finger of Death? It freezes everything in its path. No, I've not. The fuck? Yikes. Let's take a look at that. I'm curious. I'm gonna save that in another tab. Hell yeah. Here we go. That's interesting as fuck. We'll go over that too. Probably after music review. Do some fun little science stuff. That was cool. Yeah, I really enjoyed the hell out of that. Let's listen to one more from Osamu Sato before we move on. Yeah, I'm a huge fan of this. This is Equal. I'm gonna post this album in the chat actually. Here we go. There we go. All right, this song is Retrofit by Osamu Sato. And that was Retrofit by Osamu Sato off of Osamu Sato's 1995 album Equal. That's this is a banger of an album, I have to say. So far, I've never heard this before, ever. This is my first time ever listening to this. Oh my god. That's amazing. I'm a big fan. All right. So we're going to continue with music review. What else do we have? I think the fuck is this? I don't want to listen to this. This is just out of the realm of like I don't know. That's way too meme heavy for this, I think. That I don't think everybody would memes that I don't think people would really understand. Like just what was it? Fucking Germa. It's like a Germa song, like a Germa fan song I was gonna play. I was like, okay, dude. We're good. I don't think we really need to do that. I mean, we could, but I was just going to see if it was decipherable at all. Anyway, I do have a funny one that we could play. What's this song called? Oh shit. I need to find it real fast. Oh god damn it, what's it called? Before we go on to the big finale of and trust me, there's a finale to the Wild music review tonight. It's one that I've been saving this whole time, and it's going to be beautiful, I promise. We need to play this song though, if I can find it. God damn it. This was such a meme. Such a good meme. It's got to be at the end of last month that I found this again. Fuck. Yeah, it's got to be within the last month. Like, it was very recently that I found it again. It's not on this list. What the fuck? All right, well, I'll save that for another time. Do we have anything else before we move on to the finale? Let's listen to a couple of these from Reddit. What do we have from Reddit that they say is weird? This is I don't know, probably not. Never mind. Yeah. There's an experimental electronic track we could listen to. Or an album. Oh damn, there's a whole album here. We haven't really done much Bandcamp stuff. Why don't we go ahead and review a Bandcamp album while we're here? Okay. So this is Tehran-born and London-based Ash Kusha create what is this? It's experimental electronic? Ooh. Okay. Let's go ahead and listen to this is off their 2015 album Good, spelled G-U-U-D. let's listen to the song. Well, let's listen to the let's listen to Good off the album Good by Ash Kusha. All right. Well, that was Good by Ash Kusha. That was really good. Let's go ahead and listen to another one of their tracks real fast before we move on to the grand finale of the weird part of music review. Then we'll do some requests and new music stuff for the week. And we'll definitely get to the Kendrick Drake beef as well. All right, so we'll go ahead and listen to. We could listen to "I Feel That" by Ash Kusha real quick. Ash Kusha. Is that how you? I don't know how to pronounce this name. Anyway, I'm definitely mangling the name. So let's go ahead and listen to "I Feel That" off of Ash Kusha off of their 2015 album. Yeah, that's another cool track. Oh, it flows into the next one too, called Could. Interesting. This is a really good album. Another great one. I'm really liking this experimental electronic music going on right now. We've found a not interesting vein of it. Hell yeah. So yeah, Ash Kusha, 2015 album, Good. I highly recommend it. It seems pretty good. Apparently, oh, I bet it's good. It's the name of the album, so there you go. Some of the people in the comment section of the album are saying that their favorite tracks are songs we didn't check out, so there's a incentive to check them out further. Hell yeah. Their digital album is $5 on Bandcamp. Let's go. I really enjoyed that. That was really good. Oh, excuse me. There we go. Move my... Let's see. Is there anything else off of this before we move on to the little finale here? And then we'll do regular music review stuff. And then we'll move into actual bass stuff. I'm not really seeing much on this one here. Well, in this, somebody's posted a... What is this? Private tapes? What's this? Okay, I found something interesting. What the fuck? Okay, this was not expected. I didn't... Okay, this is from Shenzhen, China. This is from the group the artist Chris Prawn. Okay. This is an album called Classic, I think. Yeah, it's called Classic. Classic. By Chris Prawn. This came out 2020, relatively recently, a couple of years ago. Let's go ahead and check out. They've got a song called Dream Up. It is 6 minutes long. Wow, that's a decently length one. All right. This is Dream Up by Chris Prawn. I'm not really sure what to expect. It doesn't really have any notes of what time of music it is. Let's go ahead and give it a shot.
It's what it is. I'm going to make a phone call to check on one aspect of it. But I really can't spend my life on it. The way I'm thinking is really what she's going to buy.
Are we just listening to the inside of a restaurant right now? What the hell's going on? What is this?
If she wants a political...
There's no music video or anything.
Which is what I have to offer. And she'll give it to me. Yeah, I think that's the right approach. And if she doesn't want it, and she wants somebody who's going to dream up Does she want somebody who's gonna dream up? 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 Does she want somebody?
Bro, what the fuck is this?
Does she want somebody dream up? Does she want somebody gonna dream up?
Okay, how long does this happen? All right, well that was Dream Up. That was an abridged version of it. What? Is this some kind of like... I don't really know what this is. I could not tell you what this even is. What even? There's a mouth harp and kazoo arrangement for America the Beautiful in this album as well. The fuck? Bro, what the fuck? They're trying to be creepy? Probably. I don't know. This is weird. I kind of felt like this was like some kind of experimental or like some kind of avant-garde kind of... I don't even know what the fuck this was. It exists. That's an album that exists. I can't say can't say I really enjoyed that very much, but if you did, that's fine. It's in the chat if you would like to check it out. It's the last link I posted there. We're gonna probably move on from Chris Prawn, and we're gonna check out the final weird album of the night, or song, or whatever. I think this is like a 7-minute long EP of some kind. Yeah. So, okay, we got it. So the name of this EP is Genre Brad Boy. I think this is a music reviewer's response to Machine Gun Kelly's release of Genre Sad Boy or something like that, a album that didn't really get very much high praise. We're gonna take a look at album Sad Boy real fast before we check out album Brad Boy. Yeah. Oh, is it not even up on streaming anymore because it's... Oh god. Okay. Let's see if we can find it real fast. This is Machine Gun Kelly. I don't know a lot about Machine Gun Kelly. I'm gonna be honest with you. I've heard they're bad. That's about all I know. So we're gonna give it a little shot here. We're gonna listen to one song, and one song only. What are we gonna do? Let's do Lost Boys. This sounds interesting. All I know is he had beef with Eminem. Damn. Okay. So apparently, I feel like Machine Gun Kelly is the type of dude to kind of have beef with everybody. I don't feel like a lot of people like him. Let's go ahead and give Lost Boys a shot, shall we? From genre sad boy, Machine Gun Kelly.
I guess I lost my life again. It's just one of those nights again. No one wants their life to end. Drowning out in a life of sin. I guess I lost my life again. It's just one of those nights again. No one wants their life to end. Drowning out in a life of sin. Bloodshot blue eyes, I recorded two tonight. One is for all those I love, this one's for the suicide. Everything is blue inside, everyone ain't you and I. People won't say
What
how they
is
feel
this?
about you until you die. Everything's cinematic, protagonist catches a bad habit. By the end he's a damn addict. Leave him guessing, make a sequel, let everyone say that it wasn't as good as the first. And they lost some damn magic. Y'all being pragmatic, bitch I'm illmatic. I'm rich and still savage, I'm rich and I'm unhappy. I wish I was back in the days.
Are you
when
really
I had
gonna
a shitty shirt
invoke
with my hat back.
Illmatic though? Oh man, this is interesting. I don't know really understand this.
Now I'm alone in a vamp castle. I'm telling myself it's the last capsule. But why would I even want to be alive this year with someone at Art Basel? So I guess I lost my life again. It's just one of those nights again. No one wants their life to end. Drowning out in a life of sin. I guess I lost my life again. It's just one of those nights again. No one wants their life to end. Drowning out in a life of sin.
Yeah, I can't really say that this was my jam. I have to be honest. Yeah. Oh, okay, wait, hold on. All right, so that's that. That's Machine Gun Kelly. So I needed to show you this for a reason though, because there's this YouTuber who does music critiques, music reviews, stuff like that, by the name of Brad Taste in Music. I don't know if any of you have ever heard of that person, but they have released a response album to this, and Machine Gun Kelly and Brad Taste in Music had gone off on each other over X apparently, and they were in a major beef for like a while apparently after this album came out. This was like, what was it, March or something, and it's been going since. When did this album come out? March 29th. Yeah, okay, so it's not been too long. Okay. But yeah, these two beefed, and in response, Brad Taste in Music posted his response album, an EP which lasts 7 minutes, and we're going to listen to the whole thing. It is called Genre Brad Boy by Big Baller B. And when I said things are weird, or when I said this is a weird music review, prepare. This is 11 Cents by Big Baller B.
They asked me how I made it here. Common
Send
sense.
Levito their morning dude
I
just
got a
redeemed
bad
toggle
bitch.
chaos
She
chat
wasn't
voting
having-
on /off.
Oh, dang. Yeah. Chaos chat. Yeah. Or chaos voting. I need to bring that game back really bad. Yeah, I've been thinking about how to get this back working again. We'll get San Andreas Chaos mode back again at some point. I really appreciate XXXTentacion's music. I've never actually listened to too much of their music. Yeah. Maybe we'll do that on later on tonight, maybe. Yeah, this song is genre or 11 Cents off of Genre Brad Boy, by Big Baller B.
They asked me how I made it here. Common sense. I got a bad bitch. She wasn't heaven sent. I just had to win 100%. I remember when I used to have 11 cents. Pull up to the club and I don't need ID. That's where I am, yeah, you know where I be. Throwing all this money, yeah, presidents. I remember when I only had 11 cents.
Backpack in the action, figure fashion, positions, other bigger things. I bought 50 diamond rings, got all this bling, but I can't sing. My bars, they stink. And all my cars and push a start, don't need no keys. Remember when I sold 50 keys? Your girl asking me about birds and bees. You don't keep a good company. I'm a company. Haters wanna see me fair, but they won't hump for me.
They asked me how I made it here. Common sense. I got a bad bitch. She wasn't heaven sent. I just had to win 100%. I remember when I used to have 11 cents. Pull up to the club and I don't need ID. That is where I am, you know where I be. Throwing all this money, yeah, presidents. I remember when I didn't have 11 cents.
And that was 11 cents. So very emotional. So okay, I really enjoy the aesthetic of just wiggling metal around. And that's a really cool feature to this. It's great. It's great. I'm having a great one. What I'll do you one better. What is this? Lift Yourself by Kanye West. Oh no. Oh fuck. What the fuck? Okay. We'll check that out here in a sec. We will. I'm now curious. What the fuck is this? Okay. We're gonna go over the rest of Genre Brad Boy first though. I think we found some gold here. So this song is called I Was Broke by Genre Brad Boy. No, by Big Baller B off of Genre Brad Boy. Here we go.
I was broke. I was a joke. Now or Red Lobster, I can't choose. Remember when I used to wear broken shoes? Remember when I used to sing the blues? I have so much money I can start a bank. I will pull up in a tank. I have so much paper I can own Staples.
Bars?
Money's so sweet, like maple.
I am a Navy baby going crazy in a Mercedes for pretty ladies, and they call me baby, say yeah, they crazy, but I feel like I can relate to be one of the greats, and you just a pirate. You steal. I remember when I used to steal, have a meal, now I keep a steal.
I was broke. I was a joke. Now I can't lose. The bar, the club, or Red Lobster, I can't choose. I remember when I used to wear broken shoes. Remember when I used to sing the blues. I have so much money I could start a bank. I will pull up in a tank. I have so much paper I can own Staples. Money's so sweet, like maple.
Okay, whoa, hold on. Oh my god. If Mr. Deeds became a rapper... look, this is revolutionary, I think. I think Drake and Kendrick need to watch out, because Big Baller B is coming for their place on the charts. I guarantee it. That wiggly metal meta is gonna pop the fuck off. You have no idea. Okay, this song I feel like goes out to all of his haters. I feel like if you're challenging boundaries like this, you're definitely gonna have haters. So let's see what Big Baller B has to say about the haters with the song "You a Clown."
Yeah. You a clown, always coming to my shows. I can recognize you from your shiny red nose. Looking for gold at the end of the rainbow. Always trying to get into my cash flow. I could rap fast and I could rhyme slow. Paparazzi, they follow wherever I go. I will perform my songs whether rain, sleet, or snow. But if I see you at the show, then I gotta go. Yeah, cause you a clown, always coming to my shows. I can recognize you from your shiny red nose. Looking for gold at the end of the rainbow. Always trying to get into my cash flow. Yeah.
I'm very concerned. We'll listen to Sepultura, their cover of Holiday in Cambodia as well. Let me grab these things real fast. Oh, thank you. Hell yeah. Oh, this is just Sepultura. Okay, awesome. We'll listen to some of that. Hell yeah. What else have we got? We could listen to some XXX Tentacion. I've never heard their music before. We'll add some of that in. Well, let me get these tabs situated here. Have I listened to Sepultura? I don't think I have, actually. Now that I think of it, I don't think I have. Maybe I did a long time ago or something, but I really don't remember. I don't remember doing so. Just a real quick peek over to what's going on in the campuses. Let's take a look at what's going on real fast. I can't really tell if this is University of Washington. It looks like something's going on. Oh yeah, okay. We got University of Washington cam. Brazilian metal band. Ooh, interesting. Okay. This is currently at this seems is this is University of Washington State, right? Like Washington State. Not Washington DC. I feel like that would make a lot more sense. Considering it's still daytime, kind of. Or is this just rerun? Yeah, this is a weird camera angle. I think this is just on the side of one of the buildings. I don't really know though. That's interesting. Well, that's at University of Washington. Seems pretty chill there. Just like how it usually is until the cops show up, so. Let's see, anything else? Anything else going on right now? Nothing live, I don't think. Probably a drone, maybe. Seemed kind of still for a drone, though. I don't know. Maybe some of those drones out there nowadays can do some super precise things, but yeah, I don't really know. Let's see. Anything else? I guess there's nothing else really going on. Oh, your brother has a drone? Hell yeah. My friend has a drone. I've seen him mess with it, but I've never actually used it myself. Or if I did, it was for a couple seconds. I'd probably destroy something like that. It's like one of those competition ones. I don't really know. What's this? What the fuck is this?
I'm sorry. I'll leave. Yeah, you better leave. He was totally trying to date me. Damn racist!
What the fuck is this? Okay, you know what? We're gonna go ahead and ignore that. Okay then. God damn. That's just what tends to happen whenever you look around on live YouTube. Yeah, like, okay, and what the fuck was that about? Like, what the fuck? Fucking weird. All right. Our guy, he works in this business that's trying to prevent cryptocurrency fraud. Not a very cool dude, though. Oh, shit. Damn. All right. Well, I think we can go ahead and get to our normal our normal music stuff, and then we'll be getting to, at the very end of our music review, we'll be getting to the Kendrick Drake beef. And then it'll be bass time. So we still got quite a bit of stream left. And then if I'm still feeling it, I might try and play some video games afterwards, or I might just play, I don't know. Pallia is fun, but it might end up being one of our last Pallia streams for a while until we until I kind of figure out what to do next, because I think we kind of exhausted the beginning phases of the game, so I need to actually learn what I'm doing now. So my plan was the next few weeks we're gonna be doing all different types of video games on Tuesdays and Fridays. Tuesdays and Fridays are gonna be my main streaming days. I think I might do an extra stream every once in a while. I don't know. That's what ended up happening this week. I did an extra stream. So yeah. All right. He's one of those alpha male people. Oh shit. Yeah, I feel like Tuesday and Friday would make a pretty good schedule. Yeah, those alpha male people. Oh my god. They're mind-numbingly unaware of, like, what is this? Oh, that's someone. They're unaware of, like, just how cringe they're being, honestly, whenever they they do all that shit. Alright, I'm just kind of looking around at what we could take a look at real quick, but I don't think there's anything out right now. Full coverage of the Oklahoma City bombing from 1995. Fuck. Why? Okay, hold on. Okay, whatever. I get some really weird recommendations here. With the brain power he has, it's honestly shocking how shitty his views are. Yeah, I've seen that happen before in my personal social groups too. It's very strange. It's very strange when that shit happens. Okay. We're gonna go ahead and get started with music review. And we're going to start with... Oh god. We're gonna start with Kanye West. Oh god, what's going on here? This is probably gonna be very strange, and I don't know. I don't even know if I could find the lyrics. Oh, let's find the lyrics real fast. I really want to... Oh God. Here we go. I got the lyrics up. Let's check it out. This is "Lift Yourself" by Hitler. I mean Kanye West. Yeah. Thank you, Morning Dove.
The hang-ups we have today that we need to strive for liberty. Lift yourself up on your feet. Let's get it on. Lift yourself up on your feet.
Hyperspace, why? Why would you do this to us?
Let's get it on. Lift yourself up on your feet. Let's get it on. Lift yourself up on your feet. Let's get it on. Lift yourself up on your feet.
Oh, it's brain rot hours. Let's go.
Lift yourself up on your feet. Let's get it on. To see
We'll listen to the new 4G Auto Blow as well after this.
What they don't really realize though, this next verse though, these bars, watch this shit. Go. Whoopie dee scoop, scoop dee dee whoop, whoop dee scoop dee poop, poop dee scoop dee whoop, whoopie dee scoop whoop poop, poop dee dee whoop scoop, poop, poop, scoop dee dee whoop. Whoop dee dee scoop. Whoop dee dee scoop poop.
This isn't real, is it? Is this real? Well then. Interesting. It's real. Okay. Okay. Fantastic. Well, all I can say is I didn't hear Kendrick do a diss track about this. It very much warranted it, though, I think. Anyway. That was "Lift Yourself" by Kanye West. I don't know how lifted I feel after that. Yeah, all I can say is, yeah. Yeah. I'm not a... I can't say that I can be a big fan, but yeah. I don't know what to say about that anymore. That was interesting. So we're going to continue on, if we can. To the Sepultura. If I'm saying this right, I think I'm saying this right. This one's called Ratamahata. Total art, absolutely. Hyperspace. Thank you for enlightening us. All right, this is Banger. Hell yeah. That was really fucking good, actually. Yeah, that's really up my alley right now, that type of music, or that type of metal. I've just been going... I've really been getting into metal lately. It's been an interesting dive. I listened to it before, but like recently it's just been kind of like a fixation I've had. I don't know, it's interesting. This is a really good group though. I really liked this one. Oh, really? Damn. They're talking about how poor Brazil is. God damn. Yeah, that's... I'd say that's some pretty amazing, a pretty amazing song there. I really like that. So we got requests open. Yeah, I've heard there's a lot of problems in Brazil. Damn. Let's see. We've got new music for the week. See who's released other than Kendrick. Ooh. What's this? Is this? I think the Kendrick and Drake beef is getting even spicier as we kind of sit here, because something is just a new J. Cole song has just come out, and J. Cole is also part of the beef, remember? So we should see what they have in their new song called Huntin' Wabbits. Interesting. Okay. Yeah, this beef is getting wild. We've got some new releases, I suppose. We got a song by Monster Truck Fire Truck here. Now, I don't know much about this band. I've vaguely heard about them. I don't really know what they are, actually. Punk powerhouse born from the merger of two distinct musical entities, Monster Truck and Fire Truck, originating in New Jersey in '97. Okay. So they've got a new album out. Ham Recipes? Oh, this is an EP. Okay. The song is called Drake Should Just Admit Defeat. Yeah, at this point, yeah, we'll talk about it here in a bit. But, oh my god. Do we have some updates on the Drake Kendrick beef? Anyway, we are going to be listening to I Should Be Coaching the NBA by Monster Truck Fire Truck. Here it is. That's not it. That's Kid Cudi. Here we go.
Seems like they don't even care.
That was interesting. I think I like that. That was pretty good. Yeah, I vibed with that. The lyrics were quite interesting. I would say get this dude a coaching job in the NBA, I guess. Yeah. Hitting the dank too hard. Holy fuck. All right. See, what else do we have here in the new music section? There's not really too much. We got a new TX2 song called Hatchet. And we got a request by Morning Dove. Okay, here we go. We got XXX Tentacion. Hell yeah. We'll go ahead and do the request first, and then we'll move on to more new music. All right. This song is called Sad by XXX Tentacion.
Yeah. Someone that's afraid to let go. You decide if you're ever gonna let me know. Yeah, suicide if you ever try to let go. I'm sad, I know, yeah. I'm sad, I know, yeah. Who am I? Someone that's afraid to let go. You decide if you're ever gonna let me know. Yeah, suicide if you ever try to let go. I'm sad, I know, yeah. I'm sad, I know, yeah. I gave her everything. She took my heart and left me lonely. I think broken hearts contagious. I won't fix, I'd rather weep. I'm lost and I'm found, but it's torture being in love. I love when you're around, but I fucking hate when you leave. Who am I? Someone that's afraid to let go. You decide if you're ever gonna let me know. Yeah, suicide if you ever try to let go. I'm sad, I know, yeah. I'm sad, I know, yeah. Who am I? Someone that's afraid to let go. You decide if you're ever gonna let me know. Yeah, suicide if you ever try to let go. I'm sad, I know, yeah. I'm sad, I know, yeah. Someone that's afraid to let go. You decide if you're ever gonna let me know. Yeah, suicide if you ever try to let go. I'm sad, I know, yeah. I'm sad, I know, yeah. Who am I? Someone that's afraid to let go. You decide if you're ever gonna let me know. Yeah, suicide if you ever try to let go. I'm sad, I know, yeah. I'm sad, I know, yeah.
And that was Sad by XXX Tentacion. I really enjoyed that. I really liked the way the chorus went. That was interesting vocals there. Fantastic. Pretty dark song. Yeah, for real, but god damn. Oh yeah, a lot better than MGK, yeah. I would say so. All of X's songs are depressing. Yeah. I'll have to check it out. It seems really interesting. Let's see. We've got new release from TX2. It's called Hatchet. Let's see. This is just a single. Okay. This is TX2's new single Hatchet. Let's give it a spin, shall we? Dude got murdered and I don't think they ever found his 2 murders. Yeah, that's right. I don't remember if they did or not. I don't think they did. I don't remember seeing it after that. I don't remember seeing what came of like the investigation and stuff. Yeah, awful shit. Yeah, this song is called Hatchet by TX2.
I spent the whole winter in a basement, thinking about you and how you taste it. Take a hit, then put the blunt out on the pavement. Yeah. As I remember all the scars that faded. You never wanted me, just someone to lean on. And that's why I cut off every part of you that was a part of me. I had to cut to bone and through my arteries. You left your mark on me when I was 23. Just like blood stains, your memories are fucking splattered on the bed we made. I'm on a better days, and I hope I don't see you there. I cut off every part of you that was a part of me. I had to cut the bone and through my arteries. With my hatchet, it's kinda funny 'cause you said I couldn't hack it. With my hatchet, I spent the whole summer getting wasted. No thoughts about you, 'cause I erased them. Every day without you feels amazing. That's why I cut off every part of you that was a part of me. I had to cut the bone and through my arteries. With my hatchet, it's kinda funny 'cause you said I couldn't hack it. With my hatchet.
All right. Have to say this probably. I mean, it's a good release by TX2, but I don't think it's like my favorite. They've had I mean, I don't know, they've had. I feel like they've had better songs than that. This was good, but it's just like I don't know. Let's see. Let's look through the TX2 catalog real fast. Yeah, like I Would Hate Me Too. Just like it's all right. This one really wasn't my favorite TX2 release, I'll say. A little bit I would say almost a little boring. Maybe a little bit. I don't know. It was kind of underwhelming is what I would say. You're not into vocals like that. I usually am, but I don't know. this song specifically, I just really wasn't vibing with as much. It's like, I would give this like a 5.5 out of 10 probably. I don't know. It's really not my thing, I would say. It's better than average, but it's like, I don't know. Let's see, what else do we have for new stuff before we dive into the drama? We've got new Pearl Jam. Really? Oh, damn. Pearl Jam has a whole new album out. Why don't we go ahead and take a look at Pearl Jam's new album? Like a song or two from it. We'll see. We'll see how where Pearl Jam is today in 2024. I'm curious, actually. Let's see. We'll start out with the song Wreckage. Let's start out with Wreckage. This is their third song off of their new album Dark Matter. Here we go. All right. It was pretty decent. I liked that. I would say I like that more than I tend to like Pearl Jam releases. But this was really good. I actually enjoyed this one. It's not really like very show-offy. It's just kind of it's a kind of a chill song. I liked that. Regardless of what you think about Eddie Vedder's vocals. Some people love Eddie Vedder's vocals. Some people can't stand him. But yeah. I tend to fall like I don't know. It depends on the song, I guess. Pearl Jam's boring. Yeah, I do agree that at some points I do find Pearl Jam kind of boring. Pearl Jam to me is one of those bands that is very much background music. To me, I don't listen to them very often, but like I guess if I do, it's usually while I'm not really paying attention. You know what I mean? Like it's kind of one of those things. They're not bad. I mean, I don't hate them, but I'd say they're a decent band, but I was much more into them in high school, I'd say. In high school, I was really, really into Pearl Jam, but nowadays, it's okay. All right, what else do we have? I think I was just into Pearl Jam because I was pretty much into anything grunge at that point. Or anything that called itself grunge. Or was called grunge. Let's see, what else do we have? Yeah, release radar. Okay. Mangy Bones has a release out. We could check Mangy Bones out. What is Mangy Bones exactly? Spooky music for restless souls. Okay. Interesting. Interesting description. This album is called Congregation of Rats. This was released April 20th on 4/20. Hell yeah. I think this seems pretty interesting. Let's take a look. We've got why don't we take a look at the song Jailhouse Ghost? This is Jailhouse Ghost by Mangy Bones off 2024 album Congregation of Rats. Let's go. Yo, this is sick. What the fuck? Banger alert. Absolute banger. Hell yeah. I love that. I don't know. That was a banger. That just that I grooved to that. Hell yeah. That was Mangy Bones. The band Mangy Bones song Jailhouse Ghost. I might check out another song from this group. This is great. I really like this. Why don't we check out the song Low Boy? Okay. That's another one. Let's do Low Boy. This is a shorter one. This is 2 minutes 52 seconds. Congregation of Rats. Oh, hold on now.
So gather round, I tell a tale of eerie nights where demons hail and lives are lost along this wretched trail. I am the one they warned you of. I've seen the land of midnight sun and fought the brute who ran off with my tail. When I walk the streets in the mighty cold, where the beasts have eyes that'll eat your soul, I'm the low, low boy with a half a tail, and I roam at night where the sirens wail. My mother told me not to go and cross the long and dangerous road to feed our pack. We find another way. Well, I know the risk and heard the lies. I might not make it back alive this night. I'll go and face the horrid ghoul. The streets and the mighty cold, where the beasts have eyes that'll eat your soul. I'm a low, low boy with a half a tail, and I roam at night where the sirens wail.
Okay. Another banger. I really like that one too. Holy shit. This album's pretty fucking awesome in my opinion. This is Congregation of Rats, released April 20th, 2024. Released by Mangy Bones. Pretty cool little band. Why don't we I'm curious. I want to listen to one more song because it seems like this band is kind of everywhere stylistically. It's really interesting. Let's see what we get if we listen to one more song. Why don't we try The Day the Circus Came to Town? This could be interesting. This is also 2 minutes 54 seconds, pretty short. Yeah. So far, this is I'd say Congregation of Rats and the Osamu Sato album, and fuck, I can't even think. Sepultura. Yeah, yeah. Have been pretty much my favorites so far, I think. All right, this is The Day the Circus Came to Town, off of Congregation of Rats as well by Mangy Bones. And I'll be back. Yeah, another banger. What an interesting little album. I am very happy with this. I'll definitely be checking this out on my own time, I believe. Hell yeah. Mangy Bones, everyone. Congregation of Rats album. Highly, highly recommend. For something a little bit maybe out of the ordinary, I would say. This is interesting. This is really interesting, honestly. Okay, I'm curious. What is this? Okay. We've got a song called Room for Space that was released when? Doesn't really say. April 13th, 2024? Okay. So it was April 13th. It's got 4 artists in it. 4 only one I've ever heard of, the Futureheads, but it also has Philip Mai, the Cribs, and We Are Scientists. This should be pretty interesting. I haven't heard a Futureheads release in a long fucking time, so I'm talking like, when was the last Futureheads release? 2010, I think. So damn. No, that's not true. Is it? No, 2019. Okay, in 2012 they also had an album. Okay. Yeah, never mind. So they do have a new release then. All right, let's check out Room for Space. This should be interesting. This is by Philip Mai, I think. I don't know how to pronounce their name, but I think it's Philip Mai. Yeah, that's pretty good. I mean, it's pretty simple, but it was decent, I guess. Decent enough. It was a vibe. Wasn't really too much going on with it, though. Let's see. Okay. Do we have any more requests? Because I think we're done with new releases for now. We've got after this we've got the beef. So we can do more requests, or we can go ahead and get started with the beef drama. The beef drama. Oh God. Shit. Let's get some beef. Are we in a beef mood? I think we are in a beef mood. Let's go ahead and get started. I'm going to go ahead and take a real quick restroom break. I think I'll fill up the water during the switch over to the bass portion. We're going to go ahead and get started with Kendrick Lamar and Drake, the big beef. As soon as I come back from the restroom, and yeah, it shouldn't be too long. Well, we'll do a clip break here. I've got October in the clips now, so we can do some October clips. Let's go.
the actors' names.
Yeah, it probably
See, this
is.
is why I don't
Dude, I love
Which
this.
has
This
been
is great.
fucked up
Here's
really
Now I don't want to hear anything else about this story at all! Sick of it! Sick of all you infidels, sinners, you heathens! Just giving me shit constantly when I'm trying to preach to you and save your life!
Thanks to all those people who supported me when these idiots came up
Damn, dude!
and started trying to...
I like how he calms down for a second.
Okay, I think things are broken a little bit. I think it's playing two different things at once. What's going
Sprinkle
on?
these nuts on your fucking face.
I think it was working now.
So
Okay.
The look, the vibe.
BRB. I'm a big boy, like Jesus. I only lift these muscles for Jesus.
People to come in that get married that they can tell are potentially being harmed in some way and maybe can help them, or maybe they're just like also talking to talk. I might also just be like, you know, giving too many people like the benefit of the doubt or some shit. I don't know. Okay, this side did not blend as good as that side. Not as I go back and forth a lot when I do my looks, if you will. Like with the yellow, I can see that like this spot right here can use more blending, and I didn't obviously add anything else just because there was a lot of yellow still on that. And I'm actually gonna take the other brush. A lot of the times I'll have like 8 brushes in like my hand for what I was using for like different reasons, whether it's like a more like pointed brush to be more like detailed, especially if you want to do more like crease work, like fluffy brush for blending, like a brush that has no pigment on it for blending as well, etc. Like, yeah, or like different colors, because I like to do a lot of colors all the time, all your mom's time. Jamie, you see my elbow? You see my elbow? You see elbow, 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 elbow? Done. Okay. Now, I'm taking the other darker color and putting it in my crease. Yay! No, that didn't count. Go eat 11 Make-A-Wish.
All right, I'm back.
I'm a real screwer now. I am not fake. I'm fucking real.
Hell yeah. All right. You can follow October. Well, I'll shout out October real quick. I need to remember to shout out people after we do that. There we go. Let's go. Okay, so now we're on our drama shit right now. Let's go. So if you aren't aware yet and you're just learning now, we've been following the beef between Kendrick and Drake. Or we did for one stream. I mean, that's all I've really been able to do. But we'll continue to cover it and see where it goes. However, a couple major moments have happened in the past, like what, 48 hours or so, 72 hours, 48 hours, where Kendrick has finally released his response to Drake in the form of a 6.5-minute long diss track. And we're finally going to listen to it. It is time for to see what Kanye has to say about Drake. ever since the whole fiasco with the AI song and all that. Beefy time. Yep, we're doing beefy time right now. So now we're also a day after. We're now a day out after the Kendrick response, and we've now got a second response by J. Cole. So, and J. Cole was originally seemingly on the side of Drake at the beginning. So we're gonna see what happens there. Maybe I have no idea. This is gonna be interesting. I did, however, hear the I have heard the Kanye. I'm still thinking about that fucking Kanye song we were playing earlier. God damn it. It's even sitting fucking open in front of me. God damn it. There. The so the Kendrick song. Okay, yeah, I've heard the Kendrick song a couple times actually. And I've analyzed it, but yeah, damn you, hyperspace. We're gonna analyze it together. Let me find a video with the actual lyrics to it. Okay. Euphoria. The song is called Euphoria, which everybody believes is a reference to the show that Drake produces or something. Directs the show that Drake produces or directs. I don't remember. Euphoria. So people believe that's what Kendrick is referring to whenever or with the name of the new song. So let's see. Kendrick Lamar, Euphoria. One sec, my bad.
Euphoria. Them superpowers get neutralized. I can only watch in silence. The famous actor we once knew is looking paranoid and now spiraling. You're moving just like a degenerate. Every antic is feeling distasteful. Why calculate? You're not as calculated.
Yeah. Damn. I'd say so far it's like 43 seconds in and it's already pretty much a this was pretty much a layup from the start, but like goddamn.
I can double down on that line, but spare you this time. That's random acts of kindness. Know you're a master manipulator and habitual liar too. But don't tell no lie about me, and I won't tell truths about you.
Shoo! 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 Beep, 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 beep. Yeah, I'm out the way, yeah, I'm low, okay. Yeah, the island right here is remote, okay. I ain't thinking about no reaper, nigga, I'm reaping what I sow, okay. Got a Benjamin and a Jackson all in my house, like I'm Joe, okay. Hellcat, made his own boys and them types LA solo, okay. Everybody wanna be demon till they get chipped by your doorway. And I might do a show a day. What's a lame? Always a lame. Oh, you thought the money, the power of fame will make you go away. Have you ever played? Have you ever? Okay, nigga, let's play.
Oh shit.
Have you ever watched your enemy down like with a poker face? Have you ever paid 500,000 like to an open case? Well, I have, and I failed at both, but I came out straight.
Have you ever paid 500,000 to like an open case? This line right here is referring to when Drake paid hush money to keep one of his victims quiet. I think it was a person who he was I don't know the full story, but I guess he was doing things with minors that, and he used like, and he spent like 500,000 trying to cover it up. That's what people are are saying right now. His voice sounds awful there. I don't know. I kind of like it. It's interesting. It's I don't know. Kendrick's always been I always found Kendrick really creative with his delivery. I really enjoy his style. I wouldn't say it's my favorite my favorite delivery of the whole song. Yeah, I like it. I mean, I feel like this is really much more based on what he's trying to get across, up more than like the quality of the song, I think. I mean, we're not really seeing very much, like, we're not seeing anything new in hip hop really from this song, you know. I would say this is pretty much like, I would say this was all like mostly meant just to get the message out. I mean, this is like 6 minutes and 23 seconds long. That's a long fucking diss track. Damn. Where are we at now?
I hate when a rapper talk about guns, then somebody die, they turn into nuns, then I hop online like pray for my city, he faking for likes and digital hugs. His daddy a killer, he wanna be junior, they must have forgot the shit that they done. Dementia must run in his family, but let it get shaky. I park his.
Okay, this is a wild line. This is wrong. This is Kendrick essentially saying dementia must run in his family, but let it get shaky. I park your son. A lot of people thought that he kind of went too far with that line. From what I was seeing on the like popular opinions of the song so far. I don't know. That's a wild line though. God damn.
The very first time I shot me and Drake, the homie had told me that
I don't actually remember what it's referencing though. Damn, I don't remember.
Way I didn't point down enough. Today I show you I learned from those mistakes. Somebody had told me that you got a ring. On God, I'm ready to double the wage. I'd rather do that than let a Canadian nigga make Pac turn in his grave.
I mean, I think we all know what he's referring to here. Pac turning in his grave, yeah. I think we all saw that. We all saw that dig coming.
got shit twisted. What is it, the brakes? I hurt your feelings, you don't work with me no more. Okay. There's 3 ghosts left, and I see 2 of them kissing and hugging on stage. I love them to death, and in 8 bars I'll explain that phrase. It's nothing nobody can tell me. I don't wanna talk on no celly. You know I got language barriers. It's no accent you can sell me. You're cold and ivory, know I'm a selfish nigga. The crown is heavy. I pray they my friends, if not Hawaiian
He's calling out J. Cole here.
Melon. I don't like you popping shit at Pharrell for him. I inherit the beef. Yeah, fuck all that pushing P. Let me see you push a T. You better off spinning again on him. You think about pushing me. He's Terrence Thornton, I'm Terrence Crawford. Yeah, I'm whooping feet. We ain't gotta get personal. This a friendly fade. You should keep it that way. I know some shit about niggas that make gonna wanna look like a saint. This ain't been about critics, not about gimmicks, not about who the greatest. It's always been about love and hate. Now let me say I'm the biggest hater. I hate
And now we also have J. Cole's response. I think this is a response, right? This was, let me see. Release radar. What's this? Why are you not telling me when this was out? Oh, this was older. So Huntin' Wabbits came out earlier. Oh. So this playlist is lying to me. Got it. I don't know the full story with Marilyn Manson, yeah. I've not really heard too much. I forgot what happened there. Yeah. Let's see. I think we're caught up. Because I think the song that I thought was a response to Kendrick already was not a response, and that was actually released earlier, and this playlist is lying to me. Okay. They dismissed the trial. Oh, really? Damn. I think that may be it for a music review today. I think it's time to set up the bass. We're gonna have to do kind of a longer stream match break kind of thing while I get the amp ready and the guitar in here and everything. Might take me a little bit. We'll have music while I'm doing that. So yeah, smoke them if you got them. I'll be right back. This should be about, gosh, I don't really know. It shouldn't be too heavy. It's going to be heavy, but I don't know how heavy it's going to be. We'll see. I still haven't brought any of it in, which is why I'm like, ugh. Which is why it's going to take a little bit. It might take about 15
to the strangers on the TV. But I relate, cause those strangers could have been me. Words could never ever explain the raw tragedy. It's not a war, they're just murdering more rapidly, and we are automatically supporting pure savagery. Imagine how you feel if this was your family. Sing it with me now. Free, free Palestine. 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 Palestine remains in my heart forever. We stand for peace, times of war. We shan't surrender. Remember, it didn't start in this dark December. Every coin is a bullet if you're Marks and Spencer. And when you're sipping Coca-Cola, that's another pistol in the holster of them soulless soldiers. You say you know about the Zionist lobby, but you put money in their pocket when you're buying their coffee. Talking about revolution sitting in Starbucks. The fact is, that's the type of thinking I can't trust, let alone even start to respect. Before you talk, learn the meaning of that scarf on your neck. Forget Nestle, Obama promised Israel 30 billion over the next decade. They're trigger happy and they're crazy. Think about that when you're putting Huggies nappies on your baby. Sing it with me now. Free, free Palestine. 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 This is not just a war over stolen land. Why do you think little boys are throwing stones at tanks? And we'll never really know how many people are dead. They drop bombs on innocent girls while they sleep in their bed. Don't get offended by facts, just try and listen. Nothing is more anti-Semitic than Zionism. So please don't bring bad vibes when you speak to me. There's plenty of rabbis that agree with me. It's your choice what you do with this message, don't get it confused. I view this from a human perspective. How many more resolutions have to be violated? How many more children have to be annihilated? Israel is a terror state, they're terrorists that terrorize. I testify my television, televise them telling lies. This is not a war, it is systematic genocide. But whatever they try, Palestine will never die. Sing it with me now. Free, free Palestine. 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 This is for Palestine, Ramallah, West Bank, Gaza. This is for the child that is searching for an answer. Wish I could take your tears and replace them with laughter. Long live Palestine.
Let me... Alright, I'm gonna remove the... my mic real fast. Stuck on there. You know what? It should be fine like this. I think. Oh, no, we're good. We can take it off. Okay. So this might be a little bit... This might change the sound a little bit. I don't really know. I just took off the windscreen. Alright. So we need to do a quick test real quick. So I don't think I'm going to be able to get my camera set up because that's another wire I have to deal with, and I don't have much more room right now. So it would probably take me about 15 minutes to plug all that in with the camera and everything. So we'll probably just do this camless for now. Next stream I'll try to put something together in the way of cameras or something. So yeah, this is the first attempt at ever playing a bass guitar by me. I've never picked one up in my life. I'm gonna move this off my desk so I don't knock it over when I pick up the guitar. Or I'll put you over there. Okay. I don't really need these Sharpies right now. Alright. So, we're gonna give this a try. I need to figure out, actually, I need to get a new screen set up real fast. Live music. Okay, one sec. I need to get... Oh, there's filters on this. Okay. How am I gonna do this? How do I turn off filters? For just like for like an hour or two. Oh shit. So I'm afraid if I do filtering, it's not going to work. Can I add a new source and just mute it? Audio input capture? Oh, okay, here we go. Alright, bear with me. We are still trying to figure things out. Let me do that. I don't think that was what I needed to do. Oh, shit. Did I do it over that? No, I didn't. Good, good, good. Okay. So this is also going to be that. Okay. Test. Oh, one sec. It's on one side. Hold on. Let me fix that before I move to this. Hold on a sec. What do I need to do again? I forgot. It's down mix to mono. Got you. Now it should work. All right. Whoa, that's very loud. Do this real fast. Okay. I need to aim the microphone at the speaker real fast. One sec. Alright, that should be what I'm looking for. Alright. So, can you hear me? Can everybody hear me? probably not gonna sound as clear unless I talk directly into the speaker or into the amp. Okay, one sec. We're gonna get everything turned on now because we're set up. Oh shit. Okay, turning it on. Turning the amp on. Inputs in. I'm turning up the master volume. The master volume controls are nice, damn. Next stream I'll show you guys what I've got going on here. Alright, I'm gonna take off the tag on this guitar real quick. Oh shit. That's the amp. Oh god. Oh shit. Oh dear god. Okay. Okay. Shit. Well, it's working. It's working. I can hear the bass. We can hear the bass. Okay. Okay. We've got it. I need to take the fucking tag off because I still have not even taken the damn tag off. Okay. Oh, fucking. It's a little terrifying, I'm not gonna lie. It's very intimidating. Oh my god. Is this thing like... This thing's like tied around two of the tuning knobs. What is going on here? Oh shit. Can you all hear decently well? Okay, I think I figured this out. These are really nice, this is a really nicely made guitar, I'd say. Hell yeah. I'm glad y'all can hear pretty well. I'll check over the stream, after stream and see what I need to do to fix anything. Oh dear god. Well, if I can... Okay, this tag is very much just like stuck on it. I really don't want that on here right now. I know we want to get started and everything, but damn, you know what? Let's just fuck around with it, and then we'll go ahead and do that in a bit. Alright, well, I'm sitting here with the fucking bass for the first time ever in my life. Let's see. So, from what I know about... I played guitar. This is not a guitar, really. This isn't like a normal guitar. So, let's see what happens here. Hold on a minute. Can I go back to starting soon screen? Because I really want something to be on the screen while we do this. It doesn't want to do that for me. Oh, come on. Here, you know what? Here, shit. You know what? Fuck it. Let me copy and paste it real fast. The audio input capture. Alright, I'm gonna copy that. Paste that. My bad. I have absolutely never done live music before, so, like, on the internet, so bear with me a little bit. Here we go. Wait, what just happened? Oh, okay, it switched over. We're good, we're good. Okay. Here we go. So, I'm gonna go ahead and play a little bit, just try and figure out what's going on here. Damn. Ooh, oh, shit, okay. Oh, shit, okay. Okay, so, first thing I'm noticing right off the bat, it is really hard to... You gotta... Okay, so... This is not like guitar at all. Holy shit. I'm not even using the right fingers here. Okay. Okay. So. Fuck. Damn. Okay, moving string or going to a different string is a wild adventure. Hold on a minute. Let me try this again. Hold on. Damn. Oh, Jesus Christ. Play YYZ. Oh God. This is wild. This is a lot to get used to. Ooh, what was that? Oh. Okay. That's not working. That whatever that was is not good. Hold on. I'm gonna play with some of these not pedals, these little dials here. Okay, that turns that up. Now this is a multi-tiered dial. So hold on. Alright, well with the other dial I don't really hear anything. But the top dial definitely changes the volume. What's this? Whoa. I don't really know what this one's doing. Wow, this is very interesting. We'll do a little bit of just like free shit before we go on to like an actual lesson on YouTube or something. Just trying to get a feel for what all the different movements are. Do I sound pretty good? Awesome. Thanks. Hell yeah. Yeah, I've never played bass before. Yeah, like never once. I played guitar for like 10 years, but I don't really think more than 10 years probably, but I don't really think that from what I've been experiencing so far, that does not really apply. Like the guitar stuff I've learned does not apply to this at all. This is pretty much like from what I've been told, like a percussion instrument, and I feel that. I understand what they mean by that now. Yeah, you see. Hold on. Let's do a little bit of let's play like a guitar, okay? Yeah, no, that's not how you do it. Oh, I'm actually not playing with a pick. Fun fact. I was actually thinking about doing that later just to see what it sounded like, but I'm actually not playing with a pick right now, believe it or not. other strings. Okay. I'm starting to feel a little bit of this now. You'll get used to that eventually. Yeah. It's that's so weird though. That is so weird. Okay, let's give it another try. Let's give it another try. Let me go back down to the low end here. I wonder if I had like a drum set to feel it with. I wonder what would happen. Well, let's try like a backing track or something. Okay, so this might be a little bit weird. Is it gonna come through the stereo mix? Okay, so what I'll do is I'll bring the stereo mix down a lot, and then we'll adjust it as we need to. So if we need to hear the backing track a little better, I can just bring that up. So let's go ahead and give that a try. Let's see. Let's try a groove rock beat, shall we? Oh God! Hold on. I do not have this thing in my grasp properly. Hold on a minute. For one thing, my posture is a disaster right now. I don't have the strap around me. Okay. Okay, there we go. Okay. And I'm sitting down while I do this, so a lot of things that I'm probably not doing the best right now. I can even remove that. Yeah, I'm gonna remove this arm real fast so I can get that out there. Okay, here we go. Let's see, we're a little bit. hit the what's it called? The whatever the fucking dial. I hit the dial and it. I think I turned it up too much. Or maybe I hit it too hard, and I don't even know what just happened. We get a drink of water though. So far, so good. I think. I mean, I don't know. It's a complicated. It's very different. Good old water, life bringer. All right. Hair out of my face. All right, let's try a different beat, shall we? This one's a slower one. Can't really hear it. Let's try. Okay, something's there. Okay, hold on a sec. Okay, hold on. Ah. using my thumb. I don't think I'm supposed to be using my thumb. I'm supposed to be using my my index finger and my middle finger. So, I mean, I guess you could use your thumb. I don't know. It doesn't. I don't think it matters all that much. I mean, we're just getting started here. I'll learn proper technique as we go a little bit. Pretty happy with that, though. Fingering matters, yeah. Okay. Okay, so another problem I've got is muting. Okay, I need to mute better. You can use. Oh, you use 3 fingers? Okay. It's a little bit easier for me to use 2, I think. If you just hit the strings like that. Hold on a minute. I want to see what that sounds like. So some things do translate over. Not everything, but some things do. It's interesting. I mean, it's a guitar. It's a guitar. It's shaped like a guitar, so it's going to have some of the same features. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know. So far, so good though. I'm really happy with this bass. I think it's a pretty good sounding bass, a good sounding amp. This is an Ibanez bass with a Stag amp. And I'm still trying to deal with getting the tag off, but we'll deal with that at some point. Yeah, I think this is going good so far. shaving from the factory, I think, on my pickups. I got it off. It's just kind of free floating there. I think we're good. Alright, well, what's next to this? We can do another drum beat before we move on to actual, like, lessons or whatever. Let's see what we got. What's a punk? How about a punk rock beat? That's so rough. Okay. So shit. We have good, and I want to make a song on stream at some point. Right now, we're just in the learning phases, so... Let's see. We got a hard rock beat. I wonder what what this is like. Let's try the hard rock beat.
Hey guys, this is a hard rock beat played at 85 beats per minute. If you want to use this beat in your music, you can head on over to jimdooley.net and get yourself a premium subscription. This will give you access to all of my high quality files.
I'm just using it to learn, friend. Let's see.
And don't forget to subscribe and turn on notifications so you don't miss a beat.
Let's try a lesson out. Bass lesson 1. Well, let's go back to the beginning. The very first lesson of bass. Let's do it. Let's use Marty Music. I know Marty Music from YouTube. He's pretty good. I've never had any complaints from Marty Music, so let's go ahead and try that.
Hey, what's up, you guys? Marty Schwartz here with Marty Music. You guys have been requesting it, so I thought I'd give you your very first bass lesson. Now, obviously, I'm a guitar player. I just more dabble in the bass, a bass dabbler. So let's zoom in, and I'm going to just talk about some basics, and let's get bassin'. All right, here's the bass. Now, first things first, you got to tune your bass. It's not going to sound right if it's not in tune. But I want to get right to the fun stuff, so there's plenty of videos out there on how to use a clip-on tuner, and you want to match up to the proper notes, and so that's what I'm going to start with. Now with bass specifically, even more than guitar, it's going to be really helpful to be able to find the letter notes on the bass. Starting with the open strings, meaning you don't play anything with your left hand. And by the way, if you've never played anything before, these are frets. The frets are these little metal lines here, but when you say play the first fret, you mean the space. This first space here is the first fret. That space is the second fret, third fret, fourth fret, fifth fret, sixth fret, seventh fret. The dots are there to help you start to recognize little marker points, like that second dot's the fifth fret. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Now the open string notes, when I play a note like this, 4-string bass, it goes as follows. It's an E note, the second string down, we're going to call that an A note when you play that open. Then the next string down is a D. And then the final string down here is a G. And we have a little saying. It's the same on guitar and bass, but there's only 4 strings on bass, and it's Eddie, 8, dynamite, goodbye. Eddie, 8, dynamite, goodbye. Eddie, E, 8, A, dynamite, D, goodbye, G. E, A, D, G. Now, the notes on the E string and the A string are going to be really, really important. Because if a guitar player says, all right, it's an E power chord, you're going to want to be able to know where your E note is on the bass, because the most important thing about bass is we're playing the roots of the chords that a guitar player is playing, the roots of the chord that a piano player is playing, etc. And root meaning the lowest foundational note of the chord or the progression. So we want to be able to kind of start to identify the basic notes. And there's a pretty good way of doing it. I like to think of it this way. I'm going to show you what's called a whole step. And this is the same on guitar. A whole step is when you play a note and you skip a fret and then go to the next fret. So if I was right here on this dot and I said go a whole step up, you go this way and you skip a fret. So if I'm here and I went a whole step up, I would go to that. That's a whole step up. If I was playing this note and I wanted to go another whole step up, I skip that fret and then go to this one. So that's a whole step. If I were to play any random note on any of the frets or strings, like right here, and I said go a whole step down, it's the same thing. Skip a fret, there. So these are whole steps. A whole step from the open is the same idea. You skip the first fret and go to the second fret. So a whole step up from open would be that second fret. Now the other step that we want to learn is called a half step. A half step is when you go to the next possible fret. So if I was on the 5th fret and I said go a half step up, if I said go a half step down, another half step down, about a whole step down. And then how about a half step down? And how about a whole step down from there? Well, it doesn't exist. The note's not low enough, but we can go a half step down from there, like that. So far we have Eddie, 8, Dynamite, Goodbye, and then we've learned that a whole step is one fret, skipping a fret to the next fret. That's going up because the notes get higher. This is going down because the notes are going lower. And we've done whole steps, and we've done half step. All right, so that's our starting point. Now, let's talk about finding the notes on the E string. Now, the notes on any instrument, I have a little formula, and that is this. From one note to another note is a whole step. So from one letter, the notes have letter names, A, B, C, D, E, F, G. And to go from one letter to another letter is a whole step, meaning skipping a fret. But there's 2 spots where it's only a half step. And you'll look on a piano, and it's the same thing. When you see on the piano, there's 2 spots in the sequence where there's no black key in between. The white keys are right next to each other in 2 spots. It's the same idea. There's 2 spots where it's only a half step from one letter to the other. So it's B to C and E to F. Those are half steps. All the other letters are whole steps. So here's what I mean. Start with this 3rd fret here. I already know, because I've been playing music, I'm going to tell you right now, that's a G. And I said from one note to another note is a whole step. So G's the last letter before it starts over to an A. So now A is this 5th fret. So that's an A. Remember when I said Eddie, 8, so this is an A, open A string. If I play the A that I found on the E string, it should match up in pitch to the open A string. So watch, A and the open A. You hear how they're the same note? Okay, let's go back to this A. Don't worry about memorizing anything, and you can always go back and watch this video again and again. This is an A note right here. Remember I said one note to another note is a whole step. So A up to B is a whole step. A, B, remember I said there's two spots, B to C and E to F. So this is a B note. B to C is the other half step, so B, C. C to D is a whole step, so D. So that should actually match up in pitch to the D note, Eddie 8 Dynamite. Now D to E is a whole step. And remember, the open string was E. And now this is E again. That's called the octave. It means there's same A notes all around on any instrument, A's, B, C, D, E, F, G. And then when you start over to the upper register, the frequency is being doubled. So it's still the same note. So that's an octave. So remember I said B to C, E to F are only half steps? So if this is an open E, that means F is a half step up from the open. So it'd be the first fret. So E, half step to F. F to G is a whole step. G to A is a whole step. A to B is a whole step. B to C is a half step. That's one of those spots. C to D, whole step. And then now we get to the octave, D to E, a whole step. Back to open E. So where would F be? It'd be a half step. And then G, a whole step. Then A again, a whole step. Then B, a whole step. Then C, a half step. And now we've run out of frets. So if I said, okay, find a B note on the E string, you can at least start by going, okay, I'm just going to count up that alphabet. Open E, E to F's a half step, so F. F to G's a whole step, G to A's a whole step, A to B's a whole step. Okay, 7th fret, so that's a B note. Let's say I wanted to find a B note on the open A string. I do that same alphabet, but now my starting point is an A note. So B to C and E to F are the half steps, and I'm looking for a B note on the A string. So that means open A, whole step to B, so it'd be the 2nd fret. And remember, I found a B note on the 7th fret of the low E, so the 2nd fret A string, B note, should sound exactly the same as the B note I found right here on the 7th fret of the E string. Let's test that theory. And they're the same. So that's how you start to find the notes. It's really important for a bass player to be able to do that, and especially when you're starting out, try and just focus on the E and A to begin with, because those are those low roots that you're going to want. So here's another thing. Some bass players will use a pick like a guitar player. Most bass players, like true bass players, would say don't do that and use your fingers. And that technique, which I'm not that great at, but I certainly know what it is you can rest your thumb right here. These are called the pickups. They pick up the sound of the string vibrating. You can put your thumb right there on the pickup, or even just, rest it somewhere, but typically it's on that pickup. And then you use your index and middle finger to alternate picking on the string. Right? So that's something you can do right away. Let your fingers do the walking, as Jack Black said in School of Rock. We all love that movie, hopefully. I do anyway. So you got that. You can do it on the 2nd string. Now if you're just starting off, you could use your thumb. It's a softer sound. When you use a pick, it's a little brighter. You hear the attack more than. So I'm going to leave that up to you. Like Duff McKagan from Guns N' Roses uses a pick. Plenty of bass players switch around depending on what kind of sound they want. So the truest bass lesson would tell you to rest your thumb and use your index fingers, but there's lots of variations that you can do. All right, so the next thing I want to do is just show you a little thing you can practice. It's a recognizable little set of tones, and you can do it right here on the 5th fret of the E string and go. And so I'm hitting that 5th fret and then the open E. Now I have a lesson here at Marty Music that's a bunch of easy one-string riffs for beginners. All of that in that lesson will translate to the bass. So anything in that lesson, you can go and translate it right on the same fret, same strings, and everything. But so you have that. 5, 5, 5, 5, 5, 5, 0. Now you can do it on the A string for practice. Okay, so that's another thing. Now here's a really fun riff that's going to use the open E string. And then we're going to go to the 3rd fret, and let's figure out what note that is. So it's open E, half step to F, whole step to G. So we're playing E, then we're playing G on the 3rd fret, and use the tip of your finger to press down on that 3rd fret. Then we're going to slide it up a whole step, and that's an A note. You get a little rock progression that's pretty classic. It's used in a lot of different ways, but so we go 1 and 2 and 3 and 4 and 3 and 2 and 3, 4 and 5 and 2 and 3 and 4 and 3 and 2 and 3 and 4. Take it nice and easy. When you get that down, next thing you're going to do is you're going to try to use 2 different fingers on your left hand. So you play that same progression, but when you get to the 5th fret, you can use your ring finger, and when you do the 3rd fret, you use your index finger, and that's going to start your coordination. Different combinations, those 3 notes go together really well. Okay, so now try this. So that's another little blues riff. It's the open, then 5th fret, then open. So that looks like this. Then you do the 3rd fret, then open. So watch. Really slow. Dun, 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 dun. So then we're going to add that little dun, 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 dun. 05, 03, 0, 0, 0, as in fret numbers. 0, 0, 0, 0, 0, 05, 03, 0, 0, 0, 0, 0, 05, 03, 0. Just like that. Let me recap what we did so far. Then I recommend you checking out my easy one-string riffs right here on the same channel. So we've got the bass. We've got the neck. We need to tune it to Eddie 8 Dynamite Goodbye. We got frets. We move the frets around to play different notes. We learned the one note to another note is a whole step, which means skipping a fret, except for two spots where it's a half step, which is just the next possible fret. So the half steps are B to C and E to F. All the other spots are whole steps. So if I said, let's find a D note on the E string, we could climb up that formula. E, half step to F, whole step to G, whole step to A, whole step to B, but only a half step to C, and then a whole step to D. And that was our D note. Then we use that formula to be able to find the notes around the E and A string especially. Then we put our thumb on the pickup right here, and we can practice both fingers, one finger. We can do a thumb. We can do a pick if we've been playing guitar. All are valid, but the truest bass player would do that. Let your fingers do the walking, right? Then I just gave you a little context. 5 5 5 5 5 5 0 5 5 5 5 5 5 0 5 5 5 5 5 5 5 0 5 5 5 5 5 5 0. You do right here. Then we messed with the open, the third, and the fifth. And if you use your index and ring finger, it starts stretching your fingers out. Right? Then we had 0, 3 5 3 5 3 0 3 5 3 5 3 0 3 5 3 5 3 0, etc. And you're on your way. Rome wasn't built in a day, so you got to start somewhere. Start with this and try and have some fun. All right, thanks again for watching, you guys. Really appreciate the support. Feel free to subscribe right here to Marty Music. Hit the bell up there. Request other lessons. And hope to see you again real soon.
Alright, guys. I think we're gonna be done with bass for a little bit. Yeah, I got a lot of practice to do. Yeah, I've got practice. Alright. Well, thank y'all for watching me play bass, or listening to me play bass for the first time ever. That was wild. Oh my god. Let's get everything taken off here. Let's see. Oh shit. Alright, I'm just getting this out of here now. Shit. Let me mute real fast. All right. And screen back on. Yeah, there we go. That was bass for the day. We'll try again here soon. We'll play more of it. We'll do more of it on stream. We'll see where I get to next time. But yeah, that was fun. I really enjoyed that. I don't know how long we did that, like an hour and a half, maybe 2 hours, somewhere in that range. I don't know. Oh, I'm exhausted though. Let's play a little bit of Palia. Let's wind down for the stream and let's get ready to chill for a bit and then we'll head out, I think. Cuz we've been streaming for 10 hours now. That's wild. I did not expect to be streaming that long. Damn. All right. Well, I'll be right back. And we will continue with Palia here in a bit. I'll go to break real fast. So everybody grab your smokes, grab your vapes, grab the bong, and it's time to hang out for a bit. We'll continue bass here soon. This sounds like a lot of fun. I've had a lot of fun with it already, so here we go. Let's play, to go to break. We'll play Emo Boy. Why not? I'll be right back.
He was dying. If I said he wasn't hot, then I'd be lying.
my birthday. Drinking and still Thursday. Moon man, shorty, give me what you got. That's my kind of live, and I see you getting hot. They be like, moon man, that's what the old heads say. I bought it like it's my birthday. Drinking and still Thursday. Moon man, shorty, give me what you got. That's my kind of live, and I see you getting hot. Moon man, that's what the old heads say. I bought it like it's my birthday. Drinking and still Thursday. Moon man, shorty, give me what you got. That's my kind of live, and I see you getting hot. They be like, moon man, that's what the old heads say. I bought it like it's my birthday. Drinking and still Thursday. Moon man, shorty, give me what you got. That's my kind of live, and I see you getting hot. Whoa, 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 whoa,
All right, we're back. Yeah, we're back. We're gonna play some Palia now. It is Palia time. It is time to kick back and relax. We're gonna see what we need to do on the farm. It is time. All right. Oh, there we go. It's game time. Oh, okay, here we go. Here we're at the house. Did this update? Let me see. Yeah, okay. Just making sure everything updated right. Okay. Everything's looking pretty good here. We gotta fix this stuff though. Oh, my stereo mix is still low from the bass stuff. Hold on a sec. Here we go. That should be better. Test. Okay. All right. Do our daily fishing. Do we have I think we've got bait on. See, I wonder what's gonna happen next with the Drake and Kendrick beef. I feel like Drake is going to have some kind of clapback or something. He's got to, right? He's not just gonna let that slide, is he? I can't imagine knowing Drake's ego it would. Oh shit, I did it. I clicked reel it in right before I got the fish. Fuck. Yeah, nah, I think he's going to. Yeah, this is gonna get really interesting. We'll be reporting on it as it happens. Oh shit. Oh fuck. Shit! Shit! Got it. Gonna go to sleep. Thanks for the stream. It was fun. Morning Dove, have a wonderful night. Take care. I'm probably not gonna be streaming much longer either. I'm just finishing up stuff here at the farm, so I'll see you around here in the next couple days. Hell yeah. My next stream will be Tuesday, so All right. Yeah, I'm probably not going to be playing much. I just want to get, like, the daily tasks done and stuff. We're probably not going to do too much fishing now. We'll probably finish this up here. And then we'll do what we need to on the farm. And then we'll probably end there. Because I am really tired. We've been going a long time today. All right. All right. I don't think I need worms right now. Looks like a lot of this stuff is harvestable. Yeah. All right. I'll water these bad boys up. Oh, my character has to eat too. Shit. Here, let me fry up some food real fast. I can only make this right now. Okay, we got grilled fish. Very nice. I'll have another. You know, I'll have one more. For good measure. Okay. Eat up. Alright, now we can do this right. Oh yeah, I forgot I don't have the upgraded water bucket anymore. Because I decided not to repair it. So I gotta make a new one and keep it repaired next time. I'll leave this empty for now. I'll wait until all the crops have gone. Yeah, Life by You's coming up pretty soon, within the next month or so. Yeah, we got tomorrow, or today. Yeah, it is today. It's a month away. To the day. We'll see if they end up releasing it. I hope they do. I guess there's always a small chance that, that it gets delayed again, but I hope it doesn't, because I feel like it might start concerning people who are waiting for this game if it gets delayed again. I don't know. I'm not really in a hurry. I mean, if they would want to delay it again, like, whatever. Like, as long as it's going to be as amazing as they say it is. I mean, it looks great. But I don't know yet. We'll see. So yeah, that's within a month. We'll be doing a major like 12-hour stream over for it, maybe 24. We'll see. We'll see what happens, and we'll see what my energy levels are like. So yeah, it looks like we're good here. We'll use some fertilizer on the garden here, and then I think we're good. I think we're gonna probably wrap it up. I don't think I really need to go to town or anything. I just really needed to sell what I had. Oh, so here we go. Yeah, I can just sell what we got in here. Oh. You alright, game? There we go. There we go. Whoa, game. So let's see. We made some decent cash. 2,134. Yeah, okay. We've got 1,816 right now. So we're making that money. We're doing it. Is there anything else I need to do while we're here? I don't think so. I think we're done. I think we are donezo for the Friday stream. All right. Well, everyone, it's been great. We'll do a longer Palia stream whenever we get around to Palia next. I gotta do more research into what to do next. We'll see. We got more games coming next week. A lot more coming next week. Let me see what's going on. We'll let's get out of the game here, and we'll cover what's going on next week on stream. At least from what I know now. We'll see. We'll see what happens. Okay. So to my schedule. Let's check that schedule. The schedule. Where's my schedule? Yeah, next week we will have Let's School. Will be on Tuesday. It's basically an old school tycoon game, but it's brought into the modern era, so we'll play that. We've also got another tycoon game next week. It's Roller Coaster Tycoon 2. We'll be playing Roller Coaster Tycoon next week. Hell yeah, that'll be on Friday. So, Let's School on Tuesday and Roller Coaster Tycoon on Friday, along with news, weather, all that stuff, you know. Let's take a look at the news and weather one more time before we head out for the day. I don't think really much is going on news-wise. Let's take a look at any feeds or anything from any campuses. I don't think anything is out right now. Yeah, I don't think we've got anything going on right now. I mean, if anything's going on, it's probably not on stream right now. Let me see. Let me do one more search here. Yeah, it doesn't really look like anything major's going on. That's being televised or anything. We still got the University of Washington and their encampment. Let's take a look. Their feed is still up. It's currently University of Washington campus. They've got a encampment going on over there. Seems like everybody's hunkering down for the night. Kind of like how we should be doing right now. And how I will be doing here in a bit. But yeah. Let's see, who are we gonna raid? I'm gonna check the weather one more time before we head off too. We're gonna raid anybody? I don't think got anybody right now, do we? Oh, we can raid I spelt this wrong. Let's raid I spelt this wrong. Yo, okay. Alright. Check the weather real quick. This is what's going on. Looks like everything's chill right now at University of Washington, at least. I don't know about the other ones. I don't have anything in the way of live feeds for many other campuses right now. This is it. Okay. And our final weather report for the day. Let's see what's going on. Looks like all of our severe weather has gone north of Texas now. There's still flash flood warnings for Junction, Texas, and there's just scattered showers and thunderstorms throughout the area. Oklahoma seems like Oklahoma, Kansas and Nebraska seem to be getting the brunt of anything severe right now. But other than that, yeah, I think that's about it for severe weather today. We got severe thunderstorm warning in Norman, Oklahoma, and a severe thunderstorm warning in where is this? Saline County, northeastern Jefferson, Lancaster, and Gage. Okay. So yeah, if you're in Kansas, if you're in Oklahoma, if you're in Nebraska, if you're in Iowa, if you're in Missouri,